feel like I'm playing an old DOS-box game.
I can't believe how huge they are.
This is a fetish.
At the height of the slipper.
God, imagine what Stuart Little saw, am I right?
Fascinating.
I'm leaving this alike. Oh, this ASMR is tingly.
Dangerous.
Woo! Oh god, he's getting in there. He's fucking splunking.
Into the towway.
Now what?
Now what am I gonna do?
You gotta huff those precious fumes. It's the only option. I have no doubt in my mind this guy graduated with some type of film degree, and this is how he uses his talent. But man, think of where these shoes have been, the stories they tell, the feet they've seen. It's worth it. Oh no.
I think she's coming.
Good lord.
I'm gonna have to stay at the very end here.
Honey, I shrunk the feet.
Too dangerous.
Catch your foot. Oh god, no.
I'm trapped in here.
No, it can't end this way.
I won't be able to get.
Activate Wumbo.
Oh man.
Is he coming?
So powerful.
Oh. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, whoa.
Whoa.
Oh. Whoa. Which one of you cowards just came in my pants? This is like some kind of deranged Lego movie, but real live action.
My opportunity. Now.
Whoa! We've entered an airfield. Jump!
Of the slipper.
Man, Joaquin Phoenix really commits hard to his roles. First Joker, now this.
This giant, prepared.
Oh, you can't climb that. No one's ever been able to climb that slipper wall.
So he climbed.
He's doing it!
And clung on to the material.
Sticking in the realm of Batman references, it's just like when Bane escaped. Talia al Ghul spoilers. Holy shit.
As he got near the top, however.
Where do you think you're going?
No! He was so close, that blood-curdling scream.
Setback.
Fuck me, this audio mixing is haunting.
Wow, that ever awesome.
Onto her giant socked foot.
He's doing it!
Out.
The hero!
But he had to be very careful that he was not caught.
Well, it's not very careful there. You're just kind of strolling out there.
Squish him off down
Oh
onto the
god, oh
couch.
fuck, it's Spider-Man.
Yeah,
This was
it's...
fraught with danger.
Yep, your old friendly neighborhood foot
Many
fetishist
things lay
Spider-Man.
ahead. There, he thought he was free. Free at last.
It's like those old
He was
Mortal
going
Kombat characters.
to get away from his.
What will Tiny Husband do next? How many feet must he fight till he's finally free? And why doesn't his wife realize that her husband has shrunk himself down? Well, we do have a little more. Tiny Husband in the Toy Car. Seems like a direct sequel. Tiny Husband, I think there's something wrong with your car. It sounds like spaghetti being twirled by hand. Tiny Husband, judging by the sound, I think your car's about to get brain freeze. To be fair, I couldn't make this. The editing is too much for me. But I'm glad Tiny Husband was able to pull it off so convincingly. God, his wife is such a bitch. Doesn't she know her husband likes to shrink himself down and play with the Hot Wheels cars? Get the fuck out of there, Tiny Husband, she's onto you. Kick that shit into the 4th gear. No! Is that pantyhose? Oh god! She hung herself. This is a weird shot. What's happening? Is the Lord summoning her to heaven? Well, I guess it's an open-ended ending. Up to the viewer's imagination as to what happened to Tiny Husband next. In my mind, he enlarges himself again and makes sweet love to his wife. Just like fiber in my colon, the YouTube algorithm works in mysterious ways, and today it plopped out a little something special onto my homepage. A beautiful little nugget that highlighted a scam that I would have never even imagined as a possibility. A YouTuber named Falfin, whom hasn't uploaded in 6 years, came out of nowhere from the top turnbuckle and delivered a smackdown onto a nutrition brand that had a protein powder that they were hawking that isn't quite what it seems. Now, if you read the title of this video, it says this company sold cake batter as protein powder. That title is admittedly a little misleading, because cake batter is probably more nutritious than what they were parading around as protein powder and selling.
It is a homemade label, and in that little screenshot there I showed you, the keen observers out there, the astute viewers may have noticed that there's a bit of a big typo on that nutrition label. Instead of dietary fiber, it's dietati fiber. So this is not like a real label, and it actually gives me similar vibes to like the OG pink sauce shenanigans. So it turns out, we're going to go through this video together, that this nutrition brand had this protein powder that was not as advertised, and it certainly didn't have the macros that it was pretending that it did.
If you're into fitness and live in Northern California, there's a decent chance you've heard of Holmes Nutrition. Anyone that has tried Holmes Nutrition protein powder would say the following two things about it. One, that it's the most delicious protein powder they've ever had, and two, that it tastes just like cake batter. The powder itself even advertises how it's great for baking. One scoop has 22 grams of protein and only 3 grams of sugar, but it tastes so much like cake batter that someone got suspicious.
Now, I'm not familiar with this brand, I've never heard of it before, but it seems like it had a lot of glaze with people praising its flavor in particular. It had great macros, judging by the nutrition label. If you ignore the misspellings of dietary as well as essential amino acids, it seems as though they called them essential amino acids. But if you put that stuff aside, that pesky grammar and spelling, it all looked great. Now, real quick, why you should never ignore something like that on a label is these are extremely important pieces of information to get right. And if there are spelling errors in there, that showcases that something's a bit fishy, something's gone awry. Smells stinky. If a label isn't correctly, accurately describing what the contents are in this product that's being consumed, that can be the difference of someone getting sick. People make their decisions on things based on these kind of labels, especially when it comes to people with dietary restrictions. So, if the label can't be trusted, that could be legitimately dangerous for some individuals. This is something you don't fuck with. So, with this in consideration, so many people talking about how closely resembling cake batter the flavor profile was for this brand and how low the sugar was, there was someone on Reddit who, just like my boy George, got a bit curious and decided to send this out to a lab for further testing just to confirm, like, does this actually have the macros that it says it does? Is this actually what the label is telling me it is?
This Redditor sent in 3 different flavors of Holmes Nutrition to a lab. They sent samples of chocolate cake, lemon cake, and cinnamon crumb cake to this lab, Certified Laboratories, and all 3 powders came back with the same results. Instead of 22 grams of protein, this protein powder had 21 grams of carbs instead and only 3.4 grams of protein per scoop.
Boy, howdy, that's quite a bit different than what the label says is contained in that product. It's a far cry from what's advertised with this protein powder. 3 grams of protein is shockingly low. I could fart into your mouth and you get more protein from my ass than you would from this powder. For comparison, let's take a peek at Betty Crocker, just the most popular packaged cake mix. You'll get 1 less gram of protein in the package, but if you prepare it as you're supposed to, you would actually get 1 more gram of protein from preparing a fucking Betty Crocker cake than you would from drinking a Holmes protein shake here using this. It's like the LaCroix of protein powder, where it's the idea of protein. It's so weird. Like, I cannot believe how little protein there appears to be in this product based on the lab results here. 3 grams is actually shockingly low. I know I've already said that, but I am stunned because I would think, like, even if you were trying to make some, like, misleading product here, you would think that there'd be a little more protein in that, just even accidentally. Somehow, it's like they went in there and intentionally removed all of the protein they could possibly find. Like, you could eat a handful of grass and probably get more nutrition out of that. When I went back to the original Reddit post, it seems like this was a very popular brand of protein powder, at least in the local area. For years, Holmes Nutrition has been a well-known local name, someone everyone preached about as being legit because he's friends with so many people, but recent lab results show that the product has been severely mislabeled, sold under the appearance of a higher quality protein powder than it actually contains. I personally have been buying Holmes Nutrition for over 4 years, believing I was getting a high-quality product. People I know have even picked up their protein directly from his house, trusting they were buying from someone who cared about his customers. Instead, they were handed a product that didn't come close to meeting its advertised nutrition claims. And in the comment section, both here, on the YouTube video, and even in other places like on Facebook and stuff, and other like Instagram and things, there were tons of people talking about how long they've been purchasing this product. They've been loyal to this brand for years. And when you are trying to better your health and fitness, one thing you do is keep track of things like macros. So people were buying this and working it into their daily routine as part of their macros and their nutritional goals in order to hit what they wanted, to achieve what they were setting out to achieve. But they were being misled the whole time. They weren't getting near their protein threshold that they were looking to hit. And in some cases, you could even make an argument it was hurting consumers, as you're going to see more in this video here and in the original Reddit post. Because this is incorrectly labeled, there were people buying this product that probably shouldn't have because of like blood sugar spiking and stuff like that. This is why these labels are extremely important, because someone who's like diabetic needs this information. They rely on this information so that way they don't end up putting themselves in a dangerous position by consuming something that they shouldn't. So when this product gets tested in a lab and turns out it's not even close to what's being advertised with it and the label doesn't reflect what's actually in there at all, it becomes a huge problem, and I wouldn't be surprised to see this brand sued. Honestly, huge W to the Redditor here who decided to take it upon themselves to send this out to labs to confirm if this really is what Holmes Nutrition says it is. I think that was a very important thing to do.
I've been absolutely obsessed with getting buff and working out. I was lifting at the gym 5 days a week, and of course, I was hitting my protein macros each and every day. Or so I thought. So you can imagine my absolute despair and nausea when I found out that my favorite protein powder that I had been using for years was not even protein powder at all. Just a sweet batter mix with trace amounts of protein. An egg, a single egg, has double the amount of protein than my protein powder had. The protein powder I was spending $75 per bag on.
Oof. Yeah, protein powder's not cheap. So it seems like, based on the available information here, Holmes Nutrition was like the cheapest fucking cake batter type mix you could find, and packaged and then charged a fucking arm and a leg for it. She's right. A single egg is double what you were getting from the fucking Holmes protein powder. I'm giggling, but it's actually diabolical. She has been working out for a long time and believing to be hitting her protein goals thanks to the assistance of something like this protein powder, but turns out this entire time she wasn't, because she wasn't getting the protein she thought she was, because this is complete fucking phony baloney. She'd been schmeckeldorfed by Holmes Nutrition here. If I found out the protein powders I'd been using for the last decade were actually just, pixie dust or something and dirt and sawdust, I would be pissed. I would be extremely upset. And I saw a lot of other comments from people, even outside of like the potential dangers of someone like consuming this and having like a blood sugar spike or something like that because they didn't know or anything like that. Even outside of that, people were taking this and then wondering why they were plateauing or not like seeing any improvements when they were hitting the macro goals that they set out to and what should be leading to improvements, thus causing tons of confusion and wondering, well, what's going wrong, without ever suspecting that their protein powder they were relying on was actually the real culprit. It's such a fucking mess.
So first of all, Holmes Nutrition protein powder is not sold in big box stores or on Amazon. It's a company created by Sacramento-based bodybuilder Bobby Holmes and his wife. It's only available on its website, holmesnutrition.com. So how did I even find out about this protein powder in the first place? Well, the smoothies that my gym made were fantastic. So one day I peeped at the protein powder they use and I wrote it down and then went home and started buying some.
Her story is one that I saw shared by many others. Apparently, a lot of people found out about Holmes Nutrition through their local gyms that were making protein smoothies there using that powder, and people were just blown away by how great it tasted that they also wanted to find out what the fuck was this protein powder? It tasted just like cake batter, but for only 4 grams of carbs, 3 grams of sugar, 22 grams of protein. Holy shit. $75, I'm losing money not buying it. So people were then buying Holmes Nutrition protein powder. This was the gateway drug here. They believed that they had stumbled across something that was truly unlike the rest. It tasted incredible, and for only 4 grams of carbs, 3 grams of sugar, 22 grams of protein, they were losing money not giving Bobby Holmes 75 clams. Their body was withering away, shrinking and shriveling from atrophy without being fed this holy elixir that tasted just like cake batter, when really the whole time they were deceived.
So for me, I'm one of the lucky ones because this just affects my gains, but for others, this is a major health issue. The Redditor included in their post that they even saw a comment on Bobby's Instagram from someone saying their blood sugar shot up despite the label claiming low sugar and carbs. To make matters worse, in the comments, people were buying this protein for their diabetic family members that have been having issues with their glucose while taking this. And this commenter had real-time data that this protein powder was causing sugar spikes.
Now, these are just Reddit comments, so this could be as real as, my dad works at Bungie and he's gonna have you banned off Minecraft or something. But this is something that is very testable. You can monitor blood sugar spikes. And there are so many people reporting it, I'm willing to believe that that is probably accurate. The lab results are pretty conclusive. There's not a lot of wiggle room for that to be in error. And since we now know, based on that, we can't trust the label, since the label is very inaccurate, we can assume that the ingredients are not properly reflected in what is on that label. So they probably weren't able to achieve this flavor with being low sugar. We know it's not low carb. It advertised 4 grams of carbs. It's actually over 20. The sugar content is also probably higher, which she is about to dive into in just a moment. So I do think that it's probably legitimate claims here that people that were using this product were probably experiencing fluctuations in their blood sugar levels as a result of it, because they were taking it under a false pretense. They were misled thinking that it was low carb, low sugar.
The original post with the lab results were posted on Reddit on March 3rd, 2025. On March 27, they posted an update saying that Holmes Nutrition has removed all of their protein powders from their online store. So when we go to the Holmes Nutrition website, it has the following messages, starting with the bottom being the oldest. Unfortunately, we have encountered an unexpected issue with the manufacturing facility for the protein. Due to the large increase in demand, the current facility was having issues.
The message is still on the site to this day. It's been like this for many months now, and actually, a lot of customers of Holmes Nutrition found out about the potential fraud because they were Googling, where is Holmes Nutrition protein powder? And in Googling that, a lot of people found this Reddit post. So people unintentionally stumbled into this knowledge that their protein powder was severely mislabeled because they were trying to buy more of it. Now, Holmes Nutrition doesn't appear to be acknowledging it in any way, shape, or form. They're kind of plugging their ears to it, putting their head down and just saying, oh, it's temporarily off the shelves because we got to find a manufacturer. You guys just love it so fucking much that we've got to stop selling it online for now while we look for another manufacturer. That's the only reason it's not here right now. I imagine the reason for that is probably obvious. If they did say, like, whoops-a-daisy, you got us, well, we're going to have to start changing our label around to be accurate. Sorry about the inconvenience. They would be sued into fucking oblivion like that. It would be instantaneous. So their only card to play is just ignore it and hope people don't try and, pursue further action against them. I don't believe the story that they have to find another manufacturer now. That just seems like a convenient excuse. I don't put any stock into that being truthful. You can't trust their label and you can't trust their word, it seems.
For myself, it was either in March or April of this year, 2025, that I first noticed the products were unavailable on the website and that Holmes was citing manufacturer issues. So since the Reddit post was already up by the time I independently noticed their website, I don't have definitive data to show if the products were pulled down before the post went up or after or in response to this post exposing them. But given the timeline within the post, it seems that these messages on the site were after or in response to this Reddit post. Okay, wait. As I was editing this video, I saw this Instagram post from Diamond Tier Fitness, which is this gym in northern Sacramento, that said it's selling Holmes protein.
So it seems like while it's not available to order directly through their site, they are selling it through local gyms. And the reason for that, at least in my opinion, is that they probably have recognized that people online are a little more privy to the potential falsified nutrition label here, and thus they believe selling their inventory that they have left, which I imagine is probably sizable, they probably have quite a lot in stock, that they want to offload. They found the best way to do that would be locally doing it at these gyms where people aren't just going to stand there and start like Googling it right then and there. They'll just be like, oh, this, I'll trust the label. Since we have all been led to believe that labels are accurate, they are supposed to be 100% representative of what is actually the contents of that product. So people are most likely going to be inclined to trust it if they buy it in person, as opposed to online where they might stumble across that Reddit post. So my theory is they're selling through these local gyms because they have all of this inventory that they know they can't really sell online right now. It's a little too hot, hot tub is too hot. So they're doing it locally, hoping that people will be none the wiser and won't look into it past oh, yummy, this tastes great. And that's what I think, at least.
While I was writing out this video and looking at my bag of protein powder, I noticed that the dietary and dietary fiber on the bag is spelled wrong. So this indicates that Bobby and his wife created this nutrition label themselves, which is allowed by the FDA, but does open the door for extreme inaccuracy and lack of trustworthiness in what's claimed on the label. So the FDA does not approve supplements or protein powders, so you're never going to see the FDA approved stamp on any of them. But that doesn't mean they are exempt from the FDA's labeling regulations. They still have to follow the FDA labeling laws.
That was fascinating to me because I didn't know that you could just make your own labels for the product. I knew protein powders weren't FDA approved. I think most people in the fitness space do recognize that. But I didn't know you could still just make your own fucking labels and just pull numbers out of your ass here. I mean, you can't. As you mentioned, you still have to follow, the labeling laws. But I still thought you couldn't even just do that as, some goober sitting at your home computer and typing it all out. I still thought it would have to go through something a little more official for something like that.
In addition, it includes non-dairy creamer as an ingredient, but pursuant to the Code of Federal Regulations, Title 21, Section 101.4b, if an ingredient is made from 2 or more ingredients, it must declare the established common or usual name of the ingredient, followed by a parenthetical listing of all ingredients that ingredient is made of. So, this has more ingredients that make up that non-dairy creamer, like vegetable oil or possibly even dipotassium phosphate, which are common ingredients in non-dairy creamer that are just not listed in the ingredients list. Additionally, it says cane sugar as an ingredient, so we know there are added sugars, but it just lists sugars, 3 grams. The Code of Federal Regulations, Title 21, Section 101.9 specifies that added sugars must be declared separately from total sugars and include the percent daily value. So, not only is the protein and carb content completely misstated, but there are just so many problems with pretty much every aspect of the packaging.
Yeah, to me, that's kind of a slam dunk right there. There's not a whole lot of argument that Holmes Nutrition could possibly make for why they wouldn't fully list out the ingredients there that make up that creamer, nor why they didn't separate sugars and added sugars. Well, the reason they wouldn't do the added sugars is because it would look a lot worse. There's probably a lot of added sugars in there, which is how they're able to achieve that cake batter-like taste that they're so famous for, most likely. So, her looking at the ingredients there and showcasing how it's not exactly compliant with the established protocol, I think is a very strong piece of evidence that this is all fucking bogus. That what Holmes Nutrition has done here is just reprehensible. And it could be just downright dangerous. And like I said, I wouldn't be surprised if it has opened them up to lawsuits. The lab tests are pretty hard to argue against as well. where it confirms that the protein, the carbs, all of that is just drastically wrong. So how the fuck could Holmes Nutrition even come up with an excuse? They really can't, which is why I believe they're not. That's probably why they're just radio silent and just selling locally through gyms now, it seems. Now, in the original Reddit post, they believed that the lab results indicated the presence of amino spiking. Falfin, however, disagreed with that notion, and there's a whole segment Falfin dedicates to proving why she believes it's not necessarily amino spiking here, and I highly recommend you check out her whole video so you can see her piece on that. I will, however, show you her conclusion for why she believes there's such a discrepancy between the lab results protein and what's listed on the bag here.
Amino spiking would still show up as protein in lab tests, so the lab test listed would not be showing only 11% protein on the results if it was amino spiked. This lab test specifically uses the Kjeldahl method, which would still read high protein. Given these facts, I disagree with the original poster that Holmes is using amino spiking. To me personally, it really just seems like we just have a complete misrepresentation of the protein versus carbs content, and that the nutrition and ingredients label is just simply wrong. I'm not a lawyer or a judge, so I can't say whether this was intentionally deceptive or just severe incompetence.
Given what she explains with amino spiking, which I wasn't entirely knowledgeable on in the protein powder space, I think she did a good job of explaining why she believes this isn't the result of amino spiking, and I agree with her conclusion that it probably is just grossly mislabeled. And while I understand it's impossible to say if it's intentionally, maliciously done this way, or if it's just them being extremely fucking stupid, like they're all just bumbling morons over there at the Holmes Nutrition HQ, I feel like, given all of the other factors at play here, to me personally, it feels like it probably is this way by design. It feels like they are intentionally trying to make this product appear as though it's something that it's not, knowing full well when people try it, they're going to love the flavor, and since they see these great macros on the back, they're going to be like a lifelong customer, as you've seen from so many other commenters and so many other people speaking up about like how betrayed they feel for years spent buying this product. So I feel like it's probably by design, but of course I can't say that with 100% certainty, but regardless, it's a huge fucking problem.
So I know this was a long video, but I just had to talk about this. I'm not a YouTuber, I'm just a person that is angry and wants other people to be aware of this. If you've made it this far, thank you so much for listening to what I have to say. I hope you have a great day and that you don't find out that you were scammed by your protein powder.
She also had a segment in here where she was mentioning other protein players in the space that were facing legal hot water, being sued because of mislabeled products, that maybe didn't have as much protein as the label said. So, like, there's a precedent set where you can't just completely fucking lie about how much protein is in your product. Now, as for whether or not Holmes Nutrition is going to face any legal ramifications, who really knows? But really, this was a very interesting video. Falfin mentions she's not a YouTuber. She was just a victim of this scam and wanted to alert others to it as well. And it's not something that she's doing just trying to fish for clicks or farm a drama or something like that. She was buying this protein powder for years, wasting hundreds of dollars over the course of this period of time, and she's far from the only one. You can see tons and tons of testimonials from people claiming that they've been buying this for years, spending upwards of like $2,000 over the course of this period of time, all under the belief that this product was helping them achieve their health and fitness goals, when really the truth of it appears to be, based on the lab results, that it was actually hampering those goals. It was actively working against them. That fucking sucks. Like, that's terrible. That's a degenerate scam right there, based on all available information. So, I just found this to be so interesting. Falfin absolutely crushed it on this video here. I know she says she's not a YouTuber, but I'm curious if she's going to do any other content in the future, because this was just really well made. And hats off to the Redditor who did the initial investigating in the beginning, sending this to a lab, being alerted to the fact that something is just awry here. It's a bit fishy, and then decided to follow through on an investigation to make sure that, everything was above board here. And then what they found out, they shared with, the world. So that way other people weren't getting, misled by it anymore. So, yeah, anyway, I just had to yap about this one. That's really about it. So, yeah. Please, let us take a moment of silence for the YouTubers that now post on TikTok. Thank you. It's like a fucking ASPCA commercial. It's weird. Everyone on YouTube collectively took fat shits on Musical.ly, but now with TikTok, wait a second. Can call that home. Everyone's going to TikTok. No disrespect for any YouTubers, anyone that does post on TikTok. It's just not my cup of cum. I'm not a huge fan of it. I think it's one of probably the second most humorless place on the planet, second only to Reddit. And it's just a barren wasteland of fun. Going through your parents' divorce is more fun than going through TikTok, at least in my opinion. I think it's all bad on there. And to showcase that, I'm going to show you some of the most popular trends going on right now that I was able to find. So let's dive right in. Bravo, that was a fun TikTok for everyone to enjoy, especially the janitor, the worker that's going to have to go and clean that up because your affluent ass definitely isn't going to be bothered to do it. That really kind of sums up the comedy on TikTok. This will be hilarious, just pouring this liquid into the glass until it overflows and gets on the floor and makes someone else clean it up. Yeehaw, baby, rebellious 9-year-olds for the win, except I'm 24 years old and I have a kid and I'm really trying my best to be famous on the internet. Better do this challenge on TikTok. So you'll never guess the name of this one. It's called the Spill the Drink Challenge, and there's music that plays, but I can't play it because it's a copyrighted song, but it says, hose, and that's while they're pouring it the whole time, and it's drawn out. The shit is genius. A fucking masterpiece. A beautiful challenge, just doing it right there in the middle of McDonald's, making sure to get everyone in the crowd involved, you know, getting water or Sprite on everyone, which is exactly what you want when you're just going about your day, trying to get some cheap-ass food. Yep, that's what I want, to feel like my feet are getting pissed on. Great stuff. To be fair, this is the only one of this challenge I saw that was done in a public location. Everything else was staged with their family or their friends in their own house and using water or Coke for the most part. So this was just a real pioneer who decided to take it to the next level and do it in public and make everyone uncomfortable and be a public nuisance for the internet clout. I'm not going to play any more from this challenge because you get the idea. Every single one is just staring at the camera and overfilling a glass. It's fucking awful. Let's move on to a different one.
You're so bad. And baby, I want you so bad, yeah. You're so bad, yeah. And baby, I want you so bad. You're so bad. And baby, I want you so bad, yeah. You're so bad, yeah. And baby, I want you so bad.
I should have warned you to come in here with a change of panties, because we're all getting wet with this challenge. This is the You So Bad, I Want You So Bad challenge. And I'd be lying if I said I didn't put butterflies in my nutsack. Man, what a confidence booster. It's like, damn, all these dudes looking at me like this, saying they want me, that I'm so bad, and they want me bad. Like, god damn.
You're so bad. And baby, I want you so bad, yeah. You're so bad, yeah. And baby, I want you so bad.
Yeah, there's no doubt about it. Those are children. Those are kids. I feel like even having watched this clip in the middle of a compilation puts me on a list. I also don't really know when Bass Pro Shop became like acceptable fashion. When I was growing up, the only time you'd ever see anyone in Bass Pro Shop gear is if they were kissing their sister and 40 years old with a beer belly. I can't imagine kids now are wearing Bass Pro Shop merch, but hats off to Bass Pro Shop for breaking into a younger demographic.
You're so bad. And baby, I want you so bad, yeah. You're so bad, yeah. And baby, I want you so bad.
There's no greater mystery in this world than the one that you see before you. How do you get more than one person to be in your shitty TikTok? How does no one along the way say, hey guys, this sucks. Why are we doing this? This is embarrassing. Why is there no sense of shame when it comes to TikToks? I'm always surprised when there's more than one person in a TikTok. I get why one delusional person might think it's a good idea, you know, fucking biting on their lip and lip syncing and shit. I get that. But when you bring in like 3 other people, how does not one of them say, this is dumb, this sucks shithole? But hats off to them. You know, you got 3 dudes gathered around with their red Solo cup trying to give the illusion that they're drinking alcohol, but they're clearly under 21, clearly under 18, so they're most likely just in there with fruit punch or root beer. And then you have one dude dance around the back. I mean, even scripting that and telling your friends what you're going to do, how does no one just say, no thank you, this is embarrassing? But whatever, a group TikTok effort, very popular, hats off to them, they're having fun. I feel like such a fucking boomer shitting on new generation entertainment, but I just don't get it. I don't know who's scrolling through TikTok, stops on this one, gets a big old smile on their face and leaves it a heart. Like, there's no joke there. I hate when the joke is the song or like a goofy dance. I hate that. I fucking hate it. That is my least favorite form of comedy. Big on Instagram, big on TikTok, was big on Musical.ly, which is TikTok. Just not for me. We'll move on from this challenge though and go to another doozy, another real banger of a challenge that are on TikTok to look at girls, but I have to wonder who goes on TikTok to look at girls. What the fuck is the point of that when the internet exists? There's millions and millions of girls on the internet doing all kinds of crazy shit. You can find pretty much anything to suit your degenerate taste. Brazilian fart porn if you're into that. You can watch a girl put Fruit Loops into her gaping asshole while another girl puts a spoon in there and eats them out. You can watch a girl putt golf balls into another girl's gaping asshole. There is anything. The sky is the limit. Why go on TikTok? Why roll those dice? Those girls could be 14 years old, you fucking weirdos. It just makes no sense. I don't know who's going on TikTok to look at girls. I thought TikTok was supposed to be for like humor and shit, but it's clearly not because there is no humor. It's fucking awful. Let's keep going.
Catbug! I need a bath.
Yeah?
Some yogurt.
Yeah?
And a place to go. Duty!
If that's not illegal, it certainly should be soon. Well, I think this has been enough to make my point. There is nothing good on TikTok at all, unless you're like a predator, maybe. I just don't get it. I never really thought I'd reach the age where I didn't understand new stuff. Like, growing up, I was always like, yeah, that doesn't make any sense. That'll never happen. I'll always be with the times and understanding everything and being able to partake in technology and shit. But now, I totally fucking see it. I get why boomers don't understand how to use a fucking cell phone. I get it. I am finally at a point where I just don't understand something that younger people like. It's a fucking sad feeling. Getting old. And it's going to happen to you too. If you're young and watching this, don't think that it's only boomers. It's going to be you too, you fucking loser. You're also going to get to the point where you're like, oh my god, what is the younger generation doing? This makes no sense to me. It's going to happen. I definitely see it just being a natural order of things now. I get it. And it sucks. Also, TikTok fucking sucks. It's not me. It's not boomers that are the problem. It's the younger generation with shit taste. TikTok sucks. It's bad. That's it. See ya. What's up, everybody? It's Critical. I'm playing The Wolf Among Us for the PC. Let's do this shit. This is made by the same people who made the Walking Dead game. I never actually finished that one. Maybe I'll finish this one. Maybe I'll fuck myself. The future's unwritten. We'll find out. I really like the art style of both games, though. The comic book feel is just badass, I think. $400 non-stop to the Bahamas. They're basically teleporting you there for free. Holy shit. This guy should have just turned around and taken that deal. Tenement building, South Bronx, sometime after midnight. What's that, the title page for a book report? Very interesting. That's a frog.
Mr. Toad.
It's a toad, actually. I'm fucking stupid.
Bigby! Listen, mate, I know I don't look human. It's a problem, I get it. I just stepped out the apartment for just a second to see what kind of damage this drunk shit is doing.
You're a smooth operator, Mr. Toad.
Break, yeah? I'll get me glamour first thing in the
I trust you, Mr. Toad, I really do. I'm looking at a 3-foot toad, enough excuses, Toad, no harm done. You know what, I am looking at a 3-foot toad, that's the truth, I'll speak the truth. And that's a sweater, I'm just speaking the truth.
If you can't afford to look human, you're going to the farm. It's as simple as that.
I don't want to send you to the farm, Mr. Toad. I don't want you to live with those animals, you're above them. You're a toad.
Go see a witch. Get a glamour.
Then come see me, Mr. Toad, and we'll hit up some strip clubs, get you a nice set of lap dances, you can shove the stripper's ass cheeks in your toad mouth.
Any idea how much it costs to have an entire family in glamour?
Yes. I don't make the rules, get it fixed, not my problem, or 3 dots. Well, going off the Demolition Man 3 seashells, the 3 dots seems like the appropriate option here.
You're telling me to get it together.
No, I'm not. I'm telling you to come to some strip clubs with me.
It's worth it. You don't want me catching you out of glamour again.
Holy fucking shit, a meteor just hit the road behind me.
You called about an asteroid shower?
Do something, Bigby.
The fuck do you want me to do? I'm not Horus. I can't protect the world from this. Let's go upstairs.
Yes, please. Thank you.
No, it's no problem, Mr. Toad. Your happiness is... Actually, fuck your happiness. You're scary as shit.
Prick got shite. Tell me how to
Why would you say something like that? I thought we were friends, Mr. Toad. The fuck is that creature?
say? You want a big bad wolf to take you away?
No, it's one of those nematodes from
Then get the
SpongeBob.
fuck back inside.
And Mr. Toad just put it in its place. Take a fucking seat. Damn! Mr. Toad means business. He was not pulling any punches. He wanted that bitch back inside. They were getting the fuck back inside. Alright. This is very similar to The Walking Dead. Matchbook. Let's get it. Perfect. I can light this hotel on fire, then I can run downstairs and save Mr. Toad. And he'll have to go to strip club with me. I'll be his hero. Here we go. We can call the fire department, tell them I've got a future fire under control, and they should just ignore the next call they get. Oh, I am kicking this door in. Oh, shit. This mouse is very sensitive. Here we go. Take this door. That'll teach you to be closed. Whoa now. Whoa. That was impolite. Oh, that's what she was talking about. She was gonna spit on your face before you knew she was gonna spit on your face. You fell for it hook, line, and sinker. Why'd you hit her? Oh, is that the way you want to play this game? Alright. I'll kick your ass and open a bag of potato chips. That's what I'll fucking do. I'm gonna threaten him. I'm gonna fucking threaten you.
Woody, I'm gonna break your fucking face.
That's right, Woody. I've seen Toy Story. I know your weaknesses.
Yeah, that's a fact.
You got a shit fucking memory.
I have a shit fucking memory? That sounds like memories most people would want to forget, but not me, Woody. I embrace my shit fucking past. I look back on it with a smile. That's what makes me strong. I'm always fucking shit. Here you go, how about you clean your dishes? They're dirty as shit. You think I'm afraid of a scalpel? Do you think I'm afraid of a scalpel? Get out of here, S. What else? What else? A? You want the A? Alright, I'll give you the A. You don't want the D. You got the D. You want the S again? Nobody wants more than one S. Get out of here. Oh, fuck. Good luck cleaning your dishes now. You can't clean dishes without a sink. That's chemistry 101, Woody. What else do you want, Woody? What do you want? You want the bookshelf? I'll give you the bookshelf, but only if you want it. Oh, you didn't want the bookshelf, did you? A lamp? A lamp? Oh, come on. You can't even stand up to my S. Oh, get your knee out of here. Get your ear out of here, too. I'll give you that wet willy. That's a little more extreme than the wet willy I thought it'd be, but it works just as well. Why don't you take a seat on the couch, Woody? Just sit back, relax. Oh, you think that hurt me, do you? I actually like it when couches hit me in the thighs. That was a nice little treat, Woody. Nice little treat, bitch. Oh, get your forehead out of your face. Get out of here. Oh, yeah, take that, throat. Bearded throat. What else do you want? You want that mattressless bed? Is that what you want? No, this isn't what you want. Ooh, a little flying knee. Who is your nipple fister? Oh, is that it? Is that all you can handle, Woody? Is that really all you can handle? I was just getting warmed up, Woody. Oh, you gotta use a weapon now, do you? Because you can't beat me in a fist fight? Is that what you gotta do? Yeah, get the A. Fucking A. Now I want your axe. Give me your axe. You cannot handle the Q. Or the A. Get out of here. It's too easy. Just take his head off. Alright, that works too. That ought to do the trick. Easy enough. Nice little warm-up fight before I take on the Hulk.
You should probably get out of here.
And go back to my place so we can have sex.
You're not getting sick, bitch.
Hey! Stop talking gibberish.
Put you on the ground. You hear me?
Let's try the 3 dots again. Oh, look at that angry stare! He's gonna explode from the sheer impact of the stare.
Oh my God, you bastard!
Hey, baby, did you see me hit that dude with an axe? I did it for you. You can give me a blowjob if you'd like. Let's try the 3 dots here. Women like a little mystery.
Come on, let's get this over with.
It worked like a charm. She's ready for sex right here and right now. Alright, get naked and we'll rock and roll. Let's get it. This is perfect.
He asked me if I recognized him, knew who he was.
Look, I'm not even listening to what you're saying. I'm just thinking about crawling up into your asshole, setting up a tent, making a fire, eating your shit before it ever leaves your asshole. Then you'll never have to shit again.
Saved Little Red Riding Hood.
Look, Woody, I don't know if you've noticed, but I don't have Google Translate here with me. I don't know what you're saying.
And filled his belly full of stones.
Alright, stones. I heard you say stones.
Fucking river, that's
You want
who the
stones?
fuck I
Alright.
am, you
Not a problem.
stupid bitch.
Would you excuse
Yeah, pardon me. I've got something to take care of here. A little bit of business. Alright. Seems like an inefficient way of taking care of business. No, just taking a little nap, a little snooze. It's late. Got a little tired. It's a lovely bed, though. Somebody killed Woody. Uh-oh. Oh, hey, Mr. Toad. There's plenty of room on this car for you, too.
Hey, Toad.
Come on up.
My car.
No, it's your car.
Give me a
Don't even worry about it, Mr. Toad. We can take my car to
No,
the strip
by all
club.
means.
It is
Take
not a
your
problem.
time. Make yourself comfortable.
Although I do apologize about your car.
Sorry about the car. We ended up going out.
Just think, Mr. Toad, if it wasn't your car, it could have been my car. That would have been awful.
I called you, and you come to help. I can't be made.
I'm glad to hear that, Mr. Toad. Come up here and give me a hug.
Things end up more fucked than they started.
I don't even want that hug anymore, Mr. Toad. Go fuck yourself.
At least you're not fucking dead.
Holy shit, this dude is immortal. I can take him. Come here, what do you want? I don't have my lunch money with me. You'll have to settle for my hand on your throat. The future of 1996. The future of Q. The future is in the palm of my hands. Oh, my fucking thumb, my favorite thumb. How am I supposed to win Thumb Wars now? Where's the fucking dog? It shouldn't be fucking in a time like this. It should be helping me. No. Why is my Q not finishing its full rotation? Q! I need you. There we go. What just happened? Oh, hey, you're just in time to give me your titties. Alright, perfect. It's a lovely evening tonight, don't you think, miss? Oh, don't worry about him. He's doing just fine. If you want, you can go decapitate him. That'd be a nice little gesture. Let's give her the 3-dot treatment again. It's been working very well so far. We're making a lot of progress with her.
You all right back there?
I'm just
The
fine, ma'am.
eyes and the teeth? You're not really supposed to do that, are you?
Yes, I am. Don't act like you know me. All that trouble for 75 cents? That's understandable. Oh, now! Unsportsmanlike conduct, that's a 15-yard penalty.
It's more from me. He'll be
I'll kill you.
Is this dude really still alive? Holy shit. Damn. I'll let her go. No, you give him the business now. He deserves it.
That makes two of us.
Perhaps even you should drop some C4 on him and we can blow it up on our way back to my place. Kill two birds with one stone. I have sex with you and you kill Woody here. Doesn't that sound grand? Yeah, my testicles aren't in your purse. They're over here. Hold on, you forgot your axe, ma'am. Hold on, your axe. Just give me a second. Wait, Woody, just get your head out of the axe. Yeah, fuck the axe. It's probably too stained for repair anyway. Do you need a light, ma'am? I can shoot flames out of my dick hole, and I can light it for you. I'll give her the matchbook. It's probably not going to be as effective as the 3 dots, but I picked it up and I can't use it for anything. I didn't light Mr. Toad on fire. I didn't light the hotel on fire, so it's useless in my hands. I would bathe in a volcano just to have your permission to flush a toilet you had diarrhea in.
Really?
Yes, who is it you work for? Tell me now.
These lips are sealed. Sorry.
Those lips may be sealed, but what about your vaginal lips? Are they open? And may I see them?
Hey, you like my ribbon?
This is the perfect opportunity for the 3 dots. Holy shit, she's just asking for 3 dots.
What's the matter, Bigby? Tempted to take a bite?
I'm tempted to take a bite out of crime. I'm a justice fighter, ma'am.
I guess those days are...
I'm here to protect these streets and have sex with women. That's who I am.
I feel like we've met before.
We probably have. We all sort of knew each other at one point or another. But things change, I guess.
I guess.
We've definitely met before in my dreams. You're the woman of my dreams. Woody's gone. Did you steal him, ma'am? Did you put him in your vagina? And if you did, why?
Stop. We don't have to make any more of a thing out of it than it already is.
Shit, should I go 3 dots or he hit you? We're going he hit you.
He hit you. He needs to pay for that.
He's got nothing to give, Sheriff. I checked. Besides, I just swung an axe into the guy's head. I'd say we're even.
I should have gone with the 3 dots. The dialogue would have been completely different.
I'm not going to be doing this for much longer. So, now's your chance.
Alright, let's just have sex then, if this is my chance. Yeah. You're touching my arm, aren't you? You like my arm.
How much was the
Would you like my whole arm inside of your vagina?
100.
100 arms in your vagina. Huh? Alright, we can do that.
empty-handed?
Don't look so down in the dumps. My arm's right here for your caressing. Alright, I'll give her some money. She's a nice woman. And she deserves a little help.
58. That's all I got. It'll help, right? Take it.
It's okay. I'll be fine.
No, you're taking this money right now. I'm helping you. When you use this money, you'll think of me.
Take the money. Okay?
I
You
did
got me
choose
out
to
of the
give her
bad
the money. I
situation
did.
back there. Thanks.
Oh, it's no problem, ma'am.
I'm still gonna need a statement.
And some sex.
I have to go drop off what I have.
Alright, go drop off your clothes and meet me back here at my
It's
office.
a little late for an office visit, Sheriff. I'll swing by your apartment.
Even better, my apartment has a
We're in
badass
the
toilet we
smallest
can
apartment
use.
in the Woodlands. Everyone knows that.
Good to know.
You should get cleaned up. You look like shit.
Likewise.
And I don't use that term lightly.
Neither do I.
Some of these look pretty bad.
They're not that bad, though. Holy shit, I didn't even get a chance to choose the 3 dots. That was a split-second decision. A computer couldn't think that fast. Damn.
Hey,
Hello.
I need to tell you something.
If it's about me farting a second ago, I'm sorry.
You're not as bad as everyone says you are.
Oh, you gave me a little smooch. Now I'm gonna have to follow your ass home.
I'll see you around.
No, I'll see you. But you won't see me. That's from the Men in Black. However, it is applicable to this situation as well, insinuating that I will be stalking her because she gave me a kiss. And now, she is the only woman for me. Check out Mr. Toad's car over there. I did the custom body work myself. The streets of Gotham are under my protection now. A clash with Batman will result in my victory. What the fuck just happened? Did I beat the game? I think I just beat the introduction. That's pretty close, though. Alright, well, this is a good stopping point. Well, that's the end of this video. Remember to rate the video, comment the video, and subscribe if you want to see videos similar to this one. See ya. What's up, everybody? It's Critical. I'm playing Neo Aquarium, King of Crustaceans for the PC. Let's do this shit. I'm gonna be playing as a frog crab against some evil corn barnacles. They don't have a chance. This is my first match. Let's show them how it's done. Oh, I can move to the right, but I can also move to the left. You might as well give up now. Here we go. Oh, shit! I got too horny and shed my shell. No matter, new shell, new ways to kick corn barnacle ass. Firing torpedoes. I'm gonna take to the skies here and just rain shit. Oh, what the fuck? A nuclear bomb was just deployed and I'm being attacked by a light show. Try this on for size. Burrowed underground. You can't handle it. Oh, I'm in first-person shooter mode. I'm piloting a fucking TIE fighter. Oh, I'm slapping the corn barnacles now. Oh, shit. Shit. I have been spotted. Time to escape. I popped out right under the corn barnacle fortress. Carpet bomb! You know, moving as a frog crab really isn't as easy as you would expect. I'm missing all these shots, but then again, so are they. Oh, shit! I keep shedding my fucking shell! Oh, I'm two-wheeling it now. I have lost all control of this crustacean. It's on a fucking unicycle. Oh, wait, there we go, wait! We're back in business. Alright, level 2. Fire! Nothing oh, shit! There's wieners popping up from the ground. Is this the level 2? The destructive dick attack? It didn't even do any damage. The corn barnacles are dick-proof. You can call me Mr. Level 3. There we go. Now I just need to infiltrate the corn barnacle hideout. Let's go! Holy shit, it's a Kamehameha! You're not ready for it, corn. Oh, fuck! I took down all their health! Oh, it's a level playing field now, ladies and gentlemen. We are on equal crustacean footing. Take this. Oh, shit! What the fuck? They're whipping me with dildo arms. That's gotta be a violation of the rules. Or crustacean rights. You have not experienced pain until you've gone toe-to-toe with a spiny lobster. Your fate is sealed, corn barnacle. It was the moment you stepped into the aquarium with the lobster. Activating force field. I'm not sure what I'm firing. Oh shit! It's attacking with beams of hurt. Oh damn it, damn it! It's got me cornered. There we go, there we go, there we go. Level 1! Yeah, there we go. Just attached 2 fingers to this bitch. How's it feel to get poked, corn barnacles? Yeah! Did absolutely no damage. Just as planned. It's time. If you're wearing a watch, then you too know that time is currently happening. Brace yourself! Fuck! Strategic shell shed! Evacuate! Damn it! My goodness, these corn barnacles abide by no set of rules. No handshake, they're just whipping me with lasers. The snow crab, that's what we're missing, that's what we need. About to start a blizzard up in this bitch. Everyone knows corn can't survive a harsh winter, and everybody knows barnacles can't survive without corn. You take away the corn supply, you take away the barnacles, you defeat the opponent. I cannot control this snow crab for ass cheeks. Finally wiggled my way over here. Spitting bullets. Oh shit. Dodging. Oh yeah. Feel the fury of the snow crab. I have no idea where I am. These shuriken starfish are taking me to lunch. How about a level 1 for your ass? Got 4 lightsabers now. I will not be able to be defeated. Come here, corn barnacles. Oh shit. Come on. Oh yeah. Look at all that damage. Stand your ground, snow crab. Let's finish the fight. I may not have a space shuttle, but I have the next best thing. Snow crabs level 2. Shit, it's like a fucking nightclub. Why, titties, am I running away from the corn barnacles? Just rush the enemy. We can take them. We have level 2. Fuck. I've got you now, corn barnacles. Fuck, anti-air weapons. The hermit crab. King of the ocean, terror of the deep. The corn barnacles are finished. Why do they have a little diamond above their head? Are they teammates? I think so. The army of hermit crabs has shown up, and we are here to shake the hand of victory. You do not frighten me, corn barnacles, because I have level 1. It's a fucking snowball. It's a fucking shield. Absolute defense. Shit! Shit! Hermit crab! Hurry! Get out of there! Level 2 is almost ready. It's ready. I hope this one's actually offense, though. Let's do it! It's a fucking spiral staircase. Corn barnacles' weakness. The ultimate offense. I'm gonna deliver it right to their doorstep. Take this, you son of a bitch. It didn't do any damage. Excellent. Let's try level 3. I can only imagine how useful that's gonna be. Underwater rain. Extraordinary. They can't do anything about that. Oh shit. You are not welcomed in the ocean. Mission battering ram will not be stopped. You cannot defeat the undefeatable. There we go. The perfect hit and run. I inflicted no damage. Splendid. My lobster only has 2 legs left. But he only needs 2 legs. That's all he needs. He has 1 leg left. That's all he requires. Let's show him how it's done, lobster. Look at these moves. I'm losing altitude. Use the eject seat. Quickly. Fuck! The corn barnacles cannot be defeated. They are an unstoppable crustacean. Alright, I'm done playing this. Well, that's the end of this video. Remember to rate the video, comment the video, and subscribe if you want to see videos similar to this one. See ya.
I've made a lot of Pokemon scalper content recently because it is truly just a catastrophe. It is a wasteland. The state of that hobby is in shambles. It is one of the most despicable hobbies on the planet right now because of scalpers and just degenerate losers that have infested it. I know it's been said a million times before, but it's super true. Pokemon is not for children anymore. It is reserved exclusively for the greasiest, slimiest, most loveless losers in your local neighborhood, deluding themselves into thinking that flipping it on Facebook Marketplace for a $3 profit is a career. These pathetic vermin in this perpetual cycle of buying every new piece of Pokemon product gluttonously and just trying to flip it instantly, taking advantage of the hype train, hoping that some people will overpay for it. And in many cases, they are. And if you are a child looking to get your hands on any Pokemon cards, you better just start taking Taekwondo courses because you're basically signing up to go into battle, going to a war zone. You're going to be having to fight grown-ass men here to get your hands on Pokemon product. Anyway, why I'm yapping about this for the millionth time is because today, a scalper video actually went extremely viral, like actually turbo popped off, millions upon millions of views, and multiple angles because so many people were outraged, and I think it is the epitome for the state of Pokemon cards right now.
Alright, so this is Zay, the manager. This is what they're selling to one person. This guy right here, one person.
Bro,
one person. Look at this. You're gonna be on all the websites.
Nigga, you're a
one person. One person.
It's cute how he immediately tries to cover his face in shame while in a panic, and then desperately tries to cling to something to defend himself, but all he can utter out is this trash by saying, "You're a grown-ass man." Meanwhile, he is also a grown-ass man. Unless, of course, he's like a baby that's been sent to Wumbo or something. But I'm pretty sure that is also a grown-ass man that's dumping his entire paycheck on this Pokemon product, and the manager of the Walmart is there as like his fucking muscle, like his security guard, because it seems like the manager probably knew this was going to be a bad look, because they literally wheel out multiple shelves of Pokemon product for this guy to buy. And he hasn't bought it yet, mind you. They're in the process of scanning each individual item, and the manager is refusing to let any other customers grab some of the items from his haul here, which makes me think, and many of the people in the comments think, that they're in on it together, that this is a side hustle for the manager, and that these might be friends that the manager is giving this honor to, this incredible gift of being able to buy the entire inventory, so that way maybe later down the line the two of them can split profits when they inevitably flip it. Now that's just a little bit of a game theory, but it's the only logical explanation for why the manager himself would be here defending this customer's right to purchase every single piece of Pokemon product Walmart has, even going as far as to wheel the shelves over to the checkout register for him. That is unhinged. That is craziness to me. And it's not like a crackpot tinfoil condom conspiracy theory either, by the way. This is actually something that's been well reported in the hobby, where there are some people on the staff at Walmarts and other places that stock this product that do actually tell their friends when it's coming in, so that way they can go buy it and they work together to split profits from it. That has happened before. And I feel like it's a pretty strong argument here that that might be what we're seeing unfold right now. Because how else can you explain this shit? It only gets worse as the video goes on, mind you.
One person. One person. They're selling this all to one person. This is the manager. This is the manager's say he didn't bring any of these up yet, but won't let me buy them.
They're all rung up already.
They're all rung up, but they're sitting there. I see her scanning them.
Sir, they're on the machine. Can he have his product back?
No.
Just a blatant, bold-faced lie saying that they're already rung up. You can hear them scanning it. They are actively scanning these products. They are not rung up, but the manager is reserving them for this goober here in the hoodie that is now trying to, cover his face like fucking Bane here, so that way you can't make out who he is. I gotta tell you, sports fans, I have a hunch that if I went to that Walmart and I grabbed an entire fucking shelf and brought it to a checkout register, I probably would be met with a little bit of friction there. I probably would have to answer to the higher-ups, and they wouldn't necessarily condone that. I don't think they'd let me just buy the entire fucking shelf that I brought to the register. But he gets to. Why is that? That's quite curious, isn't it? That's a little odd. I've never seen that before.
You already paid for it. You already paid for it.
He did? Did his card swipe yet? No.
Sir, you're not going to be able to express those, okay?
All right. You're the head manager of this
Yes,
Walmart?
sir. There's no higher than
Zay. All right, Zay, from this manager at Walmart on Arroyo is letting one guy buy all these because he knows them. Because he knows them. Because he knows them. Because he knows them. I can record.
No, you can't.
Yes, I can, Zay.
Ooh, that one touched a nerve there. All at once, there was like a fucking Winter Soldier response. They're like, oh, wait, no, we don't know him. No, we're all strangers here. We don't know that guy. No, this manager's just super fucking awesome. No, this guy just lets anyone just grab the display shelves and bring it to the checkout register to buy all of the product. And then also, that forbids everyone else from even accessing the product, even before it's paid for. Ugh, and every single line out of the protagonist loser in the hoodie's mouth is just fucking cinema. Every single sentence that he squeaks out from his lips is more pathetic than the last. So when he's trying to say he has no idea who this manager is, he has the gall to say, I'm from LA, ask about me. What in tarnation are you yapping about? What? Ask who about you? Burger King? Like what? How does you being from LA mean that you have no idea who the manager is? How does that mean that you guys can't be friends just because you're from LA? What is that thought process, man?
Bought all of this. Plus another pack over there. Oh wait, where's it coming?
Bro, this is the shit I'm talking about. Nah, don't cover your face, bro. You're gonna buy everything, dog? You're a fucking dick. You're a fucking dick.
Do something about it.
Deadass, yeah? We can step the fuck outside. Look at out here. No, cover your face too. Look at this. The kind of shitty people. Kind of shitty people do this shit.
Bro, I gave some to people.
Bro, fuck off. Shitty ass fucking people.
This is one of the other angles I was talking about. Here you can see really the whole scope of the operation. I counted 3 full displays that they wheeled over for this guy and the girl with him as well. 3 whole displays he was able to buy up while being reserved, apparently, since the manager wasn't letting anyone touch any of that product anymore. Also, he's starting to puff out his chest a little bit. He even insinuates that he's ready to throw down for Pokemon cards, ready to get into a bit of a scuffle, saying, do something about it. This stupid asshole forgot that he wasn't on Xbox Live right now, so now his mouth is writing checks his ass can't cash, so he's ready to, like, fight a stranger here over this Pokemon product that he is greedily buying up. He's ready to, alright, do something about it. It's fisticuffs time. And then the guy filming's like, alright, we can go outside. And then he immediately kind of like shies away like, come on, fucking hurry up. Finish ringing me up, please. What an unhinged asshole. Now he's just ready to start fighting over it. But don't worry, I'm pretty sure I heard this benevolent saint mention that he gave a couple of people some of the merchandise there. Don't know if that's true or not, considering in the other video we saw that the manager wasn't letting anyone touch any of that product anymore because it's only purchasable by this guy for some really weird reason. So I don't know, I'd have to call into question the authenticity of that claim that he lets some people have a little bit, especially when you look at the displays. They are fucking filled to the brim. The cup runneth over on greed here. I don't think he's being truthful when he says he let someone else have some. I don't see a dent in it. And regardless, even if he parted ways with 1 or 2, look at the quantity he's buying. Nobody else is going to have any Pokemon product for themselves or their kids or whatever. I can only, with my fingers crossed, hope that any day now, people will finally wake the fuck up and stop paying scalper prices for Pokemon product. If that happened, if people would just finally stop paying over MSRP for this, these scalpers would be left with their dick in their hand, and they'd be furious. That is how you win. You stop paying over MSRP to these losers. But I don't see that happening because the hype train's too high, and most of the time, let's be honest, it's scalpers selling to other scalpers. So even in this extremely egregious example of scalping, I imagine there were probably 10, 20 other scalpers that were looking to do something very similar, just maybe not to this extreme degree. And probably without the blessings of the manager here, because it seems like the manager was really on this guy's side. But mostly this hobby has become truly just plagued by greedy assholes that don't view it as a hobby, more so like an investment and a get-rich-quick scheme through flipping this shit. It sucks, man. It sucks. And this has got to be the best showcase of just how low it sank. Anyway, wanted to make fun of this clown and wanted to talk more about Pokemon scalping. That's really about it. See ya.
Do you think Shopify Rebellion have it?
Oh, come on. I want it so bad. I want them to win so bad.
Progresses. Twisted Minds, of course, a worthy opponent at this stage. Got to give credit to them. The position that they find themselves in, flawless throughout the Swiss. An incredible showing, Links. Now, there are some critics that maybe are going to say, well, okay, but look at the teams that they...
All right, come on, boys.
Definitely ran a bit more of a gauntlet to get to this point. But we've got to give the MENA team their credit where it is due.
I don't know if there's any drops on my stream, brother. Couldn't tell you. Don't know.
We're quickly becoming a firm favorite. We're going to be kicking off on Lair. I was quite looking forward to this when I saw the maps come through, Links. I really like a little bit of Lair, and particularly, we've got quite a bit of experience casting Shopify on them.
I mean, one of SR's favorite maps, and it's been one of their top preferences for basically a couple years at this point since the map first entered the pool. By the same token, something you always talk about, a team's favorite is always going to invite a lot of tape.
Oh, I want Ambi to drop a nuke again today.
Yesterday, a favorite map can still
Let's
be
get it.
and winnable territory.
Let's get it.
Even if you've played it a lot of times. The Rebellion starting off with a Cade and Bandit band. I think very standard for the hard breaching. But Monty and Snake, this is going to go right to the heart of some of what we saw from Shopify Rebellion yesterday and historically. The Monty needs no introduction, but the Snake being taken off the board by Twisted Minds. There's a couple players I can look at the Rebellion who might want to pick up that Soliton scanner.
Absolutely.
You're gonna watch the second match as well? See who they potentially play? We'll see.
Even Rex is
I might.
getting involved. It really has been a resurgence, top through bottom, for this roster at the moment. And I think that is only...
Oh, they got the overlay all fucked up.
As we move on through this first match.
Let's get it, boys. Let's go, gentlemen.
On that defense, and they've got some brilliant tools at their disposal. Guards already just having a little bit of a look outside, making sure that there's no drones hidden away that could catch them out a little bit later on. But it's players like Hasham that we're going to want to be keeping a really keen eye on. A player that, let's be honest...
Yeah, I was doing a little Pokemon opening for the skill check channel.
Ratty plays.
Then I lost track of time, so I almost missed kickoff here.
Contrast going into today, what we're going to see from Twisted Minds is a lot of plays like that. Hasham trying to take fights on those exterior angles, going prone beneath desks.
You should be in this tourney.
I don't
know about that, brother.
But for Hasham, who
I'm only gold 2 right now.
Roster back in Atlanta in 2023, really put MENA on the map at that tournament, and since then have constantly been fighting for a seat at the table. Got it last year with EML, and now pressing everybody with a semi-final performance. Utility going quick.
All right, we see him.
Surprised at the lack of a Ying ban from Twisted Minds. This is something
no, boy, yikes.
Quite a bit of on Lair.
All right.
But if you're just going to kill the Ying as the second kill of the round, then we need to ban the Candelas. Now, do you?
Gone with it as well is the Heart Breacher. Hasham.
Oh, nice. Good shit, Ambi. All right, Ambi. Let's just fucking steamroll. Let's get cooking early.
Trying to stop this bleeding at the moment. SR, they have lost a lot of their pushing power at the moment. That Ying is designed to get in there and disrupt.
Let's just outgun them.
And enable people to push in.
No tactics, brain off, just fucking steamroll.
How important it is to be getting walls open. Rebellion, they've banned both the electrification operators. They are prioritizing that. However, they don't have any secondary hard breach to fall back on. So transitioning from ops all the way through into the top mezzanine into site is going to be very difficult for them right now.
So in all likelihood, you're going to look to two of the players we have left alive, Spoit and Ambi. We're going to need to
nice, Ambi. Let's go, baby.
Good for both kills.
Equalized.
So far. As you mentioned earlier, Ollie, Spoit having an insane tournament as well. Ambi having an insane
scary.
Final.
Holy fuck,
One of
that
those
was
players
scary.
tagged up by the silenced MP5. Guards. Substitute getting information on another. Twisted Minds have a good idea of this push. There's been players that have asked pretty much the whole time right as the door opens. Ambi's head taken clean off by J-Lad around the corner.
Yeah.
Guards finally winning his duel with Spoit. And Twisted Minds.
All right.
A statement out the gate.
All right.
They've got their own narrative to write.
We lost Ying early there, so it made that hard. We can't be having that happen.
Twisted Minds coming out there with a lightning first round. 2 big opening picks, which essentially just dismantled SR and everything that they were trying to achieve in the round. An oldie but goldie from SR. A little bit of raw action. They were very early adopters of Lair when it first came into the pool. And they really like to bring some of those newer operators as well. Roar, Sense, all of which will see a lot of play on this attacking half.
Oof. Oof. That's all right.
Unfortunately, if you lose your heart breach,
that's all right.
Too many places you can go. You can block off the door, but as we saw, Always going to be skinny angles.
What rank are you trying to hit? I'd like to get to Emerald, at least. I think probably across the board on all multiplayer games, I'd like to at least get Plat Emerald on all of them. So like League, I'm going to look for Emerald again. Or look for Emerald and then Siege, look for Emerald.
Good fundamentals from Twisted Minds right out of the gate.
Because to me that feels like decently average. Well, decently above average.
Twisted Minds now moving to the basement.
YouTube streams up, it's just on the gaming channel.
Another play where Twisted Minds look to, I think, pressure the Rebellion on these extremities. Hashom bringing the Scopos. And of course, recall back to the site when the moment arises. But we'll also, believe, have P9 moving around
What's
the
the highest rank? In Siege or in general? Because it changes game to game.
To the top and the middle floor throughout round 2. The Rebellion, I imagine, will take this first minute, try and map out as much of this roam as possible.
3 kills for JLad inside of round 1 as well. Big contribution there. I think Hashom is often the player on everybody's lips, but JLad has proved he can already have big contribution. We know him to be quite a big clubhouse player as well, and with that being map 2 in the series, if he starts to have a bit of a dangerous day, SR are really going to have the work cut out for him here. This opening, very...
The YouTube stream is up, it's on the gaming channel.
Caught out on the Dokkaebi. Unable to transition at the moment, and the death mark. They're really throwing everything at making sure he's rooted out.
Nice, there you go, Spoit. Good shit.
Shields at him, throwing death mark trackers. Every bit of utility the Rebellion can muster for this roam clear, all dedicated to clearing out.
Now we need Spoit coming online too.
The impact Hashom has,
oh, we'd be so golden.
Why they might make such a decision, but it's the structure that's built around him as well.
What? Why are we just sprinting in like that?
Attention, and so P9
what
and
the fuck?
JLad on the roam as well. Luring
we didn't drone it or anything. We just
and you lose a Scopos, but you get a blitz and a
okay. Here we go, Spoit.
Spoit, similar to Ambi last round, doing a lot of the heavy lifting when it comes to these kills. But when the Rebellion are bleeding players as they enter the map, you can't help but think Twisted Minds are getting the best of them.
Not only in the kills, but also in the utility at the moment. P9 on that mute.
Oh, close.
Into a jammer with Spoit going down as well. It gives the advantage away to Twisted Minds.
It's alright.
3 versus 2.
Can we get the res? Yeah, we got the res.
Spoit, he will be picked up now, and they've still got a minute to work with. But again, I'll look at the tools. We're asking for a lot out of these booty drones, and no one's able to sit on close to and catch.
Oh, this is nerve-wracking, please.
Now that moment expired earlier. They used all of it on Hashom, and Twisted Minds were 1 step ahead of them. Rexon will use his last boogie drone, get a bit of verticality. But again, given
let's get in there, Ambi. Let's start slapping them around.
How much worth will come from these vertical angles? Spoit even down to 1 death mark tracker too. So as the Rebellion push into sight, the last one used on the mute, but if one of these jammers is alive, they can cleanse it, and that's
we
exactly
now know.
Ambi off the back of the flashes, pushes straight in.
Nice. Oh my god, he's so good! Alright, we know last guy's location.
Coming from, not whether or not you can avoid
come on, please.
In a 1v2, Spoit and Ambi.
Just play together, play off each other.
Hydra coming his way, and Tricks now with some information.
Oh no.
And a headshot.
Oh, thank you, Ambi. Thank you, Ambi. Let's go, baby. Oh my god, Ambi is so fucking good.
One of the hottest players in North America.
Holy shit, man.
Still blazing from yesterday. Ambi, when Rebellion needing the most, is able to pull it out of the bag. That's a round, Lynx. Rebellion have no business walking away with. That is a layup round that the Minds have just fumbled. And a lot of it, all of it, comes down to 1 player and 1 player on. Very similar to our fixture yesterday with the Rebellion versus G2. The 1-man army that is Ambi. Well, no one's found a solution for slowing them down just yet.
So much work done by Spoit and Ambi in this round, especially coming back from a play like this from Twisted Minds. I mean, so good. Hashom baiting the attack into the whole defense. Really good play, and it entirely coming down to individual performance.
God, that right there is so good. Oh my god.
5 seconds left.
Kind of thing Rebellion needs to get them back into the game. And we need a little bit more to make things competitive. The individual skill, I think at this point for Shopify Rebellion, that's never been in question. But it is how they
we're going to be in
CS.
CS.
That we saw very well yesterday.
We will be there.
2 rounds so far. Need to see a little bit more Hashom, but just see a little bit of a Rebellion player's head, but no shots. Or at least no damage exchanged either way.
That's the thing for me in this Rebellion roster. You've got to think, it's a very structured organization. They have a very clear system here. And you could see that even demonstrated yesterday. Regardless of how dominant the victory was against G2, there were still occasions where they were making the right call just to get that extra 1, 2, 3% of guarantee that the right result is going to come out in the end. So when you start to now throw in individuals popping off on top of that as well, on top of those brilliant fundamentals, you get a very dangerous team. And if Ambi can continue to play in this way, and we can continue to see a little bit more structure from the side of Rebellion, the sky is genuinely the limit for them at the moment.
No, no, that's so unlucky.
Away from the rest of the team, thinking maybe finds a top rocket, but
unfortunate.
walks up, finds the Dokkaebi, removed very quickly. That's an important operator. We've seen the Rebellion run this scrap plenty of times, Ollie attacking Bunks breathing. The Dokkaebi, the Ying, both pieces are important.
Yeah, you need the Ying and you need that Dokkaebi. The call.
Damn, that was tragic.
In this series alone, let alone what
nice, Ambi.
else happened. Who other but Ambi to grab one back, but with him, Rexon also falls.
Rexon going down, a lot of weight falling to Canadian on this utility. The Yings to displace, the idea of going for a plant. The normal second part of that strategy is not happening. Calls made.
Way to disorient there, that just saved us.
But again, Twisted Minds know they have
okay,
the
we need that kill right there. Who was that? Who missed that?
Advantage as well over Shopify Rebellion. So Surf pushed even further back towards Ops. But Canadian? Surely not. He just worked his way into the site, but P9 ready for it. Sitting in front of a bulletproof camera, Twisted Minds are not letting any gaps form in this.
All right, Surf. All right, Surf.
To his advantage, finds 2. The Rebellion have been good for these multi-frags, but they've only enabled clutches, comebacks in these first couple rounds. Surf's done it plenty of times so far.
This would be huge, Surf.
Now, with 43 seconds to go. No bees, no drones, no nothing. One player top green. The bailiff in hand, noise being made. Super shorty around the corner as well, and he doesn't even know.
Yeah, that was going to be hard no matter what there.
Minds at the moment, and sharp reads on this defense. Make their way into the office, and then get an early line of sight onto the defensive setup on the second floor. He's aware of that. He acts on it. It is just really good reads and game sense from Twisted Minds right now. And also, of course, that classic gun skill that this team has become famous for.
No real surprise to see a Deimos taken away here at the start of round 4. And Azami as well will fall by the wayside. We've seen far less of Azami, really, but it is always a very popular operator to choose, particularly for this top floor. They're the kind of plays you've got to be careful for Hashon making, because he's going to spend a lot of time at those exteriors, a lot of time at the extremities of the building. Spends an unreasonable amount of time outside for a defender.
That was just a little off timing there. I think if Nadian had waited a second more for Surf to do that, we would have been fine. But Nadian had started the plant already. Oh boy. Alright, come on boys. Let's lock in, let's lock in.
Higher if Shopify Rebellion aren't careful. But after that tech pause and after the rest of the ban phase, they will take away the Azami. Operator that P9 was playing last time, and also an operator that Hashom could go crazy into those Kivas getting aggressive. You never know what might be in store. But with that off the board, going back to our 6th room and office, only change we have in this defensive lineup is the introduction of a Tubarao. I believe in place of an Echo. Also a Smoke as well making its way in. A lot of
You're watching League later. Do we play today?
Given the Rebellion and their
I thought it was
tendencies,
tomorrow.
I think that's a pretty good call.
Rebellion again being quite skinny on the utility though. They're not bringing any redundancy here. We saw Canadian and Wrexham both fall very early in round number 1. Wrexham falls again and we don't see those.
We played today, DSG. Oh, I thought it was tomorrow.
A reasonable enough response right now.
So maybe I'll watch party that as well.
So Wrexham needs to keep himself really safe right now so that those Selmas can be used, the walls can be open, and we can start to see a little bit more of this plan.
And really keeping that duo of powerful operators alive, right? And we've seen it basically every single round, whether it's a Ying and a Deimos Dokkaebi and a Blitz, a Ying and a Dokkaebi and a Grim, and in this case, a Ying and a Grim again. Shopify Rebellion have lost these powerful operators so consistently. Whatever they have in store for our 6th room, whether it is a plant-focused execute, whether it's just going for the kills, it has to come through intact. Even if they lose a body, just keep those
we need
alive.
Rexon to come online here as
On
well.
the outside, Rexon will put some of that hard breaching to use. Already at this point in round 1, the Rebellion were in a 5v3 with Twisted Minds running out of Skybridge, taking aggressive fights, getting a 5v3. This time, They're playing a bit more.
There you go, Ambi.
Playing a bit more passive. Guards clearly
nice
didn't get the
entry
memo.
frag.
Smoke roaming down below. Spotted by Ambi already at 7 kills in 3 rounds.
C4 attempted over the top there from J-Lad, and a mirror trick. We don't always get to see those, but a good read as to where the Selma was.
Come on.
Zoto canister to slow that down, and then a mirror window to be placed on. It is going to just entirely destroy that Selma, and it's going to mean that we're only really able to make a crouch hole at the moment at the best, and that is if we don't see any further tricking business here by Trix himself.
Oh, I'm getting so fucking nervous. Come on, boys. I'm clinching.
No, you're not getting through that. No, nobody on the planet is getting through that Selma charge. You have to go things a different way, but having the Grim, having the Ying is important. But again, the Ying is the first attacker to fall. Spoit already used all of his Bs on the op side. And what better player for the round to maybe weigh on than Andy?
Oh no.
Especially as Rexin.
Oh, oh no. Oh no.
Ambi's tried to play the vertical throughout this mid-round.
Oh no.
Team following
What
up
the
above.
fuck?
Might have to move up green stairs, recover that diffuser, join up with Surf. It's now these two players.
Yeah,
one half of them fall.
that
the other
really
two,
fell apart.
Spoit with a bailiff can only down Trix. Finished with the assault
That
rifle.
really fell apart,
Twisted
man.
Minds
Oh
now
wow.
in 3 rounds on Shopify Rebellion's favorite map. If the alarm bells aren't sounding yet, just wait a couple more rounds, and at this pace, they will be soon.
We're almost at break glass territory, Links.
Can you hear me, guys?
Yeah.
Listen, our early round ideas are good. We're not being careful, and we're not being coordinated. Okay?
Yeah.
If we want to rotate, we need to make sure that we're counting down so we can all go together. They are giving us picks because they're being aggressive. We need to be patient, and we need to be all together. Okay? If we're going solo, if we're not working together to do it, you're giving them what they want because they're just getting 2s on you, right? They're giving you 1 and they're using teamwork. Use that against them, right? For basement here, we might have gaps if they're fighting us. Let's try to ID that. Guys, the biggest thing here is I think we have good early round ideas. Our mid and late round execution right now is poor. We're not working together, okay? Let's settle down. Let's get on the same page. I want to hear 3, 2, 1s. We need to make sure that we're coordinating utility for each other, helping each other, okay?
Let's go. Come on. Let's fucking win this shit now. Come on.
Just a lot of
That was really good from the coach. He's super right.
Playing together on those 3
I think a big problem is Nadian's just going too fast. So like, the Ying idea was fine, but he's alone doing it. The team's not ready. Same with the plant before. Like, I think he's not with the team, and same with the blitz before. We just need to be more in line.
Great early round ideas, but the execution is getting a little bit poor in that mid to late round. 3-2-1s, not doing things together. We're consistently seeing SR give 1v1s or 1 versus 2s even away, just drip, drip, drip. And we don't want to see that from this team. We know that they are better than that. Twisted Minds, their game plan at the moment is fantastic because they're not giving any space away. They're not allowing any sort of execute because of how tight they're playing together. We know them to be quite an individual team. We know them to have tendencies to go off there on the roam and aggressively play and really take a lot of risks. We've seen some risk taking here, but I haven't seen anything that I've looked at.
All right. Let's tighten it up now. Let's put the screws to them.
They've just been playing very good teamwork siege so far, and it's demonstrated in the scoreline right now. Twisted Minds.
No. Oh boy.
That's going to be fantastic, especially.
God, they are playing. They're playing really well. They're playing so aggressive.
Won't find anything.
They're doing really well. Fuck.
A lot of presence, a lot of face being shown towards this Scopos. I think Hashom gets away intact. Spoit too far around that corner.
Reloading.
A little too slow, unfortunately. Taking a lot of damage within the first 45 seconds. A consistent play by Twisted Minds.
You watching in
Fire some
720?
shots
I don't
outside
think
these
so.
windows,
Oh, I was.
For something outside of these windows.
That was the problem.
Something a little later. Once
Good catch. Good comms.
Another thing, Super pointed out, Twisted Minds are clearly giving the Rebellion picks. They are not at all worried about taking fights. And it comes like
there you go,
the
Rexin.
confidence that the desk talked about. So many wins under their belt. Making it very far. The
Rexin had a great fucking map too yesterday.
The Rebellion may be starting to take that.
So let's
into
keep
account.
that. Let's keep that energy. Let's keep that going.
8-3 so far, and at times also big player in this tournament, specifically in that series yesterday. And so, Shopify Rebellion gained the advantage and moved to the halfway point in the round. This is where we need to see things tighten up for the attacking team.
The positioning in the moment from Hasham is textbook for his playstyle. He's all the way on that top floor. He's got a hatch open, and he can see through some of the vert. I've got no doubt in my mind that the Rebellion have no clue he is there, and he is going to be the big playmaker here. At the moment, he's leaving his team a little bit light on the site. It's going to be a 5 versus 3. Rebellion choose to just push.
Oh no! Oh god, that was scary.
Through that late round, it's going to be big.
It's gonna be big if he survives. Same might be said for Surf with a shotgun around the corner. Two more attackers fall. Guards get a both. I don't even know how that happened. Dealing with fights.
All right.
But the Rebellion quickly taking the lead away, albeit only briefly. Ashom moving back to the site, I do think. No! I think the Dokkan might have just interrupted it. It's only Tricks alone for the moment. Scopo's
no way.
Quickly trying to rotate down.
All right, there you go, Ambi.
Surviving when he absolutely needs
1v1. You know where he is. You know where he is. You know where he is.
Ambi, low HP in the 1v1 spot.
That a boy. That a boy. So clutch. He's so clutch. He's so clutch. Thank you, Ambi. Oh god, we needed that. We really needed that.
But if a defender has his back to you, I think anybody wins that on any day.
And be in the right place at the right time, consistently one of the last players alive for Rebellion throughout this first map. Hasham, he had the right read. A rogue no could be called, something he'd not accounted for to slow him down from getting back down to site. Not able to find a pick through the floor and having to take that heads-up gunfight with little to no information.
They both lined up for him. Bit of a...
Without the clutch, it's poor.
I was about to say, quite a stacked up attack from Shopify Rebellion. 3 players pushing through the same doorway. And might be not only a clutch 1v1 from Ambi, but a clutch Dokubi call as well. Setting up for a 2v1 trade on the site, and then Ambi ended up positioning himself.
Oh my god! All right. Right now, it's the Ambi show. We need everyone else to come alive.
With an even split on this first half. For a map we've seen them play so many times inside the stage, 1 and 2. Plenty of times.
That was a crucial round for us right there.
Excuse for expecting a little bit more from them out of here, particularly when you remove those 2 rounds that they've won away. Both come off the back of Ambi.
Makes for a good moment. Makes for something to talk about. But the Rebellion only coming away with 2 attacks because of Ambi 1v1s. Not what you want to see.
No.
When Hashom sitting
that was scary.
Will be droned by the attack.
We didn't know he was there. That was scary. Okay. Fuck, man.
Rebellion are now wise to it.
Terrifying.
Some attackers consolidating around the Skybridge position. Ambi 9-3 right now. Only player positive for SR by a wide margin. Toxic canisters thrown out as the Rebellion thinking of taking.
Let's go, Rexon. Come on, baby.
Quick control inside of Lair.
You can hear that Dokubi logic bomb phone call going up now, and P9 will be caught at the moment. Got a player on the upside down rappel and a shield not too far away. Needs to be cautious just outside of storage right now.
Needs to play it safe. These toxic canisters will buy him some time, but Ambi also looking
Ambi's
for
lurking.
Mid-round fight. Hashom, no idea.
Oh, he doesn't know. Let's go, baby.
Well, the Rat King.
Come on, baby. Come on, baby. A little footsie.
Sitting around the corner. Hashom.
Oh, he did know.
Ready for it as P9 goes down upstairs. Hashom.
No, losing that 1v1 was tough. That's all right.
Domes Ambi on first floor. And now the Rebellion decide they need to pick up the pace. Defenders sitting behind these mirror windows scatter like flies. Canadian blinding one, but can't land the shot. Surf next up with a shotgun, moving in for the finisher with that shield.
See, like that's what I'm saying. We weren't ready for that Canadian push there.
And how much they need
when he went into the second room.
The Rebellion now full clearing top floor.
It's just he's going too early.
Thinking about a retake.
Great idea. It's just too early.
Knows he's there. Got an ID on Tricks, moving as well from the opposite position.
Oh,
a
no.
double pinch, but one goes the Solus' way. Shotgun is
nice, Rexon. Nice, Rexon.
Attackers recovered the
These rounds have come down to the wire every single time. Now guards, as the bees scatter, are they just out of range? He is just
tragic.
So barely. There's no way. The Rebellion, with 25 seconds left, they think they have peace of mind. They think top floor is clear. They think the Malusi's in the wind. And yet as Rexon holds...
Oh, he's on. Nice, Rexon. Rexon came alive in that one, and we needed it really badly there. Very nice. Very nice.
Just checking all his bases, ties it for Shopify Rebellion.
Fucking huge, Rexon.
That first half, we haven't had that the entire tournament. The reason for that is the stress levels, okay? Let's just calm down a little bit, okay? Guys, we're a great team. We fought for those last 2 rounds. All we need to do is trust each other and work together, okay?
My bad. Yeah.
It's all good. It's all good, guys.
For basement, which one do you want to first? The Clash or the Mirror one?
Let's do the Mirror one first.
Okay.
So what are we running for Master?
We're gonna do one denial first.
Or do you want me on the Clash or what?
Yeah, you should go Clash. You want William on my?
Play what he normally does.
Up to you.
All right.
I mean, I can do that.
That's very strong. We will take that.
He's gonna be playing.
We will take that. It was getting a little out of control. Rexon's come alive now. Ambi's already popping.
Okay. On their ops takes.
Spoit's doing fine. Surf's a little quiet right now, but fine. Nadian's just a little. I think he's just going a little too fast. So he needs to calm down a bit, and then I think we're good.
Walk one up the main stairs. They'll use a Z pressure on the back.
Let's do the push where you go into pressure and then you rotate. I know, tricks الهشام ما بان صح؟ جهة النار. حلو. And then for basement, I said like they're gonna fight. I think we're all clear. Yeah. And for bunts, they're gonna do something horizontal. Let's make sure. If they do this horizontal thing, I have something in mind. We can do like a rush inside. If they don't think they do the default, they hold above. We can go for the north push.
Okay. Guys, then remember 3, 2, 1.
Nadian going fast won him that round. Initially, yeah, but then he pushed into the second room before Surf was able to even cover him, so he died for free. That's what I'm saying, and that's what the coach was saying as well. That's what Seth was saying. That we just need to slow it down a bit so we're all ready on the same page.
Yeah.
But the initial blitz push there was great. It's just when he pushed to the second room before Surf could cover him.
A lot of talk, of course, of these halfway tack timeouts, but given Shopify Rebellion tying things at the very end, it was looking not scary, Ollie. I was getting completely nervous. But even when you have 2 rounds that are 1v1s from the guy who went nuclear yesterday, I was getting a little worried.
Even the last round, it took a 3K from Rexon to pull it off. That's something that will happen over the course of a game. It's just the way that Siege plays. But every round was down to individual play. And I think the SR slowly starting to warm up into the series ever so slightly. But Twisted Minds, they are confident in themselves right now. Happy to peek, happy to swing, not wanting to play this strafing dance that we saw Ambi and Hasham attempt downstairs, and Hasham just has enough and goes, you know what, I'm just peeking.
How did we do yesterday? Amazing.
The confidence level on Twisted Minds right now is
Ambi dropped a 20 burger, 21-1 on bank.
And even half of Lair.
And then map 2, we also looked incredible.
With how many wins
Rexon popped off. Surf had a crazy finish to the series with his 4K, which included a knife. It was great.
Qualifying 2-0 over.
We looked incredible yesterday, and we're looking fine right now. Just playing, we're just a little nervous, I think.
But for Show in particular, this guy's
but even still, 3-3. That's great for this. We're in a good position here.
Gave some of the best teams
now we just tighten it up a little bit.
Run for their money and beat some massive teams. That was 2.5 years ago, and that confidence has not dropped off since then. Hasham has always played, and his teams have always played. Like, there's not a single bit of pressure on them. Like, they're always just grateful to be here, and it's the other teams that have to be shaking, that have to be nervous, that have to constantly worry about the pressure. Today, that's Shopify Rebellion, or at least that's what Twisted Minds think. And as we move into this back half of Lair, Shopify Rebellion move to their defenses to go to the top floor, but look to shake off some of those expectations.
Heavy shield lineup being brought from Twisted Minds in round number 7. And the shield even on the side
boys. Come on, boys.
The Rebellion. That's less of a...
Oh!
They do like to play a lot of Clash.
I thought that would have been. I thought that could have been it right there. That would have been a nice little pick. The timing was almost there.
Already that we can see at Guards' feet, just removing some of that defense.
Yeah, it's map 1. It's map 1.
Default camera's dealt with, and he can essentially turn his attention elsewhere now. Just waiting for some of the flames to dissipate. We also see the breach be open again. Double electrification ban. Teams not wanting to mess around, just want to be able to get those walls open nice and quickly and focus on the rest. But look at this from Sir. He's planting the shield down. He's making the challenge.
Oh,
he made the stand.
Damn.
And he hits him with the assist.
That's alright. Trading it's
No
fine, I
flies on
guess.
him. Immediately swings round, 180 on the spot. Takes him down.
Shield for a shield's not a bad trade whatsoever, but with guards pushing up quite deep of the bathroom hallway,
Oh boy.
might end up losing a second if Twisted
Rexon's
Minds
really
aren't
low.
careful. Sens, I think, always telegraphs a push over towards the office side. We should try to throw those ROU projectors
Alright,
out.
come on, boys. Come on, boys.
Smoke canisters being used early.
That's bad. That's bad.
Ambi instead over towards the Skybridge position, found out by the gridlock. Twisted Minds with an advantage with still a minute to go.
J-Lad, got a bit of a line here. He knows where people are, but it's all on P9 to really make anything happen from below.
Alright.
Dips back, takes Spoit down. That's just going to open things up here.
A 4v2, this should be such an easy conversion. Canadian especially, not only down to one toxic canister, but down to just himself. J-Lad, both with the final 2 kills. Maybe the expectation still sitting heavy on Shopify Rebellion's shoulders because Twisted Minds have another lead.
Twisted Minds with a slightly alternate approach there as well. Not a lot coming in through the op side.
Oh, not at all.
Everything happening through bathroom, through museum.
You got this! Let's go!
I like that guy. I like that guy.
I gotta say, North America, we're kind of getting dog-walked right now. Hashom's hitting shots like that. J-Lad's hitting a double kill at the end. I mean, is this the end for the Rebellion? Is this Lair?
I mean, it's...
Surely,
what?
surely it can't be.
What?
Twisted Minds up 4-3.
What? We have so much time. That was one round.
Time to get nervous.
What?
We've only seen one round of the side swap, so it's unclear how the rest will transpire. Twisted Minds still at the timeout. If they continue to attack in that fashion,
Heading out.
who knows what's going to happen?
All right,
Keep seeing
come on now.
Hashom hit shots like that. I'm kind of nervous at what'll happen. One thing to discuss, though. You mentioned earlier that Twisted Minds tend to play
Man,
some
Twisted
very
Minds
loose
plays
operators, and
very
Snake
aggressive.
is one of them.
They're
That
so
solid
fucking
box
good.
game
It's
gives a lot of
scary.
information. Guards as well.
I think we're better though.
So
Come on,
consistently this
boys.
event, quite lethally, might I add. You'll be aided by the intel gathered by Hashom. Ambi will run into this information quite quick. Ready with the destructive ingredient. Good play by the Solus. This is only going to ward off the clear, though. Ambi is pretty much by himself. Impact goes out.
Nice. Oh my God, yes. Oh, huge, huge.
Cut off there. Frankly, somebody needed to put a stop to him.
Ambi's alleviated a lot
2
of
for 1.
pressure
Good
here
fucking work,
for the
Ambi.
Rebellion. Not only has he dealt with the Blitz, but he's also dealt with the Snake. It's 2 tips of almost the same spear in terms of information gathering and value the attack are looking to bring. For the first time in a long time, we see the Rebellion with an advantage here in terms of man count. You really hope they'll be able to work this now.
All right, we don't need to take any unnecessary risks now.
Go a little bit more old-fashioned.
We don't have to do anything too crazy.
J-Lad can start to move through, but already the Rebellion recognizing the work that Ambi has already put in. They don't want to squander it. They don't need to play too far up right now.
You don't need to with a 4v3. We're still with plenty of great on-site utilities. C4, smokes. Call's probably already been made. The Twisted Minds will have to win this just by lurking in the mid-round. Good information gathered by the Grim. C4 sent out by Spoit. But tucked around the corner. The
No.
Trying to do double duty on both those angles. P9 just evades the next
fuck.
one.
That was
Wrap
unlucky.
around. Rexon around the corner. There's a mirror window in this Nomad's way. I was about to say. Not getting too ahead of themselves just yet. A different call.
They're going to pivot and they're going to just try to clear out from downstairs. Of course, the problem with doing that is that you're still leaving defenders upstairs with great angles from there. Rexon and Surf, look at the amount of floor that they've got open right now. They should be able to see everything they need, but Canadian loses the fight on the third.
Twix just getting the tightest angle imaginable. There was no way Canadian could win that.
Oh boy.
But Surf and Rexon both still up above. Or no, Surf down below. That's Rexon, excuse me. Just waiting. Sees one around the corner. C4 goes out. Lands
Good shit, Rexon. Rexon, thank you.
Twisted Minds are
No. Oh, just run. Fuck.
It is
1v1, please, Surf.
PX against the Rebellion and Twisted Minds. P9 has some information, but only some. He's got to recover this diffuser. bait out the plant, bait out the swing, and try and evade
Oh, he
these
hears it, he
vertical
hears it.
angles as best he can. Only 3 seconds to go.
Oh, no, he
Surf
doesn't.
biding
No,
his
he does.
time, waiting, watching, and
That-a-boy, Surf. That-a-boy, Surf. Fundamentals, good work.
that is Shopify Rebellion's third 1vx. They might be too close for comfort, but they're getting the job done.
Rebellion are fighting for recognition between themselves at the minute. Ambi, his impact is known now.
Fuck! God, these are so tight.
At the start of the round, Wrexham for me, and that late round play, keeping his cool, making the decision to drop back onto site, having the information to be able to pull it off. And there's few other players inside of North America that I would want personally in a clutch, other than Surf. That player is storied when it comes to clutches. It was cold as ice in that 1 versus 1.
And we think about Surf's clutches and how lethal they were. You think back to the Montreal Major,
come on.
an insane
Come on.
performance in Surf that event. Monstrous 1vx's, insane amount of kills for a player that's normally on the back line. And you know the crazy thing about the Montreal Major, Ollie?
10 seconds
Isn't
left.
that the last time we saw this core on a main stage? It's been what?
5
Munich,
seconds to go.
SIs, and at a major, that was the last time we saw Surf Canadian, well, excluding this one, of course. It has been a long time that this roster, despite keeping a lot of the pieces together, they have struggled to really live up to not only the reputation, but the name Shopify Rebellion. They did it yesterday. They're doing it today, keeping it close against Twisted Minds. That's another 1vx in a game that could not be closer.
Drone ready.
Still got some of the same flavors from yesterday, but it's still...
Oh boy. All right.
We've still got a lot of clutches. We've still got a lot of big individual performance. But the scoreline's 4-4. It's a different landscape entirely. And that's because Twisted Minds are putting up a hell of a fight right now. It's unclear which way this game will fall at round 9. Start to get the feeling we might be headed to a little bit of an overtime if we continue to flip and flop between.
My location
A lot of pressure on this entry now. It's been an engagement that Twisted Minds have lost the last 5 rounds in a row. With Snake being alive, you would expect Hisham to have a little bit more info as to where these defenders are hiding.
Oh boy. Oh, fuck.
J-Line with some information. Spots the right side of just one guy's head.
Damn.
Well, he's stunned by the Okais and quickly backs off. Thinks better of that engagement, especially so close to the site this early on.
Oh, God.
What Twisted Minds to do? They can get the vertical play.
Come on, Spoit.
And hunt down anybody who might be thinking about moving beyond the immediate realm of the site. Rexon, for example, playing a bit aggressive over on the yellow stairs. Twisted Minds taking a very measured approach. The opening engagements happening before half the round and previous attacks. In this one,
We can just play it slow. We can just play it slow.
Rebellion aren't putting themselves in harm's way at the moment. You can see they're just on a bit of a half hold right now. Rexon just at the top of those blue stairs. Not really willing to go much further, but look at this pattern from Surf. He might find himself some brilliant timing right now.
No!
But no, Guards is ready for it. Twisted Minds.
Oh, that a boy, Rexon. That a boy, Rexon. Oh my god, yeah.
Hit so hard it sent him to map 2. P9 next up.
That a boy, Rexon. He's really, oh my god. Since the second map yesterday, he has just been so fucking locked in. A slow start to this one, but he has really come alive.
And he comes clad in purple. How about lucky number?
Oh my god! Holy fuck!
Now Hasham.
That a boy, Rexon. Holy shit, man.
Cocky as
The ace, maybe? He hurt him.
that you can handle this? Do you think with 4 kills that Rexon isn't?
Ah, 1 HP. Actually 1 HP. What a shame. All right. That was a really good round from us there. I mean, it was entirely Rexon, but that's a really big round to take there.
Hasham winning the battle, but not the war of round 10. Round 9. Rexon hit me so hard I forgot how to count. Hasham gets the 1 gunfight ollie, but impactless.
Oh, without a doubt. Tucked into the top of the stairs.
More
That's
and
what we
more
expect. We need to listen to see how Twisted Minds react.
Let's keep our map control and split after this, okay?
Oh, huge. Okay, fucking huge.
In office, right? I think we can prepare the main wall and take only ops, and after this split.
Yeah, we plan on getting into CS.
Have so many things open.
He should get dunk.
I think we just
Hey,
do the default. They all hunt.
if he's looking to make a change, super open to the prospect there.
اخوان اسمعوني شفت اول ستيب يعطونا اياها ببلاش.
But yeah, we are going to be getting into CS.
الثاني ستيب هم اللي بيقعدوا يوقفوا عليها زي هسه سموك هذا بالثاني ستيب ما راح يسيبها وراح يلعبوا ايكو وسموكات. فاحنا شو اللي بدنا نسوي؟ بدنا ناخذ اول ستيب بعدين ننتشر كل واحد يروح مكانه ونجيب ابكات غبيه لانه هم ما بيعرفوا يلعبوا ضد هذا اللعب.
There have been some clutch 1vx's from Ambi and Surf Ollie, but in the back half of this game, Rexon has quietly creeped in as one of the highest impact players for the Rebellion. Obviously, this needs no introduction. A huge 4K with the M59, but even to finish off their attacks, a big 3K from Rexon as well.
So
having a great game yesterday too, a player that has kind of fallen by the wayside on the Rebellion in light of some of the bigger names.
Absolutely, and you'd think that...
I actually think it's better that Rexon doesn't get the ace there. Giving that kill to, like, Spoit or just someone else to get them feeling it, I think is more beneficial. Rexon's already hot, let's get Spoit activated, and I think that's better, actually. So that way now everyone's starting to get some kills, start to feel it a little bit more, get the fingies warm. I think that works even better than the ace.
Twisted Minds obviously feeling the pressure here. Not wanting to let Rebellion stretch too much of a lead right now. With the way that we've got some of these players performing, Rexon, Surf, Ambi, all of them have had an incredible impact over rounds, almost single-handedly brought them over the line for Rebellion right now. 2 rounds away from taking us to the second map in the series. Twisted Minds now, a chance to try and stabilize.
Chance to stabilize, but as the Rebellion have begun posing problems in front of Twisted Minds, they've struggled. Something that our colleague Crow and I think we've talked about many times with Twisted Minds. This team is great. They've got excellent gun skill. They are menaces in the server, but sometimes
we got Spoit on Azami. Come on, baby.
In front of them, and they just seem
best Azami in the world. Come on, boy.
Like their brains get broken.
Spoit's our boy. Come on now.
And in that case, when something so simple as a smoke on the stairs, they peek them one by one by one.
Let's get you cooking.
Here's another problem. You got a player bottom rocket. Maybe some vertical angles, but beyond that, this player's immediately clear. Any trading's going to come from a vertical position. He's playing conservatively on rocket with some magnets and some barbed wire. He's moving back up now. Twisted Minds credit, they don't overpeak. They don't get aggressive. But now that they're all joining together, how do you solve that problem?
Exactly, Surf's happy to give away that position, doesn't need to commit any more magnets to it, can say, you know what, I'll back up, I'll play the magnets upstairs a little bit deeper back anyway, and I'm a little bit more less vulnerable from player just walking up. They know there's going to be a shield in play, and as good as shields are going upstairs, which, spoiler alert, they're not that great, it's still not a gunfight that you really want to be taking. P9, his focus in this round is likely going to be to get a lot of that vertical work done. Still very unsure as to where anybody can be. He's going to transition upstairs. We've not really seen him use that skeleton key too much just yet.
No, instead, the classic indication going for a lurk, sees the default cameras off, just going to push up, but instead, swap position with guards. Joined him on the rocket stairs. Hard breach now successful for Twisted Minds.
Oh, no, he
Here's
didn't
one
know.
problem, Spoit behind the Kiva barriers, but Glass sitting in a smoke is about as simple a solution as you can get. This one's a bit more complicated, though. Canadian still has 17 fire canisters tucked behind a deployable shield at long range.
Oh, just missed, bro. It's alright, Rexon, come on now.
Do that position.
That is the only thing they've got here to deny the plant, and already the blitz is storming through!
Damn.
He's just run in!
Yeah.
Guards ego peaks all of them! Canadian and Surf fall to the pistol, but Ambi, he is miles away from the site, cannot stop this diffuser.
Yeah.
And a 1v4?
They just kind of fucking
these odds, in
meat
this
slammed us
position,
there.
He's got information. He's ready with the pre-fire, but Twisted Minds seem to be ready with the
Oh
angle
my
too.
god, he's so good. Holy
There's
fuck.
one, but he's got 3 more. Tucked around the corner. Assault rifles trained his way. He's trying with these.
Oh my god, he's so good. Oh! That was close.
A skeleton key at close range makes mincemeat of the Fenrir.
That was close.
See it in Hasham's face there, regardless of that being a 4 versus 1. relief to close it out. As soon as those 2 kills come out and you know how capable Ambi is, you do start to wonder, have we just pushed it a little bit?
Fuck, that was so close.
Big opening for Twisted Minds. They gained so much space from a glass stood in a cloud of smoke. As soon as Spoit died on desk, behind those Kiba barricades, nobody was in position to take that place. Nobody was able to retake that ground. And when you're relying on the Shumiko
Alright, come on guys, come on guys.
it's not as good as a toxic baby penalty. It's not as deadly. You can just storm through them.
Well, and you know what the ironic thing about that is? I think you and I were sitting here literally yesterday, like, how often do we see a team actually storm a Tachanka?
Yeah.
Because it really does not happen at all. It is very rare you see a team actually make that play.
Look how close that was. He almost had that flick.
A team that really is not wedded to the quote-unquote fundamentals or laws of siege that I think all of us are used to. The last time I saw that, I think was in like an
come on now.
game when Ashen, of course, rushed the Tachanka on bank and got him with the Bearing 9. That was like 6 to 9 months ago. It's not something we see. But Twisted Minds are fine making that call. They're clearly sharp and smart enough to make that call. And have the skill to keep this as close as possible on Shopify Rebellion's map.
Especially when you start to think about what map 2 in this series could look like. Not a map that we see SR play all too often. They're going to need a result here if they want to avoid going to all 3. Guards, we're starting to get that wall open.
Okay. A little bit of damage there. Pistol, little DPS on him.
And briefing. Typically isn't too contested, but he came up against a little bit of obstacle there. With that now done, attention can be turned elsewhere. A vertical clear, top down. Top floor is being
Come on,
held
Spoit. Let's get you something here.
by all available defenders.
I would not peek this though. I would not peek this. I don't think he knows or anything, but I don't think he's going to. Hopefully not.
Choke points they themselves have generated.
Very.
3 ADSs.
Yep. Now he knows.
Up for Spoit in an attempt to try and keep him alive, but it isn't going to stop the march from Twisted Minds right now.
Just slowly making progress up Skybridge. Slow because of the insane amount of utility pushed just to hold this one position. C4 hits the floor.
Damn.
And unfortunately, for Shopify Rebellion, the Blitz taking a negligible amount of damage. Got information on not only the zombie below the staircase, but even on the support being supplied by the
Alright, nice Rexen. Ah, they traded it.
But in terms of the position that Twisted Minds are focusing on, it could not be better.
Trading there is actually fine.
Turning to the right, finds one.
That was good, Spoit. That was good. That was the best you could hope for there.
Is it the sight? Dealing with the vertical angles, guards on for 3.
That's really bad.
It is just the retake for Shopify Rebellion now. Surf. He's got the angles, he's got the time, but he's looking the wrong way. Guards might
Wow, Nadine got... Okay, wait.
smoke, but
It's playable.
Looking at the wrong angle, those glasses aren't gonna do squat. And now they just hold their post plans.
Yeah.
With a Shom around the corner,
There's no
it is going
way.
to be a 2-man retake.
Yeah.
Stacking up on the opposite side, C4 will clear the way. Shotgun next up as Canadian lands up.
Oh my god, we had a really real shot there. We just needed to hit
Pieces them
that.
up both with 5 shots. And Twisted Minds. They have put
Oh boy, that's very bad for us now.
on map point.
Great to see some die-hard Twisted Minds fans in the audience here.
Oh fuck, come on guys.
Map point. Not what we were expecting out of Lair. And not really in this fashion, necessarily. We've not seen Twisted Minds playing in their typical playstyle. Yes, they've been aggressive, but we've also seen a lot of structure. Navigating that plant down there, this is a team that barely plants. They have less than 1 plant per map on record at Salt Lake City. We've seen it attempted twice, and we've seen it go down once. They're changing the playstyle. They are changing the landscape. The game. And so far, it's working.
Come on, let's lat spread. We gotta plant our feet. We cannot let them keep walking us down.
And the thought that is weighing more and more in my mind as we've seen the Rebellion now play 12 rounds on Lair It's that of their 5 rounds, 3 of them came down to 1v1s. One of them came down to a huge Rexen 4K in which Twisted Minds just peeked him one by one. When you think about who has been the better team, who has been the better 5-man squad.
Oh, fuck! I gotta pee. There's so much piss in my balls now. Please. Come on, guys.
I think the crowd certainly thinks Shopify Rebellion have one more round in them. Just one more defense is all the Rebellion need to push this to overtime. Just a 3rd round out of 6. How hard could that be? As Ashom sends out the Dokubi call, you won't find any resistance on this top floor.
Able to start moving down, and already with some Boogie drone holes made in the floor, they can start to root out some of that defender utility below. Full top floor clear at the moment. And it's not one that the Rebellion are really wanting to challenge onto. They're happy to get themselves back down to the side. We've got Ambi floating around a little bit, but it's only really Rexen playing in his signature blue stairs position. And I've got a funny feeling, Lynx. I don't think that Twisted Minds are going to push him one by one this time. I think they might either ignore it or deal with it in a different way.
You don't think Twisted Mind are going to give him 4 1v1s?
I'm so nervous, please.
So that you can reload the shotgun every single time.
I somehow don't think that might. B9 might prove us wrong. There's a little bit of a difference, isn't there? This go around, we have a Clash supporting Rexen on this position. The Blitz around the corner as well. I think Twisted Minds can tend to let that survive for the time being, but 2 minutes have been used so far, and 1 minute might separate Shopify Rebellion from map 2 or overtime.
For the time being,
let's send this to overtime, please, boys.
Continue to make progress elsewhere. Guards has got some brilliant.
I know he's up here, right? I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
And that's going to be a good position to try and cut off and restrict some of this play.
All right, they're going in hatch. We ready?
Could completely demolish
the
Rebellion,
scary.
or if some utility placed at the bottom of that hatch might have just been enough to stop this Twisted Minds attack. We haven't seen it.
Come on, Ambi.
No hero has arrived.
Come on, Surf.
No knight in shining armor for Shopify Rebellion with 30 seconds to go.
No, Rexen down. Fuck.
They have got 1 less player.
Oh, boy.
They have 2 less players.
How'd that fall apart so bad there?
Made it happen against G2 yesterday. Gets hit in the face by a flashbang. It might get slapped around by Twisted Minds if he's not careful. But it's only 10 seconds.
Yeah.
Just 10 seconds to go. Twisted Minds.
Ambi, Nadian. Ambi. Oh my god! Oh my god! What the fuck? He's so good! Oh my god! OT, alright. Thank you, Ambi. Holy shit! What the fuck? Oh my god, yes! Yes! Oh, okay.
What did we come up with earlier? The Postman? Ambi delivers in round.
That was unbelievably clutch from Ambi.
Consistent theme at the moment, isn't it, for the Rebellion roster? Whenever they find themselves in a dark corner.
That looked like checkmate right there. Oh my god, that's just so unbelievably gross. It's so gross. Holy shit, it's so gross. God, I love Ambi.
Yesterday as well. The only reason right now the Rebellion have another chance here on Lair. It's another round we can put in the Ambi column.
10 seconds left.
That's 4 now?
5 seconds remaining.
I cannot believe this guy, dude.
Okay, come on now. Come on now. Let's take that. Let's take that good vibe there, that beautiful vibe, the Ambi blessing. Let's all start feeling that. Come on. Come on. Come on.
He has made his home on Shopify Rebellion, and while he might not be 21-1, he is just 3 kills below that bank kill count yesterday. Rexen has been doing great as well, but Ambi, 2 1vx's and now a 4K to save Shopify Rebellion's map. Twisted Minds now moving to the defense.
And the Rebellion are going to breathe a sigh of relief. They're on attack for overtime as well. Attack has been by far and away their better side of things. Booking the trend a little bit slightly for Lair as a map overall. Their record tending to edge a little bit further toward that defensive side. Immediate pressure here.
No.
Canadian.
No.
Canadian's playing Blackbeard. How does he dome the head? He was full white.
How's he do that? Just around the mirror window. Flashbang going out. Oh, it's so unfortunate. And a moment like this for the Blackbeard to fall, even struggling on the hard breach. Twisted Minds are not at all fazed by Ambi's antics. Rebellion now in a 3-to-4 man disadvantage.
2 amazing kills from J-Lad as well. He's hit some absolute zingers there. Flicking now over into the Yokai drone. Guards can start to move some of that utility around just as we hit a brief pause. Got a great read on Surf's position right now. Just going to continue to send in those Yokais. Won't stop the deployable shield from going down, though.
Please.
Gonna remove a little bit of safety at the end of the corridor for him. Is it another round where we have to look toward Ambi? Is it another time we have to ask too much of one player?
Deploying Selma!
Still got some teammates at his shoulders, but even that's going to slow things down. Selma getting destroyed
come on, baby.
by that nitro cell.
Surf Ambi Rexon, come on now.
Taking hit after hit in the utility column. Shopify Rebellion seem to be trying to take things a different way. Rexon's gone on the roof and is calming like his life depends on it. Coming up with a different idea. Last breaks. Shopify Rebellion still without a clear way in. P9, more utility. He had 10 lifetimes. Surf runs right into it. Shopify Rebellion running right into Twisted Minds' hands. And Rexon,
yeah, nothing to do here.
Powerless, defeated. An impactless kill as impactless.
Alright, I'm gonna take a piss. I'm gonna take a piss. Maybe that'll help.
Completely. More than 8 other maps in this pool.
Alright.
This.
Okay. Come on.
On call had a great game yesterday. I just want to say that. Shout out. Unfortunately, right now, NA is not doing very well, Ollie. Down 6-7. Oh, no. Down 6-7 against Twisted Minds.
Come on, come on. Spoit's had a bit of a stinker so far. Come on, come on. Now's the time, now's the time.
Defensive rounds have gone for the Rebellion. How well we've seen Twisted Minds perform on their own attacks. Downstairs we go. Almost somewhere that the Rebellion feel like they've got a lot of confidence. One round came down to Wrexham playing out of his mind with a shotgun on some stairs. The other, a very late hatch drop, and, well, who other than Ambi to clutch out the day and save things once again.
Please, boys. Come on.
Individual performance. We've not seen anything that gives us the indication here from the Rebellion that this is a sound sight. It's more that they know that they're able to clutch up on it a little bit more than others. And of course, it is going to force a full clear here. Spending a little bit more time making sure that everything is clear. But I like this line that J-Lad's finding. Maybe just slips himself into stock there, is able to disable one of the Razor Blooms. That's going to be the game given up. He now knows that that isn't going to be a viable option, at least for the opening portion. Will turn his attentions elsewhere. Tricked, he'll be getting in and clearing a little bit of that barbed over toward the backside and looking to try and work some of those vertical angles as well, and likely front himself up on those back stairs.
Come on, boys, please.
With
Please, 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 please.
Need to deal with Rexon and Canadian. This clash also just moving a little bit further into this second floor. Taking some forward control. Twisted Minds have an idea on how to deal with it. This nade will land in the corner. Might follow him down the hatch if he's not careful, but no. Stuck on the lip. Canadian will make it back down. The Rebellion have been so passive on these defenses, and I don't say that as a bad thing. Twisted Minds have been eager to take fights, and the
Come on, come on.
utility alone. Firebolt going in, but still some more work needs to be done.
Canadian now caught out with the fire. Can't aggress up the stairs anymore. Can't retake any of that space. Roger Bomb phone call isn't going to really give anything away for him. He's fairly well known right now, as are the rest of the players. on the Rebellion side. Again, we've got
They know the bird here. Okay.
I do fear if we go for a hatch drop again from Twisted Minds, we may just get a similar result.
Just play it slow. We can just play it slow.
These players so far.
Rebellion have kept them at bay as long as they possibly can. At some point, Twisted Minds
No.
are
Oh
going
god.
to
All
push
right.
in.
Just play back. Just play back. Just play back. Just play back.
Betwixt way
Oh
into
god,
Ambi is
Ambi, I'm
not
scared.
cut off.
Oh fuck. Okay.
18 kills. Shooting a Blackbeard through his shield.
Spoit. No. Spoit, please.
Wait for Trix to 80.
No,
as they're not
Spoit.
Shield back. Spoit, not a null factor at the moment, but
Oh,
Canadian gun
no.
in hand gets the first pick for Shopify Rebellion. It is another low time execute for Twisted Minds. Don't have an advantage. Don't have the time. Don't have the
All right.
kills.
Nadian.
As it's not Ambi.
Oh my god, it's so close.
The IGL.
Surf.
Moving it to a 2v2.
Oh, yes. All right, Nadian stepped up big time there, and we needed that. We really needed that. That was so big.
Leads the way to round 15.
Okay, come on.
Here on Let's decide who is going one map up in the series. You kind of feel that when Ambi goes down inside a toxin there, you think, ooh, there's the X Factor gone. And the Canadian starts to run the years in sight. Gets a couple of great kills. Twisted Minds not able to operate under that short amount of time. They had spent an incredible amount of time on that clear. Rex and Canadian both assisting with that. With
fuck!
Plays up those blue stairs and inside of the top floor. 15 seconds at the point Ambi goes down, and well, how much siege can you cram into 15 seconds? The answer, a hell of a lot. Really coming down to the wire.
Oof. Okay, come on. That was big. We needed that from Nadian there. That was so clutch.
Just to get here.
5 seconds to insertion.
The Rebellion still winning every round as close as it could possibly get.
Come on.
Players remaining. Everything else has been either two.
Watch the peak. We know he likes the peak.
It has been hard.
Come on, we know he likes the peak.
Shopify Rebellion. It has not been clean, and it has not been.
That a boy, Rexon. Way to fucking challenge that. Beautiful shot. Oh my god, Rexon, yes. Alright, great pick. That's a huge pick. Come on.
About as clean as you can get in Rainbow Six Siege. Hashom.
The one tap.
For the last round.
Come on, baby.
You got to give it to Hashom for giving it a go, I think, really. But Rexon, too good in the moment. We've spoken at length about his impact here on Lair, and we're going to feel it in round 15 as well.
Good night.
Oof. God, that really is so filthy. I love that. Come on, boys. Come on.
Will assist in some of this early control and early map presence the Rebellion are going to be looking to get here. Spoit already made his way right up. J-Lad caught out there. Does need to be a little bit.
Nice, Ambi. Nice.
Find his own outside to in here. We've not even seen Rebellion commit to the map just yet, and already they've got 2 picks.
Already up 5-3.
We know he's playing Hatch, right? I'm pretty sure we heard him.
Looking to commit to this clear. Spoit also creeping closer. Surf dumping in some utility into our 6 room, but still taking some time to drone. Taking some time to clear things out, but P9 creeping up to the wing.
Oh my god, yes, Ambi!
But Ambi looking to close the door on round 15. J-Lad.
No.
20% of
nice! One more, and he's low.
But that's just 1/4 of 80, and that is guards with nothing.
Let's go! Map 1, baby, map 1. Oh my god, what an ass greaser. Also, Ambi with another 20 burger. Another 20 bomb for Ambi, by the way.
But in all 15,
woo!
Stay alive.
Oh, wow. Okay, huge map 1.
Shopify Rebellion getting it done there on map number 1. Twisted map.
Oh god, oh my god, that was so good. Oh wow, alright. Very tight game 1.
But ultimately, the North American team in SR, good enough on Lair. Will they be good enough on Club? We'll be back right after this.
Oh, that... God, Andy's so good. Ambi and Rexon have been so fucking consistent, man. Alright, come on, baby. Let's get it. Let's close it out here, boys.
8-7 on their favorite map, Ollie. They might have the crowd buff, but Twisted Minds have something up their sleeve. It is their home turf. Up next, we have Clubhouse. Map 2 between Shopify Rebellions and Twisted Minds, starting right now.
Twisted Minds, their pick in this best of 3, as you said, Lynx. It's going to be Clubhouse, and for very good reason.
Oh, come on now.
Played this map 4 times
Come
in
on
the
now.
last 6 months, and they have won it every single time.
That's bad for us. That's bad for us.
Why is it bad for us?
Oh, it's actually great for you and I, yes.
For us, yeah.
Sorry. Me, the North American, it's bad for us.
I mean, SR are no slouch on this map. They've got a lot more plays. They've played it 10 times, but they're evens. They're 5 and 5. It's a lot less impressive, you know? But they played it a lot during kickoff. They played it a lot inside of NAL as well. So it's not unfamiliar territory. It's Clubhouse, for goodness sake. We expect all teams to be very capable on this map. The Rebellion, they are going to be starting off on that defensive side.
All right, here we go. Here we go.
Taking us downstairs into Church and Arsenal to kick things off. A Grim and a Capital, both removed. The Cade and the Mirror. Very standard fans. Interestingly, Rebellion choosing to leave open the shields. Something that was so good for Twisted Minds over on Lair.
And not just leaving up the shields, but also leaving up the Deimos and the Snake. These are 2 operators that they played quite a lot against G2 when they, you know, just 7-2'd them in the Swiss stage.
It tells me that one of 2 things are going to happen. And the rounds that the Rebellion do want to extend, they're going to play a lot of mute jammers and they're going to try and work around it.
Come on, boys. Come on, boys.
The rounds where they don't really want to extend, not too interested, they're just going to dig into those power positions because they've not got a Capitan, they've not got a Grim to go up against, and they're the best 2 operators for the attack when you're trying to root people out of strong positions inside. So the Rebellion have made their case fairly clear at this point. Have your shields, have your intel ops. We're going to dig deep, and we aren't going to give ourselves away easily.
I always learn so much about, like, maps through watching in Pro.
Is exactly that plan. We've got Vulcan's packs, we've got clashes, we've got toxic canisters. We've even seen
so many things I would never even think to try.
Throughout this series so far. A couple times meant to just bolster specific positions that the defense wants to hold. Create an extra problem for Twisted Minds. Right out the gate, a boogie drone. Not usually the kind of soft destruction we see on Clubhouse. But we sent right down the main hallway off towards Chain Repel, and Twisted Minds trying to get some vertical destruction without engaging with the same kind of risk by entering Kitchen Hallway.
Ooh, it's a nice angle that Ambi's got himself there, through that vert, on the reverse. Isn't able to put any damage down, but just lets everybody know that he is there and he is...
No, the vert! Oh, scary. Holy fuck.
One that makes your toes curl when you see a shield walking underneath the vert like that. He's just baiting appropriately and will get himself...
Oh my god, that was a fucking ass greaser, bro.
The clash here, of course, is twofold.
Okay.
You've got a brilliant deployable shield that you can place in the side for the late portion of the round, and you can aggress on the stairs, as we've seen Canadian already do.
One important thing to mention with these attacking bands. Normally the Capital, but specifically the Grim, great for this generator position. We basically see only those 2 sent there when they're available.
Did he see him?
Not only are they not there,
no way, right?
This is where the Rebellion have put all of their ADSs, Vulcan packs as well, anticipating some...
Oh my god, that angle. Alright, way to trade it.
Out immediately, thinking the Rebellion are a bit more lucky
Damn,
than
Surf.
they actually are.
You can see on the picture-in-picture, Twisted Minds trying to get a bit of an alternate angle here. They've got the main stairs approach. They've lost that blue pressure, and now we start to see...
No! Fuck!
Look at the state of Kitchen right now.
Oh my god! The fadeaway.
The finishing blow, but instead...
Good shit.
Straight onto Hisham. Guards now, though, pushing through, down corridor.
And not with any clear way through.
No. Oh, way to trade it, Ambi. Oh god, yes, Ambi. Last guy they know is at hatch.
A little harder for Ambi. He's proven
He's so low.
more capable in difficult engagements. And now Trix might just be electrocuted to death.
Nice. Good fucking start. Good start. Good start.
The first round for Shopify Rebellion.
The Rebellion are backing themselves in these late round executes at the moment. They're giving away so much map control in the knowledge that they can hold on when it matters most. They're playing fantastically around that utility. The Goyos, the ADSs, all of it working together. Canadian, a mobile riot squad at the minute on that clash, whether he wants to hold main stairs or whether he wants to just dig back. As we saw at the end of that round, he's just placing the shield down in church in a really awkward position. No way of dealing with that point in the round. Rebellion's brief is clear at the moment. It is stack up and just force these attackers, to push.
And I also love the play in blue, just stacking up all those ADSs while banning the Grim and the Capital. Just a really nice pocket strat. Something that
all right.
not been picked for most of
That's
the
a
event.
good start. That's a good start.
They have Jaeger strats on not just one, but 2 maps. Why?
Yeah.
That's the semi. You need things like that.
We've already been seeing a lot more Wamai through the Swiss, and it's like it's just come to its full.
Alright, Spoit on Azami.
Right now, isn't it?
Come on, Spoit. We need Spoit to start activating here.
In the arena, bringing out the alibi yesterday. It is moments like this when you're in the quarters, when you're in the semis, that something like that can just make the difference. Whether it's the MX4 Storm or for utility, it doesn't matter. It is just something that the enemy team will not expect, or something to make you comfortable. Thriving in that chaos and that uncertainty.
Just in mind, slightly slower approach here, in part due to the Bandit. See an addition of Bandit here in round number 2. It's going to be Canadian rocking that.
Swapping mag!
Don't believe he placed his Bandit batteries on the plat wall. Instead, he's got them a little bit deeper on that cache wall. It's still going to reinforce plat and force an exothermic to be used to open that.
Okay.
Exothermics now, so can be a little bit more liberal with the usage on those. Hasham, thinking about a little bit of a walk up these cache stairs here, as there is a little bit of an extension right now being put in from the Rebellion.
He saw him.
Man of the moment, Ambi, really in the hot seat, with a lot of tools being given and afforded to him right now. He's playing on the smoke. Swim himself has got a ton of utility, but he's got ADSs, one of which just come back online. The nade will be good enough to destroy the shield, though, and that's going to leave him vulnerable.
It'll leave him vulnerable, so he'll try to go prone.
Did he see it?
Look at this angle from Hasham. A man that has spent 3 years of his pro career lying on the floor trying to gain an advantageous angle over Ambi. Instead, it is Surf, the lounge player, first to go down. Twisted Minds, who have read the CCTV and cache extension, struggling to clear it out despite how fervently Shopify Rebellion are keeping hold of it. Now making their way into CCTV. Ooh, a bullet flies by Ambi's head. Another buries itself into his thigh, but Canadian burying attackers inside a CCTV, but only one.
Yikes.
Instead, it's bodies of the Rebellion that litter the second floor.
Twisted Minds made the right call. The call was just to flood in and get the kills. They're tired of this utility game.
Alright, come on, guys.
We even had Canadian Bandit tricking there inside of cache, just trying to delay those attackers moving through. But if you're bringing a Monty, you can pretty much just ignore all of that. Pull your way straight through the door and immediately start to open things up. A couple of kills found from the Rebellion, but it was not enough. The entire defense of Jim's side going down and all in CCTV and cache, as that's where that whole bush was from.
Razor wire ready.
We'll be going to that CC and cache area.
Alright, come on. Please.
The Rebellion here.
I need it.
And the whole round is going to go down in gym bedroom. Every single kill is actually happening in bathroom. Opposite side of the map.
Laser gate in position.
Could be the case, honestly. Depends on where the Azami's playing. Sometimes we've seen teams play the Azami in the normal spot in Raptors. Other times, when you've had something like a Wamai or a Jaeger available, you'll actually see the Azami kind of play more around the construction or the bedroom position. Rexon.
Oh, he's talking shit in the all chat.
Tags up one, but it's just Guards who is going to take about half damage from the M14. See Twisted Minds, hoping that maybe Rexon will overplay his hand.
I actually love that shit.
As you mentioned, like, it's not the Azami. It's going to be the Aruni that is playing in this position. Now he has the DMR, so that's going to be a fantastic tool. You only need to land a couple of bullets, couple that with the ACOG, brilliant. His biggest vulnerability at the minute is that he's got no cover to work behind. He'll have a couple of magnets there, likely, and he doesn't have to worry about a Capital or a Grim.
Come on,
He's
Spoit.
still going to be a little bit exposed. Spoit as well now. On the counter, on the opposite side of that, he'll be playing inside a gym, but he's got much more to play with.
He's got 3 Kibas to play with right now. No mute jammers, no Mozzie pests. When they see that Kiba, they know somebody's going to be in gym. He's not without support. Canadian Ambi, providing some support from logistics and bedroom. Spoit is not alone. With the tournament he's been having, maybe not the most recent success with Ambi topping the charts. Spoit has been unbelievable in phase 1 and 2. Unbelievable this tournament, and now he's in a difficult spot. Azami can be really good to play your life, but the more attackers start dropping down onto Jacuzzi balcony, the more Kibas Spoit has to expend. He's got to be careful that hatch, that rotate hole isn't too far away. Half the round's been gone at this point. Dopey call goes out, but more times by Twisted Minds being wasted.
Nice surf, good pick.
Get aggressive, trying to hit the
Come on,
site.
Spoit, come on,
Surf
Spoit.
ready for it. The Rebellion not leaving anything unchecked right now. A minute and 45 seconds. Twisted Minds have spent focusing on this roam, and the only guy who's entered the building was on the opposite side of the map. We are now at 2 minutes.
Nice, Ambi.
Trying to clear out this.
Nadian, watch it. Oh, there you go, Nadian. And Spoit. There we go. Very nice. Oh my God, Nadian's actually popping right now.
B0.
Let's go. Let's go. Good work. Good work.
Twisted Minds really getting.
Spoit did a great job holding him there.
Rebellion wants to bring here. Spoit attracting a lot of attention over in gym. Keeper barricades, support from Canadian and Ambi. It doesn't matter. Can't root him out there. You've got to go elsewhere. I was gobsmacked to not see somebody get onto gym window.
Any window, really.
It was just so passive from Twisted Minds. They're being given problems at the moment that they are not able to adapt quick enough to solve. And again, it floods into, you look back toward the bans. What's banned? Capital and a Grim. What would you love to get rid of Spoit playing inside a gym?
Can you imagine just literally one firebolt going into gym? Oh, and then he just goes down the hatch.
Yep.
That round probably doesn't happen if you literally just have one.
The fact that those two aren't in play, though, isn't the end all. There are still plenty of ways that you can deal with Spoit in that position, and Twisted Minds are just being a little bit too one-dimensional at the moment when they're trying to find those out. We're going to see a full site rotation here from the Rebellion. Back downstairs we go. They're not giving another go in the gym and bedroom just yet.
All right, come on. Let's keep it rolling. Let's keep it rolling.
They want to have another go downstairs, especially while they've still got some decent tools at their disposal. The Goyo Force still in play here, along with that Echo. There's Army now being taken out of the picture. Not that big a deal, I don't think, for this downstairs hold. We didn't see it feature in round 1. But equally, we've not got the clash either this time.
Come on.
And that was
Come on,
quite
boys.
a big
Come on.
success for the Rebellion in the way that they want to try and play.
And I think to understand why the Rebellion are moving the way they are, we've seen quite a few lurks be hit by Twisted Minds, really over the course of Salt Lake City. But over the course of Floodhouse specifically, we've seen players try to go up gen, try to hop into the flat wall breach. And so while the Azami's down and you drop the clash, what do we see come in turn? We've got the Fenrir's who can stock up generator, can hold these different positions. You can't really do the same projectile denial. The Strat Twisted Minds literally just by sheer numbers could overcome that with this lineup. So Rebellion instead moving to counter more directly Twisted Minds style. Guards moving up the red stairs, going for a massive pull here, of which there is nobody from the Rebellion present.
It's a massive bait at the moment. Surf has been on a little marathon of that top floor and placed a load of mute jammers all over the place. So what happens in the prep phase? Well, you set some pre-placed drones on that top floor and you see some mute jammers. And then you go, oh, they must be holding upstairs. Spoiler.
Big brain. Big brain. Galaxy brain. I like it.
Nobody's upstairs.
There's nobody upstairs. And very quickly, Twisted Minds have learned that. But it has already burnt the first minute. And for a team that we know has struggled a little bit under the clock, not only in this map but the last as well, that's a win at the moment for the Rebellion. So they're going to be pretty happy, sat back in that side, knowing, well, we gave it a good shot. We phantomed our own presence, and now they've wasted a good portion of time, a little bit of utility. But this is where the round really starts to get going.
All right.
Especially with Hisham.
All right.
Come
on.
We saw the value out of the round inside of round 1. Kitchen floor did not exist. It was a very dangerous position to play in. Same can be said here for kitchen corridor. So all of that has been opened up as well.
F not being triggered, another slow round from Twisted Minds. A lot of utility to compensate for that though. Soliton scanners, Candelas, just trying to get a little bit more utility. Good find by Twisted Minds, in fact. But still looking for a kill. Michonne, moving down Moto Hatch, spots the Yokai for his troubles. He'll take that. The player playing aggro on the doorway. There is an F-Not in here as well. More information being gathered by Shopify Rebellion. Yokai number 2 making its way, anticipating a plant over in Arsenal. Guard putting it down, just creeping on in, gets in the right spot, but through Ash Wall, nobody expected it to go down in an off position. It's a quick trade. Neither side with a clear lead in terms of kills, but Twisted Minds now retreating to their positions. With hatch open, the floor decimated. Twisted Minds have more vertical angles than they know what to do with. Rebellion now with half the post plant gone as well. Still struggling to come up with an idea for this retake. P9 spots one. That's an easy kill. Canadian now going for the defuse. Ambi trying to defend his IGL, his leader, the best he can. But again, when the floor is all but gone, what else is Ambi to do?
That one fell apart. We held for so long, but we gave up sight.
Impact there from Twisted Minds.
Made it unplayable.
We know they're going to open that kitchen floor, open up entirely. So where's the best place to plant? Bang, straight through Ash Rush spot and just get it down there. It can be very easily held from upstairs. Kitchen hatch is open. Defenders are going to be very reluctant to make that journey all the way back to the side of Arsenal. P9 did his job and more. The barbed wire, it was placed fine. It was just a little bit too close to the generator. Had it been a bit further up, maybe he gets it, but then maybe you don't hear it. Tricky position really to play, and it needs some.
All right, come on.
When you get the call that the plant's coming down, your kind of attention gets drawn elsewhere and you get split in two a little bit. Twisted Minds responding with the round, leveling things up. Let's not forget, it'll be good for round 2 in gym and bedroom as well. This was the site where we had a heavy extension over towards CCTV and cash with a lot of bandit play. That isn't a factor this time. It's going to be a much lighter hold in that area.
And hey, they were great for clearing out CCTV and cash when the site was
Ambi almost got that through the fucking flash. If he hit that, I think that round goes differently. Because then he can push up there. Or even play safe, I think it would have been fine. It was so close. Alright, come on. Let's get it back.
Win this site a second go around. We'll have to go against the Clash, which we saw on the basement site, but not on gym bedroom. And to me, this actually indicates we might see an even harder CCTV cash hold than we did before. We've got the same shield and ADSs, but Clash in the mix.
Yeah, it's going to be a contradiction in terms, isn't it? It's a harder hold, but it's a little bit more passive because Canadian can take his utility with him this time. He's not committing all that utility to one spot and then feeling like they have to play it for the duration of the round. Ambi, a little bit of a different story. He will still have the ADSs, but there's a nice addition here. He's been given 2 this time because one ADS just lipped onto the top step and didn't catch the nade. The nade, good to destroy the shield and the ADS, and that was kind of the first undoing.
Ooh, okay, come on.
The Twisted Mind's going to need to burn a little bit more in that area this time, but they've got plenty of means in doing so. It's all going to be about getting them in and getting boots on the ground. P9, he'll be starting his approach as he walks up these garage stairs.
Ooh, zoinks.
An indication away to Canadian. If not, the Selma will certainly do. You can tell that the heat is
no.
Rise here, but Ambi just gets caught looking the other way.
Yeah.
Oh, gods! He just walks up the stairs and takes him out.
The heat is on, and Canadian about to get burned alive by Twisted Minds. Gun to the head, a couple shots.
Oh boy.
Doing both the young gun and the IGL. Spoit, not long for this world either.
Yikes.
Rexton, both falling to the AK-12.
Brutal round.
Surf even sees the player on bedroom window, but that was a weird kill. It gets guards.
That was terrible. That was really bad there. That was really bad there.
And now 3-2 on rounds.
Gods is lapping it up right now. Great little interview with him before this map kicked off and at the end of the last map. But it's been a big problem for the Rebellion at the moment. You know one thing that I really enjoy? I enjoy how the Rebellion set up not quite intricate, that they set up these nice holds and how they want to try and how they see the game playing out. Gods just picks a shield and just runs straight through all of it.
Yeah,
I really think we should have banned Blitz. I think that would have been a strong ban for us.
I like their gameplay.
Blitz has been like a real headache for us.
Setups, right? We've got shields, we've got clashes, we've got ADSs. It's like 2020 all over again. And to your point, guards literally just run straight through it. Just runs up the stairs, and Ambi's dead. We've basically seen this exact thing play out. Don't get me wrong, these setups have cost a lot of time for Twisted Minds. The opening engagement, that was the quickest one we've seen, and it basically still happened at the halfway point of the round. It has taken
And then you have to deal with Monty. I don't know, I think Blitz is a bigger problem than Monty for us, I really do.
There's still 38 seconds left. 38 seconds before they got the opening pick. But what happened? They burned all the utility, and then they lurked up generator. Going back to round 2, they burned all the utility, and then they just pushed through the setup. Twisted Minds, if they had a reputation for struggling to solve problems, they either A, seem to be doing it just fine even with their low time, or B, don't really care to solve the problem put in front of them.
Going live!
Alright, come on boys. Gentlemen, let's get it. Let's get it.
Onto that case. Him start to cut a line immediately through the bomb site. J-Lad. Bit of a danger man on Lair. A little bit quieter here. I'm hitting a 4.5 KPR at the moment. Good info being gathered by Surf as well.
Nice, boy. There we go.
Yokai's out there.
Oh!
That was tragic.
Himself in a bit of trouble, bit of hot water. Throws some smoke on it and hopes that it's going to extinguish itself. Looks like he's been able to sneak himself away as well.
Well, speaking of sneak, Ambi literally slithering across.
Oh, he doesn't know. He doesn't know.
Guards just around the corner. A lot of attention being drawn by that yokai. But Ambi playing so passive. That blitz was literally turned toward red stairs. If Ambi had swung around, he could have got him in the back of the head. Instead, he is waiting so patiently. Now it's Rexon on rafters, drawing a lot of the attention. And
oh, Ambi. Nice shit.
That Twisted Minds would get complacent, that they wouldn't check, and he could swing around, take a fight through garage door, and stay alive. Because the job is not to get an easy pick. The job is to support Rexon. However Ambi can do that, that is what he needs to do. Tracked by a death mark. Rexon could be in a difficult spot. Guards now contemplating a rotate as it's a 3v5 with a minute to go.
They've just not got the manpower to do what they usually do and just running through people. Guards need someone on his shoulder, and he's solo at the moment. He knows Ambi's position, but Surf is there with the assist.
Nice, Ambi.
Ambi doesn't even need it.
What do you even do? What do you even do? Trying to go for style points. He's afforded that courtesy in a 1v5. P9 has got his namesake in kills.
I love that. So it denies him the kill.
It's about denying P9 even.
There we go. There we go. Good round. Good round. Good round. Good round.
Consolation prizes. Just as Twisted Minds string together 2 in a row, Shopify Rebellion tie things up.
Nice. Nice. Great round there.
Where have we been here before?
Yeah, what up? Okay, I'm going to tell you what I saw from them on their defenses. I want you to realize those attacks...
Woo! Okay. All tied up again.
We said. Okay, so I would expect these attacks to be very similar. All right, for basement, they have a castle roam. If they don't have castle, he's going to be Scopos, okay? So he's going to castle main stairs window, kitchen hall, the B2 door, the pool door, the main doors. When I said the B2 hall, I meant they're going to put a BP looking kitchen hall, okay? He plays in bar with the hatch open. A zombie for the castle strat will play in stock with the hatch open. He plays like weird Kibas, and you need to be careful of him like running out of the stock door
Wanna
too.
fuck him first?
Okay, they play Goyo solo in sight. He puts a Goyo in dirt, but I didn't. His setup was long, so I think you could scare him and just pop that because I didn't see him actually being able to start there. They play Ella blue lounge area. He can like run up and down and help above, and Mute was playing above like Jib master side. If the Ella walks up, they'll use the
اهم شيء نسويه نلعب مع بعض عادي وحركات انه انت لو انا مت ايرلي راوند نقول لا تحس انه انت لازم تسوي شيء انك
It is crazy, man. Like the actual like planning that goes into each and every round of professional Siege is unbelievable.
لا تحس حالك انك لازم تجيب بيك. اثنين اخوان طريقة لعبنا دائما نلعبها هي بدناش نغير شيء حلو مع بعض وبس اللي ضدنا ما عندهم سالفه بهذا الماب. يلا.
والله يا واضح ما عندهم سالفه.
Remember to stay close to the jammers. They like the intel operators.
اوكي. يا هشوم يلا الشوم زهرة.
اذا كنا السايت اللي تحت طلعنا روم اوكي. في احد سكوبس ولا اخذ سكوبس؟
انا سكوبس خلاص. ليه بس
Why are you co-streaming? If you co-stream, your chat gets drops. Is that how that works? I thought if drops are on, they just happen regardless.
يلا يا اخوان تركيز.
ايش بند؟
بنات مونتي.
It's another close affair between Shopify Rebellion and Twisted Minds.
It does happen regardless.
3-3 half, and now on Clubhouse, the exact same story. They have not had a decisive series, unfortunately, Ollie. Nothing remotely close to that G2 game yesterday. Twisted Minds continue to surprise us, but the Rebellion, by the same token, continue to fight as hard as they can.
They're being made to work for it today. They got a bit of a free lunch yesterday against G2. And as we all know, there is no such thing as a free lunch. They are paying for it here against Twisted Minds. Another map where we go 3-3 at the side swap.
Better question, why aren't you putting the cheeky soap next to the PC? Well, it actually is. I know you're kidding, but like I actually keep a ton here.
I mean, that's just insane. Hipfire headshot onto the blitz. Objectively funny from Rexen.
Did you see how many magnets were Ambi's like just surrounding Ambi's body there, just trying to catch any nade?
You see the.
I've been playing the fuck out of Siege on the gaming channel.
Just like, and no thank you.
I've been grinding it daily. I do like 3-4 games a day.
Been a lot funnier if you did. Twisted Minds now starting off Church and Arsenal. Normal primary site for the Clubhouse defenses.
Right now, just gold 2.
Didn't see basically any roam whatsoever.
You have to start in fucking Copper 5, so it takes a while.
They were basically playing as much on-site utility as you could imagine. Here, J-Lad is on Solus and Guards is on Ella on the second floor in the first minute of the round. Maybe they'll fall back. I don't think they're falling back.
It's the polar opposite, isn't it? And I think it's the
oh wow, that was scary.
With these two opponents right now. On the one side, you've got Twisted Minds that are happy to throw caution to the wind and to play in this aggressive manner. I don't even think we saw a single defender inside a strip. The whole defense long for the Rebellion. And already we've got P9 hanging around in there on the Scopos. Hasham harassing here at the top of garage storage. Rebellion are going to have the work cut out for them here, and they've switched some tools around. They were threatening to bring the Deimos a little bit earlier on. Deimos or a Snake would have been fantastic here to try and pin some of these players down, because at the minute, they've not really got anything aside from Lion, but they need to gather some information first.
Come on, boys.
Just a little bit,
Come on, boys.
It's on a player inside his sight, moving around dirt. More immediate issue is finding this Azami, who will make herself scarce. Used a lot of Kibas, though. I think that's around 3 that she might have used on that window. And you don't need a lot to bolster Arsenal, but you need to make sure you have enough. And so one thing I am a little concerned about going down, while that's wasted the first minute, the show might be light on resources, depending on what the Rebellion have. They do have 3 more nades, for example, and a DMR. His Kibas might get shot, and the site might be softened up a little bit. So has been a
fuck, scary.
To say, J-Lad making himself known. Will tag up Ambi for the second time this round. But he makes his way back.
This positioning from J-Lad's perfect, though. He knows that Ambi's dropped. Guards is coming in for the party as well. There's 2 players around the corner that Guards has to try and deal with now. They need to isolate him.
To throw off a flashbang.
Oh, fuck. Come on.
Hardwire betraying Guards a little bit on that flank. Spotted by the E1D, so they've got the confirmation, but again, not in a great...
Fuck! Come on, guys.
Rebellion, I was about to say don't have a lot, but Canadian and Spoit
are
literally at the door to sight. They have walked up dirt. Spoit with a long angle looking through these smoke grenades, but not a single Twisted Mind player is peeking. Ambi's been threatening alert down blue for 2 minutes now, but there's 3 players around the corner. Surely somebody's watching.
Don't know.
Yes, they are.
Oh, baby. Yikes. Yikes. Yikes.
Ready for it.
Oof.
Surf in a 1v5 as Shopify
Yikes.
Rebellion's attempt to quickly pierce the site is repelled by Twisted Minds.
Shopify Rebellion never had a handle on that round. Not at all.
That was bad. That was bad. All right, let's get it back.
Roam game that was never dealt with. Lurkers that were allowed to rotate back and come down oil and having a huge impact in the later portion of the round. And then we've got Canadian and Spoit they didn't get the memo. They didn't get the brief. already making their way through into sight from dirt. It's called kitchen dirt for a reason. You need kitchen. Or you need blue.
I was going to say, for Shopify Rebellion's blue dirt, it's that blue position that really seemed to struggle.
But when blue's reinforced, blue dirt isn't very good either. Because there's still such a desync between the two.
When there's so many reinforcements in blue, there's also 3 guys in blue, and you're only 2 guys pushing down blue. It's not.
All right, come on.
No recipe, unfortunately. Shopify Rebellion.
Let's get it back. Let's get it back.
It's only a 1 lead for Twisted Minds. Also going over to Jim Bedroom, copying the Rebellion's rotation so far. And continuing to show some marked defenses from their opponents.
Attackers are heading
I believe
out
we
to the
didn't see
bomb.
a single mirror, or a castle for that matter. Now we'll see both brought out in round 8 by Twisted Minds.
Whoa, fortified! It's going to be a little bit more difficult for Twisted Minds to play in the same manner that they played on basement on other sites. They're not afforded the same level of flexibility. Coming downstairs.
Oh, I'm getting nervous. Come on, guys.
It's hiding around upstairs, then rotating back down later on. So they are going to be a little bit more condensed just through the nature of the side choices here for the next couple of rounds. J-Lad, fairly happy to sort of aggressively challenge on, but he knows as well as anyone that with that wall getting open, if he stays inside of Garage side, he's going to be cut off. Some good shoving around.
All right, here we go. Let's go, Spoit. Let's get some picks here.
Seconds, getting rid of some of the players.
Let's get a nice entry frag.
Still going to have Hasham and Co to deal with, though. Guards as well playing on that radio door. This will reinforce. It will take a pocket reinforcement to make that line of sight and to open things up.
No, needed that.
The best defensive player for Twisted Minds throughout this tournament. He's already got one. Looking for a second. Rim around the corner, but Shopify.
Oh, fuck, we needed that. All right, Ambi, thank you.
Trying their best to hold off this attack and doing it expertly. Guards is not giving up this position.
He knows, he knows.
Shotgun, a must-win.
Oh,
flanking up red stairs.
All right, Spoit, this could be magic.
And now Spoit, only half the round in. 1v3.
He knows. Yeah, tough.
Crossfire, holding this
Oh,
diffuser,
God, the
and
drop
Twisted
shot.
Minds.
Yikes.
A stack up.
Oh, God. Oh, boy. Oh, we're getting fucking steamrolled.
Twisted Minds happy to transition as much of this chaos across as possible.
We can't be losing our fights like that. If Surf gets that kill there, we win that round, I think.
Can you hear me?
I'm going to hear from Super.
Okay, these guys are doing what we talked about. I think what Richie said is exactly right. Like, you guys know they're going to swing us, right? So we need to make sure that we're calling what we're holding, what we're not holding, and that we're syncing up when we push, and that when we do push, we're following through with what we push, okay?
Yeah.
To all be on the same page and fight together. For this cache here, they like to do a zombie and Jaeger rafter, and they like to do castle and lounge. Okay?
Okay.
Guys, we're in fine positions. We're just not coordinating this shit. Okay? We're getting them moving. You're getting opportunities to kill them. Okay? We just need to make sure that we're trading down. That's the biggest thing. They're catching us off by swinging, and we're not getting trades. Okay?
Let's just open your ears, together. Please, everyone. Like, if you need something, say it. Remember, like, any way to help. Like,
Okay, come on. Let's get it back. Let's bring it back.
Shown on stream.
Dude, we get this kill right here, we win that round.
Guards, Salt Lake City. Guards in
That would
chat
have changed
said,
everything
hey
there.
Guys, I have a great idea. Let's push it 5 seconds remaining instead of 10 seconds remaining. Clearly, unhappy with the pace of Rebellion's attacks. Do you think Shopify Rebellion can pick things up? Do you think they have a few more rounds in them to come back on Clubhouse? The crowd seems to believe. Now Rebellion just need to make good on that faith, on that
What did that guy
promise.
say?
They're up 1-0 in the series, but Twisted Minds up 2 rounds on Clubhouse. And if this tack timeout doesn't work, Ali, I don't
He said go,
know
Ambi.
else
Alright, I like that.
Super tactical timeouts have been very effective throughout the course of the tournament, so you would expect them to be good for a round. It's never reinventing the wheel, it's just pointing out obvious things that need serious attention. And for that particular timeout, a lot of focus on 3-2-1s and what are we pushing. Make sure that we're working together. They know that Twisted Minds are going to swing. They know that they're happy to aggress.
Come on.
You're never going to be digging them out of a power position. You just need to work together on them. Very similar to the timeout that he gave over on Lair. And look at how that map ended. Different landscape here in the Twisted Minds have now a 2-round advantage at the moment over the Rebellion. This starts to become a bit of a must-win round.
Oh, we need that.
Believe that when they get onto that series
He's so low. That's still good. He's tagged up.
They'll be hungry to close out this map to bring us to Fortress. Spoit just catching Hashom inside of B1, but not able to confirm the kill. By the same token, not dying in response. Hashom, rough map so far, 1 and 4. When guards is 8 and 5, P9, 11 and 4.
Let's go, Andy. What do you see? What do you see? What do you see with those beautiful eyes? What do you see?
To drop off a little bit. By the same token, for Shopfire Rebellion, Ambi, the only player positive at 8 and 7. And Spoit, who we saw moving about strip at the beginning of this round, faces an early exit trying to lurk up main stairs. Canadian seeking to deploy some powerful utility over by rafters. Put you below 50 HP. Candela's hit.
Nice, Surf.
Surf hits him in the face with a well-placed DMR shot. Canadian now turning his attention to the default camera as Garage cleared in the first half of round 9.
A heavy stack up of players, Twisted Minds at the moment, in and around that cash position. We've got guards, Hashom, and Tricks all in that area. Obviously very cautious for a bit of a walk-up, but look at this.
Nice. Oh.
Head on. Rexon,
Okay.
good for the kill onto Hashom.
All right, it's a trade.
Isn't going to be
Fine.
able to stop the trade from happening, though. That's good. They can trade that body, and
All
it's
right.
working exactly as Super said in the timeout.
Going very well for the Rebellion, but still a minute to go.
Come on, Rexon. Come on, Rexon.
Rexon's made his way up
Rexon, Surf, Ambi.
with a cutoff angle on flat wall. Ambi can provide some support from CCTV window. This diffuser's got to go down, and if it does, there are 2 C4s on Twisted Minds. They might go below.
Oh, fuck.
They might
He's
stay
gonna-
on the
he's
same
gonna- oh,
floor.
yep, yep.
Jay
Oh, nice, nice.
himself with the player outside a construction window. Ends up going down in the process. The other C4, it goes wide. Not a factor. Ambi finishes off J-Lad, and now Rexon looks to move us into the
Come on,
post.
come on.
Guards without much to do.
He's low. Nice, Surf.
Make the cross, but Surf on the long angle cuts him down, and now Flashbang taking away Guards' vision. The best player for Twisted Minds defense. A known quantity by Ambi. Needs 3 kills in only 20 seconds to do it. Surrounded on all sides, put to 1 HP.
Let's go. All right. Good bounce back. Good bounce back. Good bounce back. Needed that one. We needed that one.
Will be the first to fall.
Very good. Very good. All right. Let's keep it going.
Reminder there about how they need to work as a team. Everything that they did in that round, they did together. The cross was perfect. Rexon, safe as houses, getting that plant down. Surf on one side, Ambi on another. Is there a better sandwich to plant in between than that? Especially with the way we've seen both of them play so far. It is going to shorten the lead that Twisted Minds have at the moment in this series. Go to a 5-4 at round 10.
Whew. Okay.
With that level of teamwork, that might be enough to bring SR back into contention, level things up at 5-5, and look to go forward from there.
It's the kind of thing we need to see, especially working a 3v3. Not a 5v4, not a 5v3, but complete man equilibrium between the two teams. Ready for J-Lad swinging out a construction window, ready for a player retaking across plat. Surf in particular on that last point, really effective to the final 2 kills.
Okay.
Shopfire Rebellion haven't tied the game yet, but they have done half of the job necessary to get there.
Let's keep that going. That was a really good round from us.
If there is going to be any inkling of a roam, it needs to be thoroughly dealt with. And we need man counts. We need to know where people are. With the lineup that we've got, it's a little bit less clear. Hashom, ACOG. Oh, no ACOG. Color me shocked. MPX.
All right, we know he's peeking. We know this. Oh, he keeps getting that.
The DMR, buddy.
The second time, he has just tagged Ambi out of spawn when peeking secret window. Neither player learning from their past engagements. Same thing happening on the second attempt of Church and Arsenal. Albeit, to be fair,
cover me.
Many differences beyond that. No Azami, she's been banned. Pashom moves down very quickly. He stayed in secret for a full minute last time. Now, rejoining his teammates on the site. It really doesn't seem like anybody from Twisted Minds is roaming right now, save for maybe one player, I think, over by main stairs.
Come on,
It shouldn't take too long for SR to get that information and to fully understand that. Ambi playing on Deimos, he is going to be able to deathmark track people this round. That much is clear, and it's already started. targeting Hasham on that two-brow, seeing if they could just try and pick one out of the herd. Guards, this is a brilliant off position. No one is really going to be expecting you to play there, although Rexon's angle says otherwise.
Just giving it a little bit of courtesy. Thinking he might see somebody flanking up Oil Pit. Won't find anybody today. 4 players marked on Deimos' scanner. One of them being Hasham, who we saw at the beginning of this round, going for a spawn peek. This Deathmark tracker doesn't seem like it'll have a whole lot of use until the execute stage, with nobody from Twisted Minds threatening the mid-round, aside from anything but a C4, which, to be fair, Ollie, they have
Be careful, careful SpongeBob, careful SpongeBob.
The utility from below rather than a flanker.
There's still quite a lot of util to cover here. We've got the ADS's guard is still harassing in his position there on generator.
Alright, a little bit of damage there. Tagged them up a little bit.
They're going to need
slapped them up a little bit.
These throwables are going to get wrapped up if they're not too careful. Hatch and Kitchen also something.
Alright, we gotta look to execute here in a second. 2 of them are kind of low.
With the introduction of the Sense into the lineup, you're expecting something inside a church here. That's where the plant is most likely going to go down.
Ooh, Canadian.
Yikes, man.
Slowed inside of dirt. Hasham then swings around the corner. Another key operator for the Rebellion. Taken down before it can see its full potential. That was a big trend on their attacks on layer, not as much on their clubhouse attacks. It's more just been Twisted Minds running.
Alright, it's gonna be a Zerg rush. Oh, Spoit! Let's go!
I was gonna say things might get problematic.
Nice! Nice!
Just moving down blue. Decide.
Let's go! Holy fuck, way to step up. Big round. Alright, all tied up. All tied up. Big round.
2-minute setup for 10 seconds of action. The Rebellion tie things up.
It's been a while since we've seen a Spoit round.
That was big. That was a very big time for Spoit to step up there.
Yeah, we're gonna go gym and then basement again.
Okay, guys, I think they are bringing the intel operator. We can bring some cameras for demos, and we just need to play at the YouTube. So exactly what we did it well. It was only a small mistake. For some fucking reason, we go for a garage. We can retake with Clash, maybe, or close the wall and retake with Clash, or double garage. But basically,
I think maybe they will focus side. So I think we should just do the same and try to focus side.
Yeah.
اوكي خلاص اخوان هسه جنب بعدين تحت معنا ميرا بعدين تحت عندنا ميرا خلينا نجيب هذا الراوند اوكي بمرتين يمكن يفوكس.
Alright. Very good.
Twisted Minds taking a pause. Things tied up 5-5. Another close game for both of these teams. All 15 required on map 1 for the Rebellion just to squeeze out their map pick. But now to move from attack into attack. Twisted Minds, I think survival weighing on them a lot more. Down 0-1 in the series. Shopify Rebellion's beginning to gain some momentum, gain some speed on Clubhouse. Twisted Minds now rethinking their approach.
Sounds like they were using Charlie's headset.
The Rebellion are doing cracking. They've won the last 2 rounds.
Alright, man.
Started to chain things
Apple earbuds are some high quality shit, brother. You wouldn't be hearing that issue with those.
Okay, so that's the lineup. Everything that they're doing together though, and that's the big takeaway at the moment for me with the way that they've started playing, particularly after that timeout, post round 8. It was where we saw that timeout come through. So we're expecting them to
all right, let's keep going. Let's keep it going.
Fashion right now. Some of them have been struggling, and it's a point that we brought up over on Lair. The opening engagement has been eluding them here, and they are very often fighting from behind. As again, something else the Rebellion worked incredibly hard on, as well as a lot of operators switching up. We have seen them work incredible on that opening engagement. It was kind of a part and parcel of switching the operators up and sometimes changing the roles. That was really a sort of leading factor as to why that started to change as well. But as we move into round 11 here, one team can start to streak a lead and put themselves onto a map point here. If it's the Rebellion,
all right, come on.
If it's Twisted Minds, it will be clutching for a chance at Fortress.
Praying for Fortress. Twisted Minds making it farther than any meta team have made it in the past. We've seen quarterfinals. Hasham himself has seen a quarterfinal at a main stage at a major, but a semifinal.
He heard him, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure he heard him around there.
Final.
All right, let's get on their cheeks and just start
A rapid rise for
getting them some of that.
Just 2.5 years ago was hardly on anybody's radar. just making it in. Falcons at Copenhagen, but then GK at Atlanta. That's when MENA really started to make things happen. Now, Twisted Minds getting to feel the weight of the region on their shoulders. Third in EML, they're used to success at this point. Rebellion, as they look to dash those hopes, need to keep that pressure on and keep these underdog-turned-villains at bay.
Gotta reload. P9 just going to be popping his shield at the top of those cash stairs. He's got F-Nats working for him as well here. A couple of castle barricades kicking around. Put another round and another opener here for Hisham. Ambi falls.
Ambi falls, and the rush to Shopify Rebellion.
Come on, boys. Come on, boys.
If they're not careful, might all
no.
Lining up for P9, lining up for Hisham. Surf with a direct beat on one. Still has two more to cut through. Both Blackbeard and Deimos on. So Spoit adding
needed that. Spoit. Fuck. Oh, boy.
Does Surf feel confident? He tries his best, but Hipfire will get the job done there.
Rexen? Surf Rexen? No! Cringe. Cringe strats. Cringe strats.
With a C4 from below. Map point falls on Surf.
Come on, Surf.
Look at how much time there is here. Surf 1 versus 2, and look at the utilities going up against. There's going to be mirror windows, castle barricades, you name it, they will have it to hide behind.
So much utility, so much time, but information on Surf, bulletproof camera, and a mirror window staring at him front in back. He'll attempt to cross. Taking refuge behind the bag. That gives J-Lad his opening. Swings around the corner. 6-5 for Twisted Minds. 1 round.
Alright, come on.
Big statement play here from Twisted Minds. Could be one of those series where we see both teams win their own map choice. Not that unusual in a best of 3, but still close maps regardless. Not over just yet though. But it is back down to basement. We will go. A site that has kind of eluded Shopify, save a huge individual performance from Spoit back only a couple of rounds ago. Togetherness in which they were pushing here. I mean, the activation on those goggles, we don't always see Warden.
Yeah, Spoit gets that kill. I think that round is... I think we got it, even with that...
Crazy value from P9. Such an insane player this tournament.
Damn, that's such a shame he didn't get that.
P9 guards, they have been a monster.
Alright, come on, come on.
Salt Lake City so far, but P9 took a little bit to get going in the
taking
group
stairs
stage,
there would have been so fucking
really
huge.
Shown up for his team in big key moments. Right now in these defenses, right now in Clubhouse, 13 and 7.
To locate a bomb and defuse
We're still looking for that guy on the Rebellion. Everyone's doing fine. Everyone's putting in the work. But it's not the Ambi show. It's not the Rexen show like we saw on Lair.
Drone is online. I don't entirely mind that. They can still win games and not have an individual pop-off. That's just called a good team. It just so happens that that's become the norm. That's what we've become very used to so far with this Rebellion roster, particularly on this main stage. Hisham, back up to his old tricks. Gonna be hiding out inside a stock. Drone starting to come in at his feet now. Does anybody dare challenge?
Given the fact that Twisted Minds have won all 5 of these defensive opening tools so far, whatever poor soul decides to fight Hisham on this angle has got to be careful. Has got to be
Canadian down already.
And again, it is
and Hisham
Canadian
gets to
going
just,
down
yeah,
early on these shields.
Scary.
Canadian has died as the
Come
opening
on, please,
death
please, please.
3 times this attack so far. Every single
Yikes,
time
man.
on an important operator. Twisted Minds stringing together 2.
Attaboy, Rexen.
Gives himself up to Rexen, but guards is ready for it.
Surf Ambi.
Baiting his teammate. Luring the Rebellion in, setting a trap that not even the attack could perceive.
Oh.
Creeping down bottom main.
Nice.
Has spotted one in sight. Has made his way through, but without diffuser, without his team.
The Ambi, this would be fucking historic, brother.
Another body. Another kill for Twisted Minds.
This would actually be fucking unbelievable, bro.
Last alive.
Holy Lord.
Big ask from Ambi again this. We know what this player is capable of. We've seen what he can do this weekend already. He's got a minute on the clock. 2 death marks. He's not in any massive hurry right now to get this job done. Can even go and recover a drone. He's able to shoot the mute jammer.
Holy fuck, bro. This would be unreal.
Really work this. It's not all down and out just yet. Site utility, not going to be as big a factor as you would think. Some of that's already starting to be burnt through.
Oh my god. Did he see it? Yeah.
Taking every second at his disposal. 2 deathmark trackers remaining.
Yep, he saw it.
Ambi's been alone, without help for a minute and a half now. Again, checking all this information. 20 seconds to go. One player in blue finally a little bit of info. He's got one. One player found out. He'll try and isolate this fight.
He took too long.
Try to win this one, but with only 10 seconds to go.
Long.
How much can he find with only 5, only 3, 2, 1, nothing! Let the clock do the talking, and with not a single word, close out club.
Son of a bitch, man. Alright, map 3.
What?
Come on, boys. Please, please, please.
Rebellion, right? They're gonna win this 2-1.
Come on.
Right.
Come on.
Fortress will be where we find out who is making the grand final and who is going home. Fortress. Ali, there's a little tidbit.
Genuinely think ban blitz.
Can you enlighten us?
You can do blitz Monty, that's fine.
A little bit more special than it already is.
Well, as if it wasn't clear enough that we're in a map 3 after 2 very close map 1 and 2s. There's not a lot separating these 2 teams on Fortress either.
I think that'll just be the key when we're on defense.
On this map over the last 6 months. It is their second and third preference. Second for Twisted Mind, third pref for the Rebellion. There is nothing on paper that separates these 2 on this map. The only thing, and we might get to it a little bit later on.
Love Spoit, love the whole squad.
A little bit of a defense statistic.
I really want them to win it all. I think they deserve first place. I think they deserve to hoist the trophy.
Because let's be honest.
I want that so bad for them.
What's the point in coming to map 3 unless we're going to go all the way?
What is the point indeed? Shopify Rebellion absolutely baptized G2 yesterday. Ambi demolished G2 yesterday. They come into the day going from a really good North American team to sudden tournament and grand final favorites. They have struggled for every single round, win or lose, on both Lair and Clubhouse.
All right.
Now as we find ourselves on Fortress, this team, I imagine, will still face the toughest fight they have this entire tournament. Hashom, again, taking a peek outside the window. Again,
he keeps tagging Ambi with that.
And again, neither party able to secure the kill, but Hashom makes Ambi regret it.
It's like Hashom does this on purpose just to chip players down a little bit. He never overcommits, and you'll very rarely actually see him lose his life to it. I think there was one occasion where Wrexham put him in the dirt over on Club, but aside from that, he's very slippy, and he's good at getting away from these little early bouts of aggression. It'll just give Ambi something to think about for the remainder of the round. He's any of those Razor Bloom traps as well that Hashom will be bringing. Hiding out here. A little bit of prone action. Ambi's drone as well. These 2 just can't seem to stay away from one another. Will be caught out there and should probably move, but won't.
Hashom has never, when the options presented itself, gotten up off the floor. This man lives just sitting, prone, holding an angle as long as he could desire. He'll be droned, he'll be spotted by not only the Soliton scanner, but the Dokubi call
That'll
as well.
push him back.
And still,
he can take stairs.
he and Trixt just moving around. It's not Ambi he duels, it is Spoit he kills.
Oh,
it's
what
J-Lad
happened?
leading the way for Twisted Minds in round 1.
Oh my god,
Fortress, Ambi and
yikes.
Surf, both quite low. Hashom finally getting another. but his main prey,
catastrophic opening round.
one for Twisted Minds, has still not gone down. It is Ambi in the 1v4. Just one player peeking around the corner. He finds him.
Wow, that was brutal. That's all right. That's all right.
Ending.
Let's get it back.
Trying to fight and succeeding to fight Ambi.
It started with the Ambi versus Hashom stand-up, and it finished the very same way. SR's attack kind of just crashing out, not really achieving their desired goal. Of course, never ideal losing that opening pick. Especially on Snake, you're looking for that, for a lot of that information. They even had good reads as to where Hashom was playing. He was laid prone on stairs and shot the drone, still didn't move. The expectation is that you will. So, kind of a good bait, good little bit to put the fear of doubt into your opponent's mind. There is no doubt in Twisted Minds' mind, though, as they are looking pretty confident here.
That little spawn peak is really a big fucking nuisance. Only Rexon has been able to punish him for it.
Map that we have in the pool at the moment. And I don't see that changing over the course of this series. Not just yet.
No, I don't see map 3 of Rebellion versus Twisted Minds changing that. It has been 3-3 halves, both maps you've had so far, as close as it can get.
5 seconds to insertion.
All 12 rounds on the second, all 15 on the first. We can only
Alright, come on, boys.
On map 3, Hashom. I don't even need to say it at this point. We all know it. Ooh, never mind. We don't know what he's going to do. He's not peeking out the window this time. He is
come on, Spoit. Come on, man.
Beneath the single window.
Come on. We need a big game from you here.
Send a drone over to that position as on the Rebellion side. Canadian again bringing in the shield. Characteristic for these Rebellion attacks. Monty Band, he goes to the Blackbeard or the Blitz. You'll have to look over on this old tower side to make sure he doesn't get caught up by anybody, say, ratting through a window.
Yeah, I think Hashom was just gathering a little bit of information there. He catches a couple of players, the sound cue of them getting up there on the rappel. He can continue to play and harass around this area. And again, just make it difficult for the Rebellion to move in. You can see how heavily stacked up everybody is at the moment on this Hammam roof. And if they're all going to try and ball in off the back of Canadian,
okay.
they have a bit of a problem.
Might all stack up. Canadian as well has faced a bit of difficulty on these shield entries, but Shop
all right.
maintaining an advantage. Ambi pushing in deep, holding through the smoke.
No, fuck.
Don't block bullets, and J-Lad, as Canadian's got to watch his
nice, Nadian.
Ends up putting one to the back of that Soulless's head. But a quick pause. Sammy can be picked back up.
Oh no, we're fine.
P9 could go for another flank. Caught by the Nomad.
Oh fuck.
The Blitz instead.
No, we can't be just wait, what is happening?
As nobody from the Rebellion could get a handle on P9. And now, in the 2v2, the Rebellion completely pushed back.
The cut-off wasn't sufficient there. P9 being allowed to play in that position. Retake that ground. It's devastated the advantage that the Rebellion worked so hard for. They almost had the plant down at one point, and the decision was to come off and guarantee it by having a good idea as to where these remaining defenders were. Now we've got Rexon left scrambling, trying to gather as much as he can out of the drone, and they're both going to push one door.
Just one door.
That was silly. That I don't know about that.
Guards knew that gunfight was coming 3 whole seconds in advance.
That was desperate.
Trying to make it work in the exact same position. Down some support, no information. A new angle, one flashbang.
Come on, Rexon, please.
User in hand. Start to put it down, maybe bait out some kills, but no, not today.
Alright, man, this is very rough right now. We're playing super scared and we're not winning our fights.
Close out the 2v1 with some textbook siege.
This is very bad right now. Yikes! Come on! Come on!
For that sort of an engagement, only a couple of bullets needed to be landed. The Rebellion really attempting to go for that all or nothing play, sending Canadian through. They got a decent opener. Rexon was able to take Hashom down, wiped him off the face of the board straight away. So that's all of a sudden the lurk player, the flanker, the player that you're expecting to be a bit of a problem. But the problem player was P9. Yeah, sure, Canadian gets the kill onto J-Lad, but that cross right there from P9 was devastating. Not only grabbing one,
we just
but
can't lose
well.
that fight there.
Spoy tasked with watching that window, watching that doorway, and making sure nobody crosses.
Jammer ready to
it's really cost the end result of the round. 2 rounds to 0 now for Twisted Minds. They start to streak a bit of a lead. It's not unusual in this series. We've seen both teams go up by at least 2 at some point, but this is the time for response.
We'll need to see a response from the Rebellion. Or
All right, come on, we need to answer. We've got to
We
answer.
didn't see it.
All things considered, I mean, it was a bit of a close affair in round 2, but round 1, there was only one body lost for Twisted Minds. They get 3 in a row. They're making the most compelling argument this entire series that they, the best meta team we've seen on the international stage in the history of this game, making a semi-final. They'll be making an argument that they can push this one more map, one more series, and be the first meta team in the grand final of an S-tier event. Twisted Minds now looking to get that 3rd round. Will move down to the 1st floor. Everybody scattered around.
There you go, Rexon. All right, good. Opening pick is good.
Ever the confident player will go down early to Rexon.
Rexon has been such a good counter to Hasham.
Rounds. He was brilliant in round 1, but aside from that, he's been quiet. Hasn't had a kill since the opening portion of this game, and will be quiet here in round 3. Rexon, again on that entry. Again, that player that has been quietly putting the work in so far for SR. No immediate response, no immediate ground taken here. As SR are just looking to try and further this advantage. See if they can catch another one of these players just out of position. Guards. He's going to move to the steam room downstairs, but he's got a great chance.
Oh, okay, good.
Great chance with the breach open. Window as well. Stokely call goes out. Instead, Tricks again. Canadian going up early on these powerful operators. Now it's 2 kills.
And be nice. Good trade.
Still at the halfway point. Still equal. J-Lad puts Spoit flat on his back. And it is again Twisted Minds.
Surf Ambi, please.
Dominating the Rebellion.
2 are very low. 2 are very low.
The Rebellion started off with an opening pick this round and the
Ambi
last.
down on drone.
And now we get to the end. It is Twisted Minds.
Need a miracle here.
A beautiful recovery in round 3.
Yikes! Yeah, we're not looking good here.
In so many positions, sees a laser, just right on the windowsill. Just a little bit of hope, and yet it seems unlikely for him to get this clutch, especially with diffuser in their hands.
It just feels like an ask that is too big at this point. Sure, everyone's low.
Nope, he doesn't see it.
And they've got control of the kit. There's 40 seconds for Surf to try and work with here. He may find one, but picking up all 3, it's going to be near impossible.
It does not seem likely, especially with a shotgun right around the corner. J-Lad and Trix might be low HP, but Surf would have to hit one
of
the
what a shot.
shots this whole tournament. J-Lad swings a little early. Gershmot gives away Surf's position, but they already knew that. They just saw their teammate get decimated by this R4C. Time, it's getting low. Surf's gotta move forward, gotta push into sight, gotta either bait out these picks or somehow, some way put the diffuser down. But Twisted Minds, who've done it so many times.
There actually might be time.
Just
No.
burn out the clock in Tricks. Are you fast enough? Can you get there in time?
Almost.
And snuffs it out.
All right, we need Spoit to wake up. Like we can't have him keep dying like that.
Too far away, still with just about enough time. But if that had been a slightly off position, or if Surf had another moment to reposition after getting that kill, you may have seen that plant go down and a bit of a post plant generate. As it stands, nothing is stopping Twisted Minds so far on this map of Fortress. Still surprised we've not had the timeout yet. It feels like it's looming. This is the most important side of Fortress. We've seen the timeout before.
That is pretty much what I wanted to tell you, right? We know these guys are highly reactive. They're just flying to wherever we are. We should be looking to apply pressure by removing the traps from the equation so they can't rely on these traps. Pulling them because we know they're going to react and just seeing if we can split. But we have to make sure we cannot do that if we're not clearing fucking anything, okay? Yeah. So we need to make sure that we're bringing shit to clear traps, clear barbs, so we actually have split pressure. If we just are sitting there hoping they run away, it doesn't matter because they know they have the traps to rely on, okay? Guys, I think we've been doing great trading these down early. We're losing the mid-range round again. We need to reset, get on the same page, talk about how we're going to help each other, how we're going to push off each other, okay? Yep. Let's go. Come on.
Let's go. Don't ask it now, bro. Round by round.
This ain't the first time we have.
Okay. I like it. I like that. Good comms. W coach. All right.
All of us sitting at home.
Come on.
Shopify Rebellion. Slowly letting this game, not even slowly, quite rapidly actually, Ollie, letting this game spin out of their control. 3 uncontested rounds for Twisted Minds on these Fortress defenses, and if we get a 4th, God forbid a 5th, We might be down one NA team in just half an hour.
Coming into this day, Rebellion had a 55% attacking win rate on this map. Over half, which is great for a map that's tough to attack on. Like, you would expect this to sit at like a 48 sort of percent. So the fact that they haven't won a round yet means they can't achieve that 55%. Of course, because 3-3 will be 50-50. They can still perform and they can still do fantastically well. But Super's sort of recognized there.
Oh, we gotta come alive now. This one's make or break. If we don't win this one, I'm pretty sure it's cooked.
Big, powerful operators like Canadian has been doing.
We gotta at least, like, 2-4 is still fine, I guess, but I think the mental is just already getting chalked.
Quiet at the moment.
We really need this.
0 and 3 across the first 3 rounds here. Bit uncharacteristic from the Spoit that we were used to saying inside of the Swiss. He hasn't had the greatest series so far, but this could be a redemption map if he wants it to be.
Please want it to be Spoit.
Player on shot by Rebellion, but just 4 EPS above Canadian right now. Spoit has been having the roughest series this whole tournament. And coming off the back of a rough kickoff, the Rebellion need every player to show up right now. After the tactical timeout, Super trying to get the team together, trying to come up with the solution.
New mag.
It'll be a slow beginning. Getting a lot of utility, hacking these Aruni gates.
Right.
They've got no shortage of targets for that clutch drone, mind you. Aruni gates, razor blooms, F-knots. So much utility, a bulletproof as well, that the Rebellion can look towards at the beginning to try and create gaps, create little opportunities for the Rebellion to slip into this mid-round and get Ambi activated, get Spoit activated, especially as the Snake has survived this mid-half ban phase and got some good tools.
What was the 2 Ying for? Was there somebody there and I missed it?
From Brava, you name it, Ambi. He's going to have the info here as to where Guards is positioned. But Guards, he's going to dig back, playing a deeper angle with that DMR. The drone comes through to confirm it, but they are out of there, not willing to hang around. They don't need to see what happens.
Come on, Ambi. Come on, Ambi. Come on, Ambi. There you go, Rexon. Rexon is so good at these opening picks here. We just need to capitalize off it. Let's go, Ambi.
Kill in a row. And Rebellion don't have a single round off the back of it. But a 5v4 is never something
What
to
the fuck?
But it's also
What are we doing?
You don't want to waste.
Where did Canadian die?
It's another
there you go,
early
Surf.
death for Canadian, but Rebellion maintained their advantage. P9, he went
Okay, good trade, good trade, good trade, good trade.
Down in the same spot. Surf, pistol in hand, mind you.
Drone
just walks in, wins an important engagement. But Guards, Twisted Mind's secret weapon on this defense, though P9 has made a good run for that title throughout this series.
Let's go, Rexon. God, Rexon is so fucking good. He is so consistent.
We look to Trixt.
Come on, come on.
1v3, Rebellion after their
We know where he is. We know where he is.
Put together the pieces, like they've come up with something, anything, just one shot to keep them competitive against.
There we go. Surf Rexon really stepped up there. Okay, we needed that. We needed that. We needed that.
They put their first
Needed that badly. Okay, good, good, good.
I bet the Rebellion wish they could have a tactical timeout from Super ahead of every single round played, because it is very, very effective. It's taken a while to come online here on our 3rd and final map of the series, but it has been good for another round. The difference, a focus on traps, and again, a reminder and a focus on that teamwork. Work those 3-2-1s and really play to those strengths. They got an opening pick. It didn't last too long. It was traded back. But Surf's impact here from Hammam Roof, just being able to affect onto the players inside of Horse, massive.
Big
okay.
in round 4.
Come on.
And F2 getting the job done.
Let's lock in. Let's stay locked in.
3-0 correction as well. The opening kill so far. Finally, a conversion for it as well. Rebellion getting some good trends going their way when they need it most. It's only 1 round, but every single half so far has been a 3-3. Rebellion have been able to tie things up. Both maps. It'd be the biggest streak they'd have to run to do it this time.
5 seconds
but they've done it before. 1 round, 2 rounds. 3's just barely greater than both of those. So now, they will look over to the old tower side to win this new site being brought by Twisted Minds.
I mean, 3 rounds on Fortress would be massive for the attack anyway. I think a good standard would be 2 rounds. 1's good and certainly workable, but they're going to need a little bit more out of this first phase if they want to give themselves an easier time of things come that side swap. Twisted Mind.
Oh boy. I am clinching. I am so clinched.
We see them bringing a lot of trap focus. We've seen a Brava and a Twitch just dismantle a trap game. Now we have a mute in the picture, slowing down some of those tools that the attackers are starting to build. So we're seeing this Twisted Minds team with a bit more adaptation in their belt. They're also bringing a mirror, a fantastic tool, especially when defending onto this top floor.
Give you so many good angles, just looking out from the site. Also putting a lot of pressure onto the Rebellion. If they try to push in just through an old tower direct, they're going to feel really compressed on that side. We see a lot of teams, even with shields, get really stuck up on that position and face a lot of difficulty. Nice find with the shock drone. Twisted Minds over on the command side. Finding a little bit of good utility play. Hashom prone beneath this window for quite a long time.
Oh, there you go, Ambi.
As J-Lads found out, Ambi quick kill, but quickly traded.
Nice, Nadian.
Rebellion playing so close together. Canadian with the shotgun around the corner finds his second. P9 again playing this museum side, but it seems that the Rebellion have an idea. Surf and Spoit watching this position. They'll both fire some shots as Surf takes a more forward stance, but P9 now luring them deeper into this top floor.
Oh god, alright, come on.
A decision needs to be made here as to whether they're going to deal with P9 or not. Are they just going to let him hang around there and deal with him at the end of the round? Or are they going to actively try and seek that player out? With the amount of space they've got at the minute, you'd be foolish to try and chase after him. You've really just got to give him that space and hope that you can still keep things tight, knowing the man advantage now coming into the final.
Yeah, I think keep it tight. Tight like my fucking pussy.
See some of these side walls get opened.
See the walls get open.
Now we know. Nice. Nice, Rexon!
We've been sitting at this window for 2 minutes and 10 seconds. Goes down. P9.
There we go. Very good.
0, then 1. Now Shopify Rebellion.
Excellent. Fucking tremendous.
Another round to tie things up.
Their performance on Fortress could already be enough. They may not have to go the whole way and get that equal 3-3 split that we see a lot of these more even maps bringing us.
Alright. That was so good. Okay. That was so good.
Crowd slowly starting to warm up here for what will be the final map of this series. One that Shopify Rebellion really do not want to let squander. The Twisted Minds. Bit of a wake-up time, Lynx. They had a really easy time of things those first 3 attacking rounds. A tactical timeout from Super, and the board has just been flipped on its head.
Ass so tight, can't fart. True, brother.
How reactive Twisted Minds are playing that. Whenever we do something, we go there. And something I noticed in round 4 was you saw Canadian use 2 Candelas early, then they rotated to the other side, clearly trying to bait Twisted Minds away, then hit where they're just now rotating from and where they're weakest.
Damn, duct taping that shit in there. Now that's fucking locked in. God, Rexon is such a gamer, bro. It's unreal.
Take off later.
That is going to be crazy to take off later. As we find our
thanks tech support. Yeah,
Salt Lake City, Shopify Rebellion just need your faith for a little bit longer. They'll need it for more than 1 round if they want to win. But for this half, to get themselves the same tie game they had on Lair, on Clubhouse, here on Fortress, they will need you to believe for another 3 minutes and 30 seconds, including the prep phase.
All right.
They need to make good on it. The Rebellion now, after that tech. Well, hold on. Maybe we'll have another one. We will have another one.
I hate when I get a bug in my mouse.
Don't you
hate? Is Rexon
mouse,
actually deaf in one ear? I don't know. I keep hearing that, but I'm not sure.
I've been thinking, Lynx.
You've been thinking?
I've been thinking.
I don't think he's fully deaf in one ear.
The Rebellion have done enough already here on this map. There's a crazy stat we can drop. We've got a little bit of time.
He 100% is. I didn't know that.
17 out of 19.
Okay, that's a fraction.
The defensive wins.
Damn, just like you for real.
So
True.
in the past, 4 plays?
Well, not deaf in one ear, but I play with one earbud, so like I'm completely out of
on defense.
audio from one ear. So yeah.
Okay, that's kind of insane. That's what? 88%?
Sounds like you can still go pro. See, I told you. You don't. It's honestly a crutch to have that much sound.
That was terrible.
Becomes overwhelming.
Awful at math, actually. That was actually a massive anomaly in my life, all things considered.
as evidenced, given that you were a whole 1.5%.
I know, that trophy's
And given that I
fucking
heard people
gorgeous.
laughing after I said that, so unfortunate, really. But 17-19 defensive wins for Shopify Rebellion in their past 4 plays of Fortress, and I would assume no equivalent from Twisted Minds. A little bit more of a paltry 68% on both sides. That's not paltry, that's actually really good, all things considered. But if Shopify Rebellion can really prove to be that good on these defenses, this might just be enough. With 2 rounds, that could certainly be it. But a 3-3, and all you need is what? To land 50%, not 50% if it's a 3-3, of course. But what, 2/3, 66% on your defenses? That's worse than both the Twisted Minds defensive win rates.
It is. I think the context to throw into that is that Twisted Minds are a very good Fortress team. So you can kind of take that with a pinch of salt because their attacks are fantastic. Whereas the sample size for SR is going to be a little bit more shifted towards teams that maybe aren't as good at that attacking side on Fortress. And we all know that Twisted Minds are very capable on this map. They've already taken down some formidable opponents, most notably Enterprise, only a day ago. It's where we saw that 7-2 win versus the all-Aussie lineup. Gave them that spot in the game here today.
They also took down G2.
If they win this major, you're going to get a duplicate statue. Yeah, we always get a duplicate trophy.
Team. Shout out top 8. They also took down G2.
Absolutely.
I feel like that's worth mentioning. Don't want to bury the lead, as you said yesterday. I don't want to. If I'm going to cast with a Brit, I need to work on the slang. I need to work on
Ambi's
the
hyped up. Spoit's hyped up. All right, good. Good vibes. Good vibes.
Hopefully now.
Good vibes. Great guys.
Back into the series. As it stands 2-3 for Shopify Rebellion, just looking for one more round on this attacking side. Twisted Minds have held off formidably this entire series, even on that 8-7 loss on Lair. But now look to try and take the first definitive lead at the half out of this entire best of 3.
We've been treated to 3-3 being the side swaps at the halfway point. Will this map be any different? Twisted Minds, they would love to go onto their attacking half with a brief lead over Shopify Rebellion. The tools that they're going to be bringing to do it, they are just going to be doubling down on those pain points. Traps, traps, traps. That's the order of the day right now. Not only have we got Thorn that we've seen already in all but one round, we're now also seeing Ellaby brought. We've got those F-Nats from Fenrir. They could be a nightmare, especially with how many techie small corridors we've got over on Fortress.
Okay.
Just to bring a bit of stability and really zone off those corridors. A lot of corridor play on Fortress. It really is very layered. Once you've got yourself into the building, you kind of just get into another corridor in a lot of instances when you're trying to attack that
Basham didn't peek this one.
Jank can be brilliant for zoning off large portions of that map.
Also worth pointing out, that was 3 sets of barbed wire put down at the bottom of Old Tower. So not only good for zoning off positions, but in particular that spot. If for some reason...
All right. This would be such a good round to take here to tie it up.
That fire is going to...
Oh, this would be such a good one to take.
Their feet and will likely take down anybody who walks through that position. Seems the Rebellion have something different in mind, though. Currently just probing around the map, opening up some of the important exterior walls, also getting some important information. That Soliton scanner, I believe. P9 and J-Lad spotted by it. Might be something else as well. Canadian prepping some utility. Again, this might just be a fake. Might just be 2 Candelas used without any commitment behind it. But as we get to 3, this is
nice, Canadian. Nice, Ambi. Great team play there to bust that shit open.
Finds one, and look at him run back down the hallway out of the range of that Soliton scanner.
Fucking huge. Fucking huge. Good Candelas.
Mind's now trying to dig a little bit deeper. They've got some utility to do it, but losing 2 bodies cleanly on that roam clear with very little spent is a big problem. Yeah, we've seen the Candelas used, but we've not always even seen Canadian get a chance to use those Candelas.
No,
and we've still had close rounds. So the fact that he's still got one in pocket, going to spend that out.
No, fuck.
Pashon will get a very important refrag back, though, but he's still in hot water.
Nice, Rexen. Rexen has been such a good answer to Osham. Thank you, Rexen.
Have diffuser outside of the single window currently. Need to go pick that back up unless they want to finish this on.
Oh, no. Do they know? Do we know? We know.
Oh, just
nice.
face checks the angle.
Oh, thank God.
For it. Shotgun tags up guards a little bit. Now the Malusi quickly sprinting back to site. LMG tracing a player as they walk down the old tower stairs. Flashbang sent out in turn to keep him at bay.
Oh, fuck. Please, please, please. He's low, he's low, he's low, he's low.
Successful gunfight.
Nice surf, last guy. Nice. Nice, holy fuck. Way to tie it up. Way to tie it up. Actually huge. Actually huge.
Single one. And after 3 in a row, the Rebellion tie it again.
Wow, actually fucking colossal.
When we banned Monty, they ramped up the pace a lot, and I thought it was giving us more trouble. Would you rather ban the Blitz so they have to play Monty pace?
Yes, Blitz. Thank you.
So let's
That
Snake and Monty, guys.
good comms.
No,
Guys.
not Monty. No?
Sorry, Snake and Blitz. Sorry. Old man moment. Okay. Anyway, so for command, they showed 2 different attacks. Obviously, they could do different, but they brought a shield blue through Master. Ace went breach. Gridlock was horse door. Flores was outside art window, and they had a snake working up spiral, so that guy could go anybody, maybe like a Deimos or a Dokkaebi. They also have a spiral direct. For that, they ran Twitch on catwalk, Grim on ladder, Ying, or like above ladder, Ying art window, Blitz, so it'll probably be Monty, Shield, and Flores walking up spiral. Okay? For bunks, the only attack that we saw from them was a split. It was a shield dropping ladder, snake walking up spiral, Ying art window.
But if they turtle, guys, let's remember to bring some operators to Beauteous. Ying, no, Capitão, whatever, you know. I forgot the name of the last one.
Get him, yeah.
صعب لما نشوف قاب خلينا نشتغل عليه مع بعض. صار 3 1 لعب سريع لا نعطيهم وقت يفكرون. ها
اوكي
عادي اذا ما برد الشيلدات يعني بتبقى الشيلدات.
اوكي يتم
يا فهد تذكر تاتشر دربنا عليها يا فهد تاتشر لا ترمي لا تعطي تحت ضغط تكفى لا
روح ليش كذا صدق؟
انا صوتي راح
والله صوتي راح يا عيال والله صوتي راح انا
يلا يلا فور راوند
ايش
يلا يا رجال يدك يا شيخ يلا ايدك
يلا يا ابويا يلا يا يدك
Another tied half, 3 maps in a row.
Okay.
But at least for this first bout.
Come on.
Every single map of this
series. Blitz ban, I really am happy about. I am super happy they're banning Blitz.
So Shopify Rebellion moved to the defenses.
I think that's great for us.
Move to their attacking side.
Okay.
They try to level things up. Ooh, I thought maybe we'd get the double hard breach to now ban, but no, it is instead Snake and Blitz taken down. And Ali, these are 2 operators that Twisted Minds play so much on every single one of their attacks.
Yeah, it ties into the...
Oh, God, all right, come on.
Ban the Snake, ban the Blitz. The theory behind it, for everyone in the arena that didn't hear it, is, of course, that the Rebellion are much happier with them dealing with a Monty pace than a Blitz pace. So on Clubhouse, where we had Blitz and guards just running through site setups, because they're Blitz and they can do it, because they're a little bit quicker, they're a bit easier to mobile the way through. It's going to be much more difficult to do that on a Monty, and I don't think...
All right, come on.
Twisted Minds are even going to attempt, at least for this first round. We've not seen the Monty locked in. It wouldn't be unusual to see them play the shield, but I think the Blitz ban is brilliant because it just picks away at something that Twisted Minds did exceptionally well at on Clubhouse.
10 seconds left.
It is a good read by Shopify Rebellion. On the flip side, Kate and Mir being taken down, 2 operators that sure go to the heart of Shopify Rebellion's defensive strategy, but also 2 operators we banned so often on so many of these maps.
Ooh, come on now.
They're really going to throw the Rebellion off guard, I think. Because when you look at what they have, it is still quite a comfortable lineup, not only for the Rebellion, but again, in general. A couple trap operators, a couple time denial with the smoke and the Goyo being brought by Shopify Rebellion. And then, of course, you have an M14 Aruni. It's contractually obligated. They literally have to bring a DMR.
I mean, if you don't bring a DMR at the moment on defense, you pretty much throw it because they are genuinely that good. It's an incredible uptick in the use of DMRs, particularly since they kept hold of the ACOG. To really affect some of those longer angles that you will find. Fortress, again, not being a map that's a stranger to a long angle. Once things start to get open on that top floor, you can really cut through it. Some good early util clear here from J-Lad. He's going to be on the Twitch just seeing what he can find. His target likely going to be some of that Goyo and that L.
Yeah, I don't know a fucking thing about this map. I got no clue. I haven't played it in the ranked ladder in the month that I've been back grinding.
Rebellion, they feel more comfortable dealing with that. Let's see if that actually is the case.
You can see it in theory with the slower pace, but as you pointed out, I imagine guards can still get a bit quick with that shield, even if slower than the blitz. So many barricades on this side of the map. Gonna give Rebellion good information for where Twisted Minds are pushing. Spotting a shock drone as well. Likely indicate to Ambi that maybe this could just be utility clear on one side. They could be rotating and could be pushing from Old Tower. P9, conversely, him and Trix both right outside the site. Instead, pushing from Tower itself and looking to bring in this other element of the attack. These two concurrent pieces and squish the defense between them. J-Lad ready for that flank. Knew Ambi was going to go for it.
Fuck. All right, come on, guys. Oh no.
Surf, so focused on the other angle. So
okay, way to trade it. Oh no.
Goes down in the process.
Wait,
Rebellion fight
clutch.
back with two.
This would be crazy.
It is equal on
This
both
would be
sides.
fucking biblical. Please, Spoit.
That just solidifies Twisted Minds' advantage. Spoit spotting
nice.
above, stacked up above the boxes. Just slightly cuts off some hair, shaves his head, and now down into a 1v2.
Come on, Spoit. This would be amazing. One's planning. 1v1, bro.
Waiting so patiently, J-Lad will pop up for a second, but they have 25 seconds to play with. They can try and bait out Spoit. They can try to see what he's going to do. As the Ella commits, as he swings around the corner, he's softened up J-Lad quite a bit. But Track Stinger's on one side. So low HP, so little time. Where is he going to go? Where is he going to commit? As one player around the corner, they're just barely dodging these angles. He'll take the long angle fight.
Oh! Brother. Oh my god, brother.
1 HP. Spoit just needs one.
He's alive! He's alive! He's alive!
Good night and good luck. Shopify Rebellion retake the lead.
Let's fucking go!
What a time for Spoit to show up. Round 7. Post plan. And a 1 versus 3 for his troubles. Navigated to perfection.
That right there, the fucking classic drop shot was crazy.
Did he disconnect?
Yeah, that was weird. What happened there?
Just flat looking the wrong way. On gridlock of all operators. He's going to be he was stuck out. You could see half of the body as Spoit swings the corner. We'd said earlier, Spoit had a quiet series. Even if
that was so crucial. I hope he continues like that. I hope that just like reawaken that primal fucking like monster. Oh, that was so good. That clutch was so big.
But it hasn't always come from clutches like that. It's been teamwork, synergy, good comms. If that's what they can do on a bad day, I want to see what they can do on a good round.
On round 1, the only thing that separated Shopify Rebellion and Twisted Minds was 1 round. Just 1 round.
Oh god, let's keep it going. Oh my lord, that was incredible.
To take notice of in the grand scheme of things, but in games like that, if you can get a player that buys you around by sheer force of will, that can make the difference with how close this game is.
I think Spoit's feeling pretty good right now.
Shopify Rebellion become the team. Channel that defensive energy that you pointed out, an 89.5 defensive win rate in their past 4 plays of Fortress. That round might still be the difference maker in what has been one of the closest series we've seen in all of Salt Lake City. Guards moving down tower with fire in his way. There's nothing he can do. He understands he can't retake that position. Shopify Rebellion will fall off in turn, reinforce off, as the Deimos and Monty join forces to begin this round clear.
Really good extension there from SR, not committing too heavily to it. Little pocket reinforcement, and they can immediately block that off. Spoit looking to finish where he left off here as he's keeping his close eye on the hop-in. Lion scan, always a good indicator that something's going to start happening. It's going to be J-Lads.
Nice, knocked him.
It's Canadian to put him down in the dirt.
But it's Spoit to finish him off. An impact grenade. IGL setting up his team, but Spoit will lose his life for it.
They traded it in there. Come on,
Tricks
come on.
from outside punishes the Ella for his insolence. So Twisted Minds aren't quite in the disadvantage they once were. But only a minute to go. 2 minutes been spent getting this control, but they have made it progressively closer to the site. More Razor Blooms go off, some damage dealt to this attacking team, but still a little bit of work to do.
Guards trying to bear down on the Monty now, but the utility's just keeping him at bay. Vulcan packs, that's going to be enough to burn at least 15 seconds. And even then he's going to push in and see what Rexon staring straight at him. Again, it's not like he's playing the Blitz. It's not like Clubhouse where he can just ignore that and push through. He's calling for his team.
Nice, good smoke.
Canisters now come in. It just furthers the problem, Lynx.
Just issue compounding on top of issue for Twisted Minds.
Good fucking smoke there.
Rebellion,
Push him
just
back.
Playing the game they love to, based off utility, based off teamwork, and
Nice, Rexon. One more.
But the round might be done before he.
Let's go, Rexon.
Rexon taking out the pistol, but Ambi knife to the chest and a shot.
Oh my God! Yes, yes. Oh my God, that was so clean.
The Rebellion.
Oh fuck, that was so clean. Nice, nice, nice.
Canadian rolling back the years there. First and last kill in round number 8.
Guys, let's just be chill.
Oh, that was so good. That was so good.
The map, split 3-2-1 and go. The bomb site now will be kitchen. You guys want to do the vertical one?
Horizontal, I think we should do horizontal.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, with Doc, Hashum go above like this, you know?
Yeah.
اوكي خلاص اخوان هسه راح ياخذوا كيتشن راح نسوي شو اسمه فهد انت راح تلعب جهه اللاندري انا راح العب شاور هشوم انت راح تطلع فوق تركسد وقار تركسد وقار ذا ميوزك صح هذا البش او لا دقيقه فهد افتح اي خلاص نفس ما انا قلت هشوم لحاله فوق ها
انا وتركسد نبش ميوزك وانا شيل
اي لو عندكم الا ولا شيء بلعب تويتش عادي
وانا شيل صح؟
ايه
انا اسمع تركسد
ايه
اوكي على طول ما
عادي خذ راحتكم عادي يعني
Twisted Minds taking a breather as Shopify Rebellion now have not just 3 but 5 rounds in a row across 2 different sides. They have won both primary defensive sites. And as predicted in the TAC timeout, but I think a reasonable prediction for anybody to make, it will likely be Kitchen as the 3rd site for Shopify Rebellion. We see defensive teams go to Ali, so Twisted Minds thinking a lot about what they want to do for this one.
It's time to lock in. They really need to understand how they want to approach these next couple of rounds. 5 rounds in a row. Side hasn't really played too much of a factor. Past the timeout from Super, by the way. The Rebellion have not lost a round since round number 3. And it was at the end of round number 3 that we heard the tactical timeout. It was incredibly effective. Yes, you've got a side swap thrown in there onto a side that they are very favored at. But they're still going out there and doing the business. They're still getting Monty Shields put in the face. They've still got Deathmark trackers. They've still got bees thrown at them. They are still putting in the work.
Oh, baby.
You can see the Rebellion locked in, but smiles starting to appear on their face when it has been tense in the Shopify Rebellion paddocks up until this point. Maybe just allowing themselves a little bit of joy in what has always been quite a stoic, quite a dedicated, but very cold team. We've seen Canadian get loud when the moment arises.
Come on.
If Shopify Rebellion
Let's get 2 more rounds here.
We'll see him electric as he's always been. It's been, I think, 4 years since Canadian's been in a grand final. All the way back in Charlotte when Dark Zero at the time, led by Canadian, won the Charlotte Major. And it has been a long time since Canadian has been there since then. In that time, Beast Coast / M80 have risen, then fallen again. Brazil took over. Brazil starts falling by the wayside as FaZe the only ones that remain. So much siege has occurred in 4 years. And it just... Shopify Rebellion can net 2 more rounds. It'll be like no time has passed at all.
Come on, come on, Come on.
Logic on phone calls, trying to open things up here then at 4 Twisted Minds. They are still trying this Monty. They are still trying to gain control. And they are still facing the same old tricks. Smoke canisters, keeping them at bay. Not able to progress, not able to gain that map presence that we know that they can work exceptionally well with when they get it.
Come on.
But they're going to have to do something about the positioning of these two players right now. You've got Sloy and Canadian both just batting them back at the fringe. Guards, he's got loads of information, but he's no real way of doing anything about it. He's going to need a little bit of support here to come in through that hammam room.
Where is that support going to come from? That's the issue I'm seeing right now. Because sure, you've got the Dokubi calls, but what's some exothermics going to do? What's an F2 going to do on its own? You've got a lot of secondary utility, tons of smokes, in fact, but not a lot of that powerful primary utility we normally
Nice,
see
Boy.
for the
Traded it. That's okay.
Boy with a trade, not with the player he's killed. That's honestly kind of good, all things considered. The Monty goes down. That is huge for Shopify Rebellion.
Taking all the pace out of the attack, hasn't it? J-Lad now left to try and move through main hall, see if there's anyone they can find on the periphery, caught out on the default cam, and again, it just looks like there's a lack of information right now for the side of Twisted Minds. Players inside of the site, they can already start turning their attention, and they have got information themselves. Rexon knows exactly where J-Lad is going to be positioned at the minute. Doesn't need to do anything. There's nothing that is going to make a player move with the remaining utility that Twisted Minds have.
Just have to win this off gunfights. Twisted Minds.
No!
They can do it. They've done it time and time again.
Nice, Ambi.
Big City. Ambi has 2. We've seen round after round, kill after kill, moment after moment. Ambi gets 1 in round 9. But Shopify Rebellion, with 15 seconds to go, need 3 more to push us up. 6-3.
Nice, Canadian.
Canadian winding back the years. Tricked. Can you?
Oh my God! Yes, one more. One more. One more. One more.
If your tournament depends on
One more.
6 in a row. The Rebellion 1 away from a grand final.
One more. Come on.
All you need is 1 round. They've done 6 rounds in a row here.
They're believing.
Oh.
6 in a row.
Come on, come on, come on. One more, one more. One fucking more.
Twisted Minds where you start thinking, how many more times are they going to bang their head against this same wall before we see something change? Again, it's the Monty. And again, how are they going to deal with the most basic of utility, taking control of the map?
10 seconds to go.
Oh.
Has that got what it takes?
5 seconds
Yeah, they
left.
might be able to root players out, but SR have already proven they're happy to play dug in. They don't need to move. Rexon barely moved that whole last round. Still came away with a couple of kills. It just feels like the tide has turned in this series. And considering that map 1 was an 8-7, map 2 a 7-5, it just doesn't feel like Fortress is going to be as close.
One more.
Starting to feel that way. Twisted Minds struggling more and more. They haven't won a round in, what, 15, 18, 20 minutes? In siege time on one map. That is ancient history. It's only been Rebellion victories in recent history.
Oh, nice surf. Holy fuck.
Ashom opens up an angle and tries the rat, and Surf makes him pay for it.
What a shot, Surf.
No response on the opening pick. Hisham.
Blocking their side.
Bit of a quieter player here on Fortress when it's mattered the most. Guards trying to make something happen. He's got the read, but he's just going to have another toxic bait. But it's
nice, Canadian.
Just completely shut down. J-Lad, tagged up, P9,
come on.
finding Canadian. Silencing the crowd for the moment. The Twisted Minds look to be going for a direct take, Ollie, but struggling in the mid-round. They will bring it to a pause.
They've removed the pace out of the round now, recognizing that it's still winnable. They're still not in a terrible position at the moment, but SR are in arguably the best position. They're IGL, their leader. He's sat back watching. Canadian can just move the chess pieces as he sees fit here, and they've got the man advantage. That should in itself be enough to work with.
That should be enough.
Come on, come on.
Nice,
Ambi!
Directing Ambi, a man who has needed no introduction.
Swing it.
A man who does so much for Shopify Rebellion. But it is the team, it is the Rebellion that have kept Twisted.
Nice surf!
For 2 minutes and 20 seconds.
Let's fucking go! Alright, grand finals tomorrow, baby. Holy shit, 7 in a row. 7 in a row. Cinema. Fucking cinema. Oh, so good. So good. Oh, fuck. Alright, sending him a message.
For SR, this is uncharted territory. The first time as an org they will make a main stage, and with that win, they'll book a spot in the grand finals tomorrow. It's been a long journey for this roster, and while they do have major winners,
oh my god!
Time since we've seen them lift a trophy.
It has been so long since we have seen the Rebellion, since we've seen Canadian in a moment like this, with a grand final tomorrow. And either way you cut it, could fight his old team for the trophy, or could fight the two-time world champions in a duel to the death in Salt Lake City. A massive performance for Shopify Rebellion, a big moment for North America, and a big moment for one man in particular. And I do believe we have that man on stage with Ian. It is Canadian that I want to hear from right now.
All right.
Salt Lake City, we give flowers to legends while they're still doing what they love. Make some noise for Canadian!
Oh. Canadian was like actually fragging out there, by the way. He was kind of fucking cooking, by the way.
Shut down the USA champ. Canadian, you're a legend up here. But this roster, everything seems to be clicking at the right time. What's happening here?
I'm going to be honest. I don't think any of us really know what it was. I think we actually got just somewhere during this kickoff stage. I think we got so much like negative feedback and just like we finally became an underdog. And I think a switch flipped in us of not playing with so much pressure and playing to prove people wrong rather than.
Oh, that spoit clutch I legit think saved the series. Legitimately, I think the spoit clutch saved us.
We played like we have to prove that point, and we play with belief in each other that we believe we're that good. No one else believes it, but we believe it. And we play like that now, and I think ever since then it hasn't gone better.
On a personal level, it
oh
seems like
my
you are
fucking god, that was an incredible series.
Into a time machine.
Holy
How are
shit.
you doing this at this level, at this point in your career?
I mean, I'm off and on. I'm still getting smoked, but I mean, the guys are like just absolutely thriving. Though I think we're playing great as a team. I think our coaching staff is like incredible too.
Oh my god, that was unreal.
Less stressful it's made it for me.
Oh, that was giving me such a headache, bro. I was being brave about it, but wow.
Doing so much extra work.
I was getting a nasty headache.
Focus on how I'm gonna call and like what I want to focus on, and not being too stressed out. But I don't know. I like competing, man. I think it's until I really feel I can't do it or there's something else I want to do that I want to prioritize. I'm gonna keep doing this. I love being a part of a team. I mean, there's nothing more rewarding than than just working hard for this and like getting back to this stage, getting back to a grand finals. it's not something I take for granted, and just competing in general, it's not something I take for granted and never will. So
I think you're making me quite nostalgic.
One more series, bro. Grand finals.
In a situation like this was 2022, the Charlotte Major. You're back in North America, another grand final. Can you do it again?
I mean, the sky's the limit. Obviously, nothing's going to be easy. Nothing's granted. But we know we're capable of beating any team as long as we show up and, you know, do our due diligence and play as a team and believe in each other and play with confidence. We're capable of anything, and we all know that. So I'm not going to get ahead of ourselves, but you know, we're not going to be no pushovers tomorrow. That's for sure.
All right, Salt Lake City.
Oh!
One more time for Canadian and Shopify Rebellion, your grand finalists for this major. Thank you, man.
Oh! Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Grand finals. Oh, that's so huge. Oh, that's so fucking big, man. I want them to win so bad. Oh, I really want them to hold that trophy, hoist it up high.
What's up, everybody? It's Critical. I'm playing Win-Back Covert Operations for the Nintendo 64. I haven't played this in around 10 years, so I figured I might as well go for the ultimate experience, so I'm going to be using the Vine Sauce ROM corruptor on it. Let's do this shit. Let's see if these values worked. There we go. It's yielding some results. Not too... Oh, there it is. That's what I'm talking about. Oh yeah, striking a pose for the Victoria's Secret photo shoot. Covert titties. What are the controls? What happened? I fucking dare you to crash this time. Oh yeah, this is what I'm talking about. That is how you walk. That is walking at its finest. I still don't know the controls, damn it. I probably never will know the controls because I'm playing as the world's best contortionist. Learning the controls is going to be an impossible task. How do I shoot? What is this? Is this a laser pointer? That doesn't help me at all. Fuck it. Let's just show them we mean business. I'll hit you with my forehead. Come here. This is how I imagine the Triceratops walked during its time. This guy's trying to transform into a cardboard box, but I'm not going to let him. How do I shoot? Oh shit! Reinforcements! It's the fucking mythical tuxedo fighter. You son of a bitch, stop crashing. This game is exactly like I remember it. Well, slap my dickhole, I've been running into cover the wrong way all these years. Oh, stop stretching. Do you think this is the appropriate time to stretch? That's right, I read the controls. Who read those controls? That would be me. Come here. Oh, no. Those were planned shots. I was trying to hit the UFOs overhead. I didn't miss. Oh, fuck, get back, get back! Shit. That bastard came flying at me like one of those abnormal titans from Attack on Titan. I think I got them both. Even if I didn't, I don't really give a shit. Let's take some cover. Can we take some cover, please? There's the cover taking, yeah. Oh shit, look at that shit. How low can you go? The game crashed. I guess I went too low. You have to be drinking spoiled milk. I took one step forward and the game crashed. That's a new record. You walking through quicksand, pal? You're moving awfully slow. Oh, what the fuck? No wonder he was moving so slow. There was a bomb in that box. Who in their right mind would want to be moving fast when there's a bomb nearby? I guess he just disappeared. That's fine by me. Who needs him? I'll just keep rollerblading in this direction. Doing my little jazz feet thing. My legs look like they're fighting a squid. Oh, here he is. Take some of this melee. Yeah, check that out. He just folded like a bad hand in poker. What the fuck is this? This is a giant square, alright. Smaller square now. What is this? This must be one of those be there or be square scenarios. But it's really hard to be anywhere using this character because he walks around like he's on a perpetual merry-go-round. Where do you think you're going? Oh yeah, that's right. Oh, it's just too easy. You don't fuck with someone that has this kind of footwork. You're next. Pardon me, I've got to reload. There you go. That's called the instantaneous transportation bullet. I just sent that bastard into another galaxy. What the fuck? The door acts as a slingshot, I see. Just sent me into a zone of pure serenity. This is magnificent. Just look at it. Oh, look at that! Holy shit, I can just walk back into the map and get a checkpoint. Fuck, let's just go to Pizza Hut now. Then I'll get some pizza, rub it on my ass cheeks, pretend that I ate it. That sounds like fun. Where do you think you're going? If you're looking for Bullet City, I'll show you. It's right over— oh, you fucking asshole. Do you really think you can escape from this guy? Just look at the way he runs around. It's very clear he participates in a triathlon every day. Well, it seems I'm back in Asgard. Thank you, Giant Square. I tell you, this soundtrack will not allow you to find peace anywhere. How can anyone find tranquility in an environment that's encompassed by the sound of potato chip bags being crumpled? And yes, I do realize that this is probably not the original score for the game, and I know this is the result of the corruptor I'm using. However, I rather like this tune. Holy shit, I actually beat the level. And in record time. This square is here for the long haul, it seems. Oh yeah, the Statue of Liberty pose. They'd never expect it. My character is just beside himself right now. Oh, take a looky at that. The one-armed, one-legged chicken dance. That song and dance was very popular back when this game was made. I'm not surprised they included it here. Let's use the machine gun. Here we go. Alright, all of my bullets are missing. It seems we've sacrificed accuracy for moist shittery. Let's try the shotgun. Alright, weapons are futile. But I'm gonna keep trying, fuck it. There we go, there's one. Two, oh, well yes, perfect. Oh yeah, you want some of this too? Come here. Oh, direct hit. Double whammy. Can't handle it. And I'm just gonna gallop away on my invisible horse. Oh shit, fucking square, no! Thank goodness the square didn't take me anywhere. That is the epitome of a miracle. I can shit my head out. That is a spectacle every man, woman, and child should see. Look at this, I can shit my head out! What the fuck happened? What the fuck is this? No! I've broken the very foundation of the universe by putting my head through my body and shitting it. Oh, I'm free. There we go. Are you trying to emulate what I just did, soldier? I don't think so. Only— what the fuck? Alright, I guess this is what it would look like if a package tried to fucking shoot at you, alright. You know, I've never really seen somebody run with so much grace and perfection. Oh, what was I thinking? When you have the ability to shove your head through your anus, you're always going to be in perfect health. What do I need the health pack for? This is a lovely place to go for a little stroll. An absolutely ethereal landscape. I sure do love power crawling. It's an excellent cardiovascular exercise. Excuse me, I seem to have deployed my shitsplosives. What are you looking at, Rambo? These are the grooviest dance moves I have ever seen. Watch out, ladies and gentlemen, I'm really off balance. Who pushed me? I look like a used fortune cookie. I can assure you, you cannot handle my technique. Your training just did not cover it. Your instructor was absent the day you were supposed to handle this the fuck happened? Is this the giant square again? Operation Winback aborted. Alright, maybe it wasn't the square. Maybe a cement truck exploded and gave me the business. Alright, well I'm done playing this. Well, that's the end of this video. Remember to rate the video, comment the video, and subscribe if you want to see videos similar to this one. See ya.
No, it can't be. I was reassured that AI data centers were good for people, good for all of us, the future of mankind. Investing trillions of dollars, selling out every piece of land in this country for AI data centers to help us. But now, I think the cracks are starting to show. I think the truth is starting to leak out, and, well, don't worry, BlackRock has solutions for that. Larry Fink made a really cool statement about how they're going to protect it from the domestic terrorists that might not want AI data centers, which I think is a really cool label to be slapping on normal, average working people that just don't want to see their energy bill skyrocket and their water get turned into fucking sludge soup. Oh, you fucking terrorist! What? You don't like the data center, do you? Well, welcome to the gulag. It's pretty unhinged, but I'll get to that in a moment. I want to show you something that I just learned about that I think is extremely alarming. This is so far the biggest public goat-seeing from the data center epidemic, where in Lake Tahoe, 50,000 residents have just been informed that in 2027, their energy provider is abandoning them to focus solely on the energy demands of the AI data centers in the area. Now, this probably doesn't come as a surprise to anyone who's been paying attention to what's been going on. All companies are finding ways to butt-fuck the normal person and focus entirely on suckling the bosom of AI. Not just for data centers, but let's take a look back about 5 months ago, which is like ancient history with the way everything's been moving, with Micron. Do you remember when Micron did one of these to all the normal consumers that relied on their RAM being one of only 3 big players in RAM production? Well, Micron, 5, maybe 6 months ago now, announced that they will be getting out of that sector entirely. Took every consumer's head and just put it in the toilet, giving them a nice swirly, saying, "Fuck you nerds, we've got AI now." Then threw on their sunglasses and never looked back. Which inevitably caused the big RAM crisis and the prices to skyrocket there because of now the impending RAM shortage that would be unfolding, because again, Micron was one of only 3 big RAM producers, and they just outright said, we will no longer be providing to the consumer market starting this year. So they did that because AI was more lucrative, and now you're seeing everything else go in that direction. And this is the first example, the first big example of just an energy company that 50,000 people rely on to live, just hitting that Harry Houdini vibe and vanishing on them, saying, don't really care about you plebeians, flesh and blood is cringe, AI is the future, we gotta go take care of AI. I mean, good luck out there though, maybe you'll find other power suppliers, but it won't be us. Bye-bye. NV Energy, the Nevada utility that has supplied the bulk of Lake Tahoe's electricity for decades, told Liberty Utilities, the small California company that services the region, that it will stop providing power after May 2027. The reason? NV Energy needs the capacity for data centers, as in, the energy supplier for the Lake Tahoe region is telling the utility company that it has less than a year to find another power source. Which shouldn't be a problem. They maybe just need to dig a few feet underground to find the fucking Tesseract, and maybe they can install that. Surely that won't be a huge issue. I imagine that'll be without hiccups. Doesn't this paint the most beautiful picture? It's always been abundantly clear companies don't give a fuck about you or anything, but now that companies see a way of cutting you out while still driving up their own profits, they are frothing at the mouth for it and jumping on board. They are abandoning ship on people because they don't need people anymore thanks to AI. So these data centers in this area are now the entire focus of NV Energy, and they are just saying, these 50,000 people, they can go kick rocks, pussy, good luck. And I imagine this will not be an isolated incident. This is something I've yapped about a lot. It's something that is very well known about data centers in particular for the energy demands. And as these companies get a lot of incentive to focus that energy on those data centers, they'll start to make the same decisions that we are seeing here from NV Energy, where they don't really need to supply energy to people. Ew, stinky people? Human beings? Oh! No, they can instead just focus entirely on AI data centers and making a fucking killing in the clams department through it. So they'll abandon people without a second thought. It doesn't matter to them. And I think we're going to continue to see this trend happening in places that are having this big push for AI data centers. Northern Nevada has become one of the fastest growing data center corridors in the country. Google, Apple, and Microsoft have either built or are planning facilities around the Tahoe-Reno Industrial Center east of Reno. The Desert Research Institute, using data from NV Energy's 2024 Integrated Resource Plan, found that the 12 data center projects located overwhelmingly in northern Nevada could drive 5,900 megawatts of new demand by 2033. At a regional business event last fall, NV Energy's director of business development called the moment unprecedented, saying the company was eager to serve the new industrial load, but that it would not impact our existing customer base. Are you telling me he lied? He was too focused on the load? That load was too appealing, it felt too good, tasted too yummy, that he did indeed impact the existing customer base by outright telling them to go take a hike. Get out of here, dweebs, and then giving them a wedgie on the way out in order to solely focus the energy demands on the data centers. Come on. No, there's no way they lied. Ah, man, that's crazy. But Liberty's 49,000 California customers may have already been bearing the cost. Liberty Utilities generates about 25% of its power from solar facilities it owns in Nevada. The other 75% comes from NV Energy, and that source will no longer be supplied to the region by this time next year. It's like we don't exist, Danielle Hughes told Fortune. Hughes is a North Lake Tahoe resident, CEO of the nonprofit Tahoe Spark, and a supervisor within the California Energy Commission's Efficiency Division. And it's not like you don't exist. You literally don't exist to these companies. You are not even numbers on a page anymore because now the numbers that they actually care about are whatever the AI data center numbers that they find are. This article also goes into how messy this kind of thing is and why it's an extremely tricky problem to solve, especially considering that their grid sits inside of NV Energy's balancing authority and they rely on their transmission lines, which they are no longer going to be having access to for these 50,000 residents that are being abandoned here. So the whole thing is extremely difficult to try and navigate, so even finding another power supplier isn't exactly easy and would also cost tons and tons of money. Building a direct connection to California's grid would require a new transmission line west over the Sierra, a project Liberty President Eric Schwartzrock said would cost hundreds of millions of dollars with significant land impacts, and also would lead to higher costs to these residents that have been abandoned. It's going to be passed down to them. So, no matter what happens next, them being completely, thrown to the dirt by NV Energy in favor of them supplying the power to data centers, no matter what happens next, if they do get an alternate power source player to come in to help them, it will most likely lead to a significant increase in their cost. Their bills are going to go up. So they're getting fucked, no matter what happens. I recommend you read the entire article from Fortune if you're at all interested in the nuance and the inner workings of how this garbage is unfolding. There's like a back and forth here where NV Energy's like, oh, they knew this was coming and it's their fault for not being able to secure a new independent power supply, that kind of thing. It's been going on for a while. We've always said it's temporary. We've just extended our agreements for a while and they've been dragging their feet on replacing us, that kind of thing. There's really a lot to unpack here, and there is no, regulatory oversight that can come in and help fix this, even though there are arguments being made that there should be something out there, and, protesting how this is even allowed to happen, how the power provider could just be like, actually, we're just going to focus on AI. The 50,000 residents that rely on our power to live, they're, who are they? I already forgot about them. There's been a lot of arguments, there's a lot to it, so the article goes pretty in-depth on it. As for what's next in the region, Liberty told customers that NV Energy will remain the transmission provider. The wires aren't going anywhere, so that's nice. They didn't just dig up the wires and throw them in a fucking landfill or something. So the question is, who's going to supply the electricity that flows over them and what that cost will be and whether the regulators can protect customers whose upstream grid sits outside California's usual planning structure. And they are right now shopping the bid replacement contract to anyone and everyone. They are really trying to find this next energy provider. There was a tad bit of optimism when it came to a short-term solution, but long-term is a lot more unstable and unknowable. And they close with this statement saying, we have no representation, it's resource extraction. It is 1000% resource extraction, and representation has proven in other regions across the country to not matter at all when it comes to these data centers. Let's take a look at Utah. The Kevin O'Leary clown show, his fucking circus, who, by the way, likes to continue LARPing as an American. He's not. He is a bald Canadian bitch ass. And yet he still comes over here and tries to preach about American values and why the data center is the most patriotic thing you can do. Cringe, pathetic, worm demon. Anyway, in Utah, all of the people were voicing how much they didn't want it, the disdain. They would not support it. Please don't. Begging, groveling, do not let this data center project be approved. A 40,000 acre data center, the largest imaginable. Like genuinely, I cannot even fathom something that big. A 40,000 acre data center is fucking diabolical. And the geriatric fossils that were approving this project, who are supposed to be representing the people in the community, outright said, one of them verbatim said, "For hell's sake, grow up." A crazy statement, and I do believe they are fighting for hell. They are demons on the side of Satan. So like these fucking octogenarians, in the face of all the community that went out there, and there was a huge number of people yelling, screaming, begging, stop, don't do it, don't, no data centers. In front of all of them, they insulted the people, berated them, and then went into their own private room to get away from all the riffraff, all the hustle and bustle and hoopla, so that way they could unanimously push it through to greenlight the 40,000 acre data center. That goes in the face of all of the people that they are supposed to be representing the interests of. So, it's pretty clear that even having representation of like the will of the people does not matter. These data centers are being built and brute forced through because most likely all of these politicians and the people in power in these communities are getting a nice little chunk of change for it, some real strong incentives, and they don't care about the people. And there's no consequences. There are literally no consequences anymore across the board. You can lie, you can scam, you can fraud, all of this, and there is nothing that happens. Nothing at all. So, they feel very emboldened to just blatantly, openly be corrupt, and that's what's happening. So these data centers, they are coming. They're showing no signs of slowing down. It's extremely concerning. It's extremely infuriating. And BlackRock is already planning for people to feel like forced into a corner and doing something drastic, like maybe trying to destroy a data center.
And the need for rebuilding the GCC region, to rebuild it so that it's going to be in a position where it's not going to be obstructed by drone warfare. So many more things are going to have to be underground. But even here in the United States, if we're going to be building, let's say, these 1 gigawatt data centers, how do we make sure we're not protecting those $50 billion, $75 billion investments? We have to re-look at everything because of the role of drone warfare. Right now we're looking at it internationally, but one of my concerns is, could it be a domestic terrorism using a $3,000 drone?
These slimy husks, these zombies are getting so comfortable calling anyone that goes against the corporations selling out of this country and their land terrorists. Oh, you don't support the companies coming in here with 3,100 data centers springing up in your communities, driving up your energy bills, ruining your water, polluting your community? Oh, that must make you a domestic terrorist, Buster. Or at the very least, you might have some ideas that are adjacent to domestic terrorism. A little bit of thought crime, perhaps? You don't like the data centers, Well, let's go ahead and check the surveillance data we've gathered on you through these data centers and see what we've got. This is Larry Fink of BlackRock. BlackRock is a huge player in the data center boom, and now he's openly talking about, well, how do we protect these multi-billion-dollar investments and the trillions of dollars that might need to be spent in order to secure them? Because what if a domestic terrorist starts using drone warfare on them? So it seems like there's a recognition from people like Larry Fink, these fucking zombies at the top of the food chain, that people are feeling backed into a corner. Everything in their life is getting more expensive, and data centers are only continuing to accelerate that issue. And the normal lies are no longer landing because the information's already out there. There are operational data centers that have been running for a while, so we know the bills go up in the communities that they infest. And we know they only provide temp jobs during construction. They don't actually supply any kind of economic boon to the normal working people of those communities through employment. The biggest data center in this country only has roughly 150 full-time employees. The smaller data centers, or the normal-sized data centers, run as lean as 20 to 25 employees full-time. So this is not providing jobs or anything to Americans in any capacity. So the lies don't work. People are getting face-fucked by this. These corporations are fully selling out everyone and everything in this country, and they're realizing that they don't actually even need people to make money anymore. So they're even getting rid of people, like NV Energy abandoning 50,000 of the residents that rely on their power to live. And Larry Fink is now talking about what they're going to do to defend these data centers from someone who might be very desperate and trying to, destroy a data center on their own in order to, survive in the community or help people in the community live. So he's already okay, we've got measures in place, maybe underground, or, maybe who knows. But we're thinking about it. We've got countermeasures. Don't worry. We're protecting these billion and trillion dollar investments. It's fucking terrifying. And he's also being very upfront about, they're going to control all the data centers. Great. If you're on the side of BlackRock, you're on the bad guy's side, by the way. To the people that for some reason still mindlessly try and support data centers because they love to swallow that corporate cock and believe all their lies. This is the lowest of the low if you're now just pumping your fist for BlackRock of all things.
So all of these things are actually opportunities, not problems. It's going to require, as we said, trillions of dollars of capital. Governments cannot build these out alone. They don't have the wherewithal. And two, their deficits are started to be mounting. And we spend too little time talking about the U.S. deficits and other countries' deficits. So this is all going to be the role of private sector.
Oh, thank goodness. I feel much more comfortable knowing that the future's in the hands of people like Larry Fink and BlackRock. Isn't that good news? Yeah, so anyway, had to yap about this shit. It is so fucking out of control. It is so blatantly corrupt. It is genuinely terrifying. Anyway, just wanted to put that all on your radar there. That's really about it. So, yep.
Manfred Kibbles, the dog food whisperer. And this was an early adopter of YouTube right here. May 30th, 07. Nice.
Four very, very high quality premium dog foods with us today.
Ooh, Gravy Train. I don't know that one. Does he eat these? Or does he just talk to him?
My puppy won't stop peeing.
Okay.
Well, you've come to the right spot to cure that. This is what YouTube's about. Eating dog food for 4,000 views 13 years ago. Describe it, please.
It's not bad. It actually smells like Captain Crunch.
No way.
With a hint of tuna. Which is interesting because it's chicken flavor. But it smells like tuna and Captain Crunch.
I'm gonna have to get myself a can of Gravy Train to test that.
I'm looking. Okay, let's take a little nibble, huh?
Oh my man! This is what YouTube is all about. Fuck yeah, eating dog food. No shame. This was before clout even existed.
Yeah, it's not very good.
That doesn't look too bad. I think Manfred Kibble might give that a passing grade.
Forkful here of Cadillac.
Yeah, it looks like straight from Gordon Ramsay's kitchen.
Okay, if this tastes half as good as it smells, I think I'm going to be a very happy man. There's texture. I think it's little pieces.
Some say Manfred Kibbles tries every dog food before it ships out to major retailers.
Really talking like a hamburger helper here. This is,
if Manfred Kibbles doesn't like it, it just doesn't make the cut.
Another bite if no one's counting calories, which I'm not. I was just on the South Beach diet, so I'm going to splurge a little bit here today.
It can't be real dog food he's eating, right?
Good dog food.
There's no way.
We have.
But I can't even think of food that would look like this.
Because if you don't like chicken, you've got like chicken byproduct. Looking at this, I don't know.
I thought dog food was toxic to human beings, but maybe Manfred Kibble's half dog, half man.
Piece of dog food.
He's got the body of a man, but the insides of a dog.
Okay, I'm debating if this is actually dog food because it smells like human food. This smells very, very good.
No, this isn't dog food.
Wow.
It keeps giving like a little transition when he picks up the plate. He swaps it out. That's my theory, at least. But who am I to question the supreme wisdom of Manfred Kibbles? That's real dog food. You can't fake that. I've seen that kind of dog food all my life. Never tried it, but I might now. This man's straight chowing down on dog food. How much dog food does this man taste?
Favorite dog food?
The Misadventures of Baby Josh. Does he feed dog food to Baby Josh? Because if not, I'm not interested. God, we'll never know because he stopped making videos 12 years ago. Go. I'll subscribe just on the off chance he continues the saga. That's my second subscription ever. On this account, I guess. One day he will make a triumphant return. Manfred Kibbles has to come rate modern dog food. Without it, how am I gonna know if what I'm feeding my dog is quality?
Sehr anziehend und sexy, wenn ich so sagen
I
darf.
hate planes.
Die Tragfläche anfasse, kriege ich sofort Feuchtstände und werde total...
I mean, not to be racist, I haven't met your boyfriend here. Maybe he's a good plane, but I just hate flying. Not a fan. Not a fan at all.
Mein Schatz, wo ich
Ooh, is this like porn?
You might
Is the plane of legal age? How old is it?
29-year-old Michelle.
Einen leblosen Gegenstand führt.
Objectophilia, I almost forgot about that.
That tickles her fancy.
That's up there with foot fetishism. It's very, very popular.
Model. During her first flight in the Boeing 737.
Oh, a legendary flight to be sure. That wasn't turbulence you were feeling up there, huh? As far as objectophilia goes, she seems relatively normal compared to the other ones we've seen. The one that fucks the Ferris wheel, the one that fucks the picket fence, the one that fucks his car.
Michelle has been granted some time with the Boeing 737.
Who's pimping out their daughter here for her? Or their son, excuse me. She booked quality time with someone's airplane? Lock that father up. He's running some type of objectophilia scam here with his plane. Whoring it out. She seems so happy-go-lucky about this.
Airport, the staff are here to escort Michelle.
Man, the booty call for a plane fetishist must be hard as shit to act on.
Right? Is that good?
Oh, she just got so wet.
We'll fix that for you, okay? Fine.
I hope they put candles on the plane. Rose petals leading up to it.
Yeah. Oh, my name is Michelle. Nice to meet you.
What a cool name. Ulf. Sounds like that's the name he chose for his Dungeons and Dragons adventure. Yeah, I'm Ulf, from the swamps of Mordogbach.
Oh my goodness.
This may look like an aircraft hangar, but this is about to turn into a goddamn X-rated porn set.
Beautiful.
Hope they bring out little, like, RC-controlled planes. Make it a giant orgy. Yeah, you're goddamn right, he's got a nice cockpit in there, huh? About to turn into some, like, stepson shit when the bigger plane comes out.
And she gives consent. Yeah. Why not?
Who says if the plane consents, though? Just because you're whoring out your plane here doesn't mean that it agrees to it.
Nice.
Ooh, a backdoor reach around. Kinky on the first date. Ooh, a little rim job action.
Alleine bei ihm sein zu dürfen. Ich liebe dich, Schatz.
You don't even know him.
It was what, 20?
She didn't even get to flick her bean in there. Give her some alone time. She fucking flew here to make out with this plane. At least let her get some orgasms out of it or something.
It's time for
Everyone's talking about the steam machine and soiling their britches, speculating on what the price might be, and it's been a big conversation in the gaming space that I want to weigh in on a little bit here. For those that don't know, the Steam Machine is Valve's latest device, their foray into console gaming. They recently had the Steam Deck come out to great success, and now the Steam Machine is their latest. It is apparently a pretty beefy piece of hardware aiming to deliver 6 times the power of the Steam Deck, capable of running games at 4K 60 FPS. Linus also recently made a video covering the Steam Machine, going over a lot of its capabilities and pretty much everything about it. It is very interesting, and the community's already started calling it the Valve Gabe Cube, which I think is adorable. Don't know if the name's gonna stick or not, but I do fuck with that one. But even though this does seem really exciting, people are pretty concerned with what the price on it might be. Especially because apparently Valve has said to expect the pricing to be like a PC, not a console. Which is pretty vague, but it paints a picture that it's probably going to be a little more expensive than what you're expecting when it comes to, like, PlayStation, Xbox, Nintendo pricing, because PC prices can vary drastically. There is a lot of wiggle room there for what the price might be. I got your fucking nose, you loser. Point is, people are a little worried that this might be like a $1,500 piece of hardware or something like that, which has led to a lot of debate in the community because that is much higher than traditional console prices, to the point where why would you even bother? You could just get like a full-fledged PC as opposed to getting the Steam machine instead. And a lot of things that people were speculating is that maybe it would be subsidized because they have the Steam storefront, like the Steam Deck, for example. The Steam Deck is the price that it is because they are able to take a bit of loss on the hardware itself because they make up for it with the Steam storefront, obviously. That, however, is not apparently going to be applicable to the Steam machine. According to Linus's video, they won't be following that same model where they're going to be, able to get the price of the Steam machine lower because of the storefront or anything like that, subsidizing through that. Instead, it is just going to be priced like a PC.
A major question mark, though, is of course price. Valve wasn't able to give any specific numbers due to rapidly evolving market conditions, but they will obviously have it nailed down when the Steam machine launches in Q1 2026 alongside the new Steam controller. They did give me one hint, though. They said that while they expect it to be very competitively priced with a PC, that it will be priced like a PC, rather than like a console with games subsidizing the upfront hardware purchase.
For a lot of people, this has been the biggest alarm bell. This has been the biggest red flag. This has been the poop in the soup here that a lot of people are concerned about, because if it's not going to be subsidized through like the storefront game sales or anything like that, it is just going to be a very expensive piece of hardware. What that price looks like, we don't know, but a lot of people are saying it's kind of dead on arrival just because of that, because based on the specs and everything here, it will probably be a very expensive console. Plus, it already feels kind of niche because console gamers, they might not really be interested in just having a PC console. They would probably, if they want to do that and make that switch, they'd probably just invest in like a full PC rig. And PC gamers already have a PC, so why would they want a PC gaming console? So it's been like this weird back and forth, and we don't really have definitive answers on a lot of this speculation or anything. The only definitive answer we do have is that the best PCs in the universe come from Starforge. So if you're looking to get a better PC yourself, go to Starforge and check out the options, see if it feels right for you. But when it comes to the Steam machine itself, it feels like it's going to be made or broken by its price. 100%. More so than most things, I would say. Now, before I give my, Cro-Magnon-ass thoughts on this whole thing, I want to give you Linus explaining why he believes that there's probably not being subsidized through the Steam storefront this time around to get the price on the hardware lower.
They wouldn't say why, but if I had to guess, I'd say it's partially to avoid stepping on the margin opportunities of their potential partners for Steam games and Steam software, but also because they recognize that the Steam machine is a full-fledged PC, capable of being used as a full-fledged PC. There's no guarantee then that, say, a corporate purchase of 10,000 of these things would result in a single game sale. So they really do need to protect the sustainability of their hardware business.
That last theory there, that game theory from Linus, was very interesting to me and something that didn't cross my noodle, naturally, because I'm a fucking moron, about, there might not be game sales for a big bulk order. Like if a corporation orders a bunch of these puppies here, that's probably not going to lead to them buying any games through the storefront, thus it's kind of moot to be subsidized through it in that case. So they're looking to protect the hardware investment itself. But, counterpoint to that, if a corporation is looking to buy 10,000 of these, why wouldn't they just buy 10,000 cheaper MacBooks? Because there are some Macs that are priced in like the $600 to $700 ballpark, to my understanding, at least from what I can find online, which is around the price of some of the consoles out there right now, where this is not going to be priced at that. This will most likely be more expensive than that. So why would they choose this over those options? I feel like this might not be the go-to for corporations. So even though the thought process isn't wrong, like if corporations do buy this, they're probably not going to be buying a fucking bunch of games out the wazoo here. But I also feel like in that case, they probably wouldn't just be buying the Steam machine in the first place for those needs. They'd probably look for other already established corporate norms of like Macs or something. So to me, I feel like the main target audience for the Steam machine would be Steam Deck owners. I feel like that'd be the primary demographic here that would be interested in purchasing it. But if the Steam machine is north of 1,000 clams, who in their right mind, save for those that maybe had just recently got a lobotomy, would actually want to pay that much money for the Steam machine when you could instead just spend that money on a more powerful PC? Like, yes, this is a pretty powerful piece of hardware, but the options in this price range, if it actually is like 1,000 plus, like a lot of doom and gloom people are saying it's going to be, the options in that range are more powerful than what you would get from the Steam machine in the first place. So if it is in that ballpark, why would anyone be buying it? You know what I mean? And I do agree with the sentiment from a lot of people that it lives in a confusing limbo where it's a little unclear, a little muddy who the actual customer is supposed to be. Because if you are already a PC gamer, this doesn't really offer anything that you'd want. You probably already have a rig far more powerful than this in the first place. How would you justify spending what could be $1,000+ on basically a tiny pre-built PC? And if you are a console-only gamer, you don't have any Steam games, you bah humbug Steam, want nothing to do with it, you don't engage in the PC gaming market, well, then you'd probably write this off as dead on arrival, rolling your eyes at the price point if it is like $1,000. Like, that probably wouldn't be enticing for someone to make this foray into PC gaming through the Steam machine. It would need to be priced much lower, priced at like a competitive console point for a console-only gamer to consider. At least I would think so. So it is in this very weird gray area. Then I think it is going to be purely dependent on what the price actually is, whether or not this is going to be like mass market adoption or something like that. But maybe that's not even the goal here. Maybe that's not even what Valve's aiming for. Maybe they're content just delivering a really niche piece of hardware. I don't really know. I'm also not convinced it is going to be $1,000+. I don't subscribe to that idea. I truly believe that the Steam machine will be sub 1,000. On stream I was speculating maybe up to like 800. Maybe 800 and some change, but I really don't see a world where this gets to 1,000 or over 1,000. I would be shocked if it did. Because I think it'd be very obvious to anybody out there that that is just too much for most people to want to spend on what the Steam machine is offering. At least I would think so. I say that, but then again, fucking Apple has the iPhone Pocket, which is like $250 sock to put your iPhone in, and that's sold out. So there really is just a chance for anything to be extremely successful regardless of the price and regardless of the offering. And it's not like the Steam machine is a bad product here, but I just think it is going to be really, really dependent on the price point here, whether or not this is something that gamers will be flocking to pick up. And I am just very curious to learn more information about how it will be priced. It releases relatively soon, so hopefully we'll know in the next, month or so. That'd be really nice. But yeah, it's been a very interesting conversation surrounding the Steam machine. Like I said, personally, I don't think it's getting to $1,000 or more. I really think it's going to live in like an $800 ballpark, which is still very expensive, and that's still going to be a very tough decision for consumers to make on if that is something they want to pay. So I guess we'll see. I think time will tell. Hopefully pretty soon we'll know. Anyway, that's really about it. So yeah. When it comes to the wonderful world of cinema, there's only one universal truth. That The Mummy with Brendan Fraser is the best movie to ever hit the big screen. Aside from that, shit's wild. People have all types of different perspectives and opinions on movies, as well they should. However, there's one very incorrect opinion on movies. That they can't have a good villain. Where if your villain isn't just like a comical mustache-twirling bad Dr. Robotnik, then your villain is problematic and a plague on society. Not a new movement or anything, but with the new Joker movie, this whole perspective has been cranked up to the 10th level, engaging deep space turbo hyperdrive shit. People are outraged about the Joker being a well-designed villain and the protagonist of the movie. This is something we've talked about on the podcast, but I keep getting emails about it and being asked about it during streams at twitch.tv/moistcritical, and I thought, fuck it, I'll make a video talking about it, because I do feel kind of passionately about this. I like when a movie does something different. Having a villain as a protagonist, it's not different. Shit happens all the time. That's a very common thing. But for some reason, in this case, it's totally different because now it's the Joker. It's too extreme now. The Joker's gonna unite all the incels together, forming like a Voltron force of pure virgin weird energy. These incels are gonna watch Joker and be inspired to stop sniffing Dorito powder with the lights off in their hentai masturbatorium, to go out in society and
be degenerates. It's just such a fucking reach. And when I say people are outraged, it's mainly journalists. And journalist is a very generous term for what their profession is these days. At this point, they're basically just tweet compilers where they'll grab a random fucking tweet and write 2 sentences about it and slap it on an article. That's the whole goddamn thing. But we live in a world, live in a society meme, unfortunately, where people can't separate fiction from reality. There's just this good chunk of people, the same chunk that argues video games cause violence, and if you play one violent video game, you're 60 times more likely to go down the street and slap someone's ass and call them a noob. It's this idea where you become what you interact with. You can't separate the fiction from yourself. When you watch a movie, you become the protagonist, you get inspired by the protagonist. For all intents and purposes, you are relating very hard to the character. So in this case, they feel the Joker being the villain here, a very bad villain. People are going to become that very bad villain because they're watching him on the screen. It's pretty sad how journalists think people as a whole are so fucking stupid that they shouldn't be allowed near anything negative because they might take it on themselves. And yes, I know people have been inspired by shit, including the Joker before, to do horrible things, but that's just psychopath people, outliers. People got inspired by fucking Slender Man to try and murder people. There's nothing you can do if someone is a psychopath and susceptible to something like that. You shouldn't just restrict the whole idea of presenting a villain that's well written. It's just very restrictive and just so fucking stupid, and it's insulting to culture as a whole. It's the same arguments people made over a decade ago where they were saying Marilyn Manson is the one who's causing people to worship the devil. If you play Marilyn Manson's music backwards, you can hear Satan farting on the track, and it's brainwashing the youth to have them kill themselves and commit heinous crimes in society. Get rid of Marilyn Manson quick. It's like they just want to wash away anything that's not fucking Paw Patrol and Finger Family videos. And people say this a lot. There used to be a time where if you didn't like something, you'd just say, hey, that wasn't for me. I'm not going to see that. I'm not going to promote it or anything like that. But that's never been a time in our history. Anytime someone doesn't like something, they rally very hard against it. Even a decade ago with GTA Vice City, there was a huge movement of mothers against GTA, where they'd say, this cannot happen, my son's gonna go out, steal cars, and fuck bitches all the time and commit crime. And they'd try and lobby to get GTA taken off the stores. It's always been there. It's always been a part of our society, where if you don't like something, it's not enough to just say, not for me, didn't like it, won't really be sharing it with anyone. It's always been, didn't like it, gotta go, censor it, get the fuck out of here. It's not allowed to be out there because I didn't like it. And I think that's the worst mentality to have. I think it's very important to say, I didn't like it, but I can see why people would like it, and they should have the option to see if it's something that's for them. Just wasn't for me. I wish it was more accepting in that capacity, but it's never been like that. And I don't know why people look on it like the glory days, where all of a sudden people were so accepting of, yeah, I didn't like it, that's fine, you can like it. That's never been the fucking case. I'd argue now that's more the case than it's ever been. But you see all of this, since everyone's so connected on Twitter and shit, you're constantly being shown these fringe media posts and people going really hard against something and lobbying really hard to get something taken down. So you see it more often, but I would say it's not as prevalent as an issue as it used to be. Which is a great thing, I suppose, but the Joker one is a little different. This one's pretty fucking massive. And when I say most people, I am once again referring to like the same usual suspects, you know, fucking vices and shit like that, writing these clickbaity pieces about why the Joker is going to be the one that leads to World War III, as if this fictional character has that kind of real-world implication possibility. It's just silly. It's fucking silly, and that is my perspective on the Joker drama. I think people need to be more ready to open themselves up to maybe something a little different. In this case, it's not even fucking different. It's just a villain as a main character. He just happens to be a pretty well-known villain and a pretty well-written villain. That's about it. See ya.
You already know I keep my finger on the pulse of ridiculous stories going on around the globe. I'm like Charles Xavier jacked into Cerebro, seeing the silliness on our planet at all times. I'm obsessed with it. LeBron, scream if you love wacky news stories. Ah! So the thing is, I just saw something pretty absurd. A couple months ago, an 86-year-old man was fined over $300 for littering because he spit out a leaf that blew into his mouth. This happened in England. Roy Marsh, 86 years old, spit out a leaf that blew into his mouth, which led to a fine. As I was sitting there, a gale blew a big reed into my mouth. I spat it out, and just as I got up to walk away, 2 enforcement officers came up to me. Roy ought to be counting his lucky stars they didn't kick his teeth in and start beating him with batons. Spitting out a leaf? Are you kidding me? Who is this? Cobra Commander? What kind of villainous scum does that? To get off with only a fine and what could have easily been a death penalty is a shocking softball. A slap on the wrist for something like spitting out a leaf? Oh my god, the lawlessness. It's sickening. That's tantamount to treason. And he gets to walk away with just a fine. I'll flush the sharkasm here for just a moment. Can you even imagine being this big of a loser, like these two officers here? You see an elderly man, an 86-year-old man, spit out a leaf, and you just rush over there like it's the most exciting moment of your life, like this is your action hero moment, to just flop a fine on his lap for it, for littering. Just picture this scenario. Old man spits out a leaf and immediately just starts hearing sirens blaring. They got these two goobers, cherries on, scooting in sideways. Sir, what the fuck do you think you're doing? You have a license for that spit? Oh, what the fuck? And then you get like a fine. All for just spitting out a leaf. Marsh told the outlet that one of the officers told him they saw him spitting on the floor, which led to the elderly man calling the local enforcer a silly boy. Fair. That's not aggressive or anything. He probably thought it was some kind of joke, so he was just being a bit, facetious here, I would say. That doesn't really sound like fighting words or anything, calling him a silly boy. Because it is a ridiculous notion having officers come up to you and say they saw you spit on the floor. Yep, so what? Big whoop, pussy. It was all unnecessary and all out of proportion, Marsh said, per the BBC. In a Facebook post from Marsh's daughter, she said, Dad, who has walking difficulties but does his best to walk every day around the boating lake, inhaled a small leaf that made him choke. Dad has severe asthma and a heart condition, but he managed to cough up the leaf and spit it out. Just the leaf. So according to his daughter, he had inhaled the leaf after the gust, choked on it for a second, and then was able to cough it up and spit it out. That's when he got slapped with the fine after the officers confronted him. What was he supposed to do? Just choke to death? Just die? Like, how else are you even supposed to handle this? Like, what's the alternative way of getting a leaf out of your throat that you are choking on besides just spitting it up? Was he supposed to, like, track down some officers and beg them to stick their fingers down his throat to start, like, scooping it out in order to avoid littering? Like, I just don't understand. Like, I genuinely cannot comprehend what other methods or means there were for him to handle this in a way that didn't lead to a multi-$100 fine. Marsh ended up receiving a fine of $334.50, but was later reduced on appeal to $200.70. He paid the latter. Adrian Finley, a county... Oh, Jesus, sorry, I had a big burp stuck in my throat right there. If this was the UK, I might have got fucking fined for littering with the stink air that I just spit out there. Oh my god, that was rancid. That was revolting. I'm not going to sugarcoat that. Anyway, Adrian Finley, a county... I burped so hard it made me illiterate. A county councillor who works as a representative for reform on Lincolnshire County Council told the BBC he had received numerous similar complaints from others in the area. So I guess this is just like a common racket where they're just slapping people with fines for really trivial shit. Enforcement officers are taking it too far. There needs to be discretion about how enforcement officers, issue fines. If it looks like a genuine accident, then give people the opportunity to apologize and pick it up. Sounding less like enforcement officers and more like hall monitors, but even hall monitors wouldn't go this hard on something so silly, so outrageously dumb. Like an 86-year-old man who spit out a leaf. And I guess judging by this statement, it's a common trend with these enforcement officers over there to be issuing fines for littering or what they perceive as littering. Though, if this guy had a handful of leaves and threw them on the ground, I would still hesitate to call that littering. It's leaves in the great outdoors. That's their goddamn home. Leaves come from outside. Like, I don't know how... Even if he did deliberately chew up a leaf and spit it out, how is that even littering? It's not like he had like a handful of soda cans and was just throwing them out all over the place in order to ruin the atmosphere or something by littering everywhere he could, polluting or anything. He spit out a leaf that was the aggressor, mind you. The leaf attacked him. It fucking launched itself into his throat, causing him to choke. So he spit it out and then had to fork over a couple $100 because of that. So the leaf... We need to be investigating that. We got that's more of a pressing problem than him spitting out the leaf. This story is so stupid that it actually had me somewhat fuming. Like, playfully fuming, I suppose. But it reminded me a lot of another really wacky one we covered like a year ago, where we even had like a roundtable debate where, I think it was Ohio, where Supreme Court ruled that boneless chicken wings can have bones. This was after a customer had eaten a boneless wing and actually suffered a serious injury because of the bone in the wing cutting his shit up. And they actually ruled that boneless is a cooking technique, a cooking style that doesn't necessarily indicate the absence of bones. So it's unreasonable to expect boneless wings to have to have no bones in them. It was still one of the most ridiculous things I've ever fucking heard in my life, by the way. And reading about this leaf fine brought up similar feelings as that. And I just had to yap about it a bit. That's really it. So yeah. In gaming, there are a few titles that people have fantasized about for years, collectively feeding delusions about their existence and how their announcement is right around the corner. This year, this is the year. Jeff Keighley's Game Awards, he's gonna come out in a banana hammock and finally reveal to the world Half-Life 3 is in development and launches today. It's a shadow drop, actually. E3 is gonna get revived and they're going to finally tell us Bloodborne 2 is right around the corner. That kind of thing. But deep down, people know that these games aren't in development, and they're probably never going to be. But the hopium around it is so strong and contagious, people can't help but believe. These games include Half-Life 3, Left 4 Dead 3, Bloodborne 2, and until today, Hollow Knight Silksong. Hollow Knight Silksong is a game that people have been wanting for so long since it was announced many, many moons ago. And with radio silence and a lot of missed deadlines and unfulfilled promises, like with Phil Spencer saying, it's coming in a year, that kind of thing, people have just been hurt so much, myself included, to the point where a lot of us wrote it off as one of these, white whales like Half-Life 3 that we're just never going to experience. But against all the odds, Hollow Knight Silksong just dropped today. And on just Steam alone, within the first couple hours, it has already broken over 534,000 concurrent players. I can only imagine what it's like on console right now. Apparently, Steam, Xbox, and the Nintendo eShop all went down right when this launched. Presumably because so many people were, immediately trying to buy it because there was no pre-orders or anything. Hallelujah. Everything about Hollow Knight Silksong's launch, to me, is an absolute fucking grand salami. This is a home run. First and foremost, its price tag. It's $20. That's beautiful. I love to see that. In an era where every game seems to want to be 50, 60, 70, 80 bucks, even games that are only 2-3 hours long, or games you've never even heard of, like Fart Smoker Massacre or something, some fucking AA horror experience being 70 bucks. It is so nice to see Hollow Knight Silksong come out here and just be like, hey, $20. Enjoy. It really feels like Silksong is just truly here to be like, hey, play us. We're not really getting involved in all of the shadiness and greediness the rest of the industry seems to be trying to normalize. Just fucking fork over 20 clams and just enjoy. And it's refreshing. But anyway, let's cut into this peanut butter jelly sandwich and take a peek at the cross-section. I want to give you my first impressions here. Does Hollow Knight Silksong live up to the hype? And the hype was at, almost unheard of levels. Like I said, this is up there in the category of the Half-Life 3s and the Bloodborne 2s and shit like that. So it had big shoes to fill, because Hollow Knight is a beloved title. I played Hollow Knight well after everyone else did. I played it, seriously, for the first time, 3 years ago. I streamed all of it and fell in love. I absolutely adore Hollow Knight. So, of course, I was scratching at my neck to sink my teeth into Silksong. Like I said, I really was starting to doubt if I'd ever play this game. I didn't know if it was ever going to release. I thought this was going to be dunking on a 10-foot basketball hoop. An experience I'll never have. I really thought that this was just going to be, always a fairy tale. And I am so happy that it's here. And I'm even happier to say that the game is amazing. I have put about 4 hours into it so far. I streamed it this afternoon. And of course, when I finish my playthrough, it'll go up on my gaming channel, Moist Critical Gaming. Go subscribe, best fucking gaming channel on YouTube. I am already really enjoying my time with Silksong. I think it's off to a fucking banger start. If you've played the first Hollow Knight, you know what you're in store for here. That DNA is still very much intact, but it feels much smoother here. Like, I just got to the point where I get the dash and sprint, and you can combo out of the dash attack because it launches you up. You can combo out of it into like a down needle, which comes at an angle, and then you can combo out of that into just like a normal side needle attack. So there's like a lot of creativity with like the comboing you can do on enemies in this that feel really, really good. It just seems like there's so much skill expression that when you really dive into the spaghetti and the meatballs of the mechanics to the gameplay, you will probably find some really fucking cool things to experiment with. So I'm already like getting into the nitty gritty and loving that. I think pretty much everything that you liked in Hollow Knight, you will find in Silksong, but even more in-depth and fleshed out. And for some people, I actually saw that as a complaint in chat. Some people in chat were upset that the game is so similar to the first Hollow Knight. And I understand that complaint when it comes to things like fucking Call of Duty, where it literally is copy and paste with no innovation. It is just rip and ship. Don't even think about it, fire and forget, because people are just going to buy it no matter what, so what's the point in trying? It's basically you're getting the same thing every single time, just with other maps and other guns, and that's really about it. It's boring. I get that complaint for that series. For Hollow Knight, though, that just isn't the case. Like, yes, it is clearly very much like the same DNA as the first Hollow Knight. Like, the map is the same, shopping, all of that is very similar, but it is all expanded and improved upon. Like, everything is more in-depth. And everything that Hollow Knight, the first one, did well, is done, I would argue, better here, except for one thing. My only complaint about Silksong, and it is kind of a sizable complaint because this is a big portion of what the game is asking you to do, I don't like that they changed down needle. So to Pogo in the first Hollow Knight, you would do a down attack in the air, and you'd bounce off of whatever you hit, whether it's an enemy or like a spike, you would bounce off it to give you some extra air, which of course led to more skill ceiling. There was a lot more you can do with that. In this game, pogoing is still here, but instead of being just like a normal straight down attack with the needle, you instead come at an angle. You come at sharp angles every single time. You can't go straight down with it. You have to come at an angle. So what ends up happening is when you're traversing some places that are requiring you to pogo, such as in Farfields, I think it's Farfields, the place with the red flowers that are spread out all over the place with vines under it, so if you hit it, you take damage and reset. The platforming challenge there is doing the pogo off of the flowers to reach the next section, the next platforms. And in the first Hollow Knight, that's obviously there too, but it felt much more intuitive to just do a normal down needle, pogo off it, go to the next one, rinse and repeat. Here, since you're coming at angles, and since you have to go from right to left pretty often, you have like these sharp angles that you're doing that sometimes just feel inconsistent, and oftentimes actually, at least in my playthrough, you'll actually like hit the hitbox of the flower without pogoing, so you'll just like attack through it. It just doesn't feel as good as just the normal down needle pogo from the first one did. At least not yet. Now, again, I'm only 4 hours in. It might get much better as I get more familiar with it, but as of right now, I am missing the way pogoing felt in the first one. That's the only complaint I have. Pretty much all of my deaths in my playthrough right now are from pogoing. Like attempting to pogo either off an enemy or off of like the flowers. It is taking me a lot of getting used to, and maybe by the end of it I'll warm up to it and say I love it even more than the first Hollow Knight, because I see the vision. Like, it wants it to be even more demanding, like, and give you even more options for your movement. Like, I can see the vision, because sometimes I can string together, like, a really good set of pogos throughout the terrain and throughout the enemies, and it is beautiful looking. The way that you'll pogo into, like, a dash cancel or something, and then go right into the next pogo while still in the air, like, it looks really cool because you can combo all of this together. And I do see, like, there could be a lot of cool experimentation with it. But right now, like, I just feel like more often than not, it's become a headache because I want to just do like a normal down hit and pogo offs or something. But instead I go off to the side, miss, and just go straight into the shithole and take big damage or just die. Like, I don't know. It's not that big of an issue, and again, it is still fresh, so maybe I just need to get more familiar with it. That is the only complaint I have about the game. Everything else I think has just been smooth sailing, and I absolutely love it. Every boss fight has been hype. Every environment I've visited has been nice. The characters are charming. The game's sound design is a slapper. Everything in this is exactly what I was hoping for a new Hollow Knight experience, and I imagine most people that have picked it up are probably pretty satisfied, would be my guess. Like, it really feels like it knows exactly what people wanted and just gave you more of that and more options with it. So I'm excited to keep playing it. I'm excited to finish it, and I'm very happy to see that it is doing so well for Team Cherry. This has been a lot of years, baking here in the oven, and it looks like everyone's really enjoying the dessert. So I'm happy that it's doing so well, and just wanted to give you my first impressions and say that, yes, it does live up to the hype so far. And I'm optimistic that it will only continue to get better as I get deeper into the game. That's really about it. So, do Digimon cards hold any value? I don't know. I'm not in the Digimon TCG space. You still have the Digimon binder you stole? Yep. I do still have it. I don't think they're worth anything, though. See if there's any old ones up. There is a $1 million listing on eBay for the Digimon Digibattle First Edition Series Gold Stamp Uncut Sheet. I have a hunch that will never sell. Man, some of these eBay sellers are actually fucking... They're on like a different planet. For $408,000, a Metal Greymon PSA 10. It's the PlayStation promo. It says that it's Pop 2. Don't know if that's true or not. But I feel like I have this card in that binder. You know, let me just go get that binder, actually, while I'm looking at Digimon cards. It's just right over here. 1 second. Alright. Here it is. I stole this in the 4th grade. Well, I didn't steal the binder. I stole the cards in the binder in 4th grade. And I thought I was going to hell for it for the longest time. His name was Bryce. God rest his soul. Let's see if I have that 408,000 Metal Greymon. But look, here's the original shit. There's a Greymon. Not foil, though. Maybe I just have a bunch of garbage, actually. Looking at it now, maybe I was just trash. Maybe I stole trash from him. This is all garbage. Holy shit. Wait, here, this might be something. No, this is nothing. That's a power-up. A power option card. That's the only, like, foil outside. Oh, wait! We got a Babamon. Foil Babamon. Hold on, we might have something big here. Well, you can't see that at all, can you? We got any Babamon fans? Let's see. Should I get this shit graded? Am I sitting on $1 million? A foil Babamon from the 2001 first set here, gold stamp. Babamon. Okay, Babamon. ST1, yep. Is that mine? Yep. ST115, which tells me that's a starter deck card. Actual trash. This whole binder is nothing but actual trash. There's no way a starter deck card is going to be worth anything. But, you know what? I can't find any data on anyone grading this. So this will be legitimately a Pop 1 card. Actually. This will genuinely be the only one. I'm gonna set that aside. Shit's going right to Beckett. Oh, wait, we got another foil. This one is a, Oh, wait, I'm just now noticing I have multiple cards. It's making me cough. There must be a bunch of dust flying up from this. I just noticed I jammed a bunch of cards in the same pockets. I wonder if I've missed anything. What? Oh my god! I don't know what's making me cough so much. Holy! It looks like there's only a few places where I put a few in the same pocket. We got the, Skullmeramon. Skullmeramon? Is this a big hit? This is another starter deck card. Good lord. Good lord. Not a single one of these has ever been graded, though. Pop one. Pop one on my hands. Pop one. You know, looking through this, I'm starting to think maybe I didn't have that Metal Greymon. I really thought I did. I'm losing hope. I'm thinking I didn't. I do have a Garudamon, though. Non-foil. And I got Greymon out the ass. Oh, Gatomon! Oh, not foil. I thought it was foil. Oh, I got excited. That probably would have been something. Oh, you know what I do have, though? I have the Digimon movie cards. Oh, or at least I think this is from the movie. Yeah, it even has MO on it, so this is definitely a movie card. Terriermon! There is... Wow. What is... wow, what is going on? There is a Terriermon for $200, but it's not that one. Oh, I got a Platinum Sukamon! Oh, this isn't from the first set, though. That's unlucky. Yeah, it's unlucky. Platinum Sukamon probably would have been a big one. Probably nothing. Graded anyway. Pop one. Pop one. Naturally, it's a PSA 10. It's been festering in this dust-ridden binder for 20 years. It's only been getting stronger. Metal Greymon! I did have one! I knew it! I knew it! Is this the $400,000 one, you think? What are the odds, huh? This is... Well, actually, this is from the first set, I think. Man, maybe there's a chance it's a little something. Maybe there's a chance. Wow, this sold for $1,200, this version. I'm in the right set, but the wrong rarity. Unlucky, man. No. The one I have isn't 1,200. Sorry. I was just looking at another Metal Greymon, a PSA 9 of the $400,000 one. The one I have, I don't even see listed. Don't nobody want this fucking thing. That's such a shame. I'm right there. I'm on the cusp. I'm tickling it. No, I think we're cooked. That's probably my only Metal Greymon. I was a trash collector back in the day. Holy, it's all garbage. Actually, all garbage. Genuinely. Nothing but poop as far as the eye can see. Maybe this is something. Metal Garurumon. That might be something. It's a foil. Maybe this is something. This is not from the first set, though. This is the second set. Ah, it's a starter deck card. Fuck! Well, what a load of trash. But I got just about every single common card from the first set. The first booster and the starter decks. You hate to see it, man. You really do. I've also got a ton of these absolutely worthless cards that they used to print all the time back in the day for Pokemon and Digimon. Where it's these things. These god-awful, ugly things like the Topps cards. I have 1,000 of these awful things. I doubt these are worth anything. Those look awesome. Don't try and make me feel better. This shit looks like trash. Here's a cool Gabumon, though. Yeah, this is the 2000 Upper Deck line. Let's see, I'm curious. Non-foil, $10. Prism foil, $5. Somehow it's even cheaper. Wait a minute! There's some stupid asshole on eBay that's doing my strategy I was just kidding about unironically. He's fucking shameless loser. Look at this. This guy's doing exactly what I was saying. Pop one! Gabumon Silver Prism exclusive! And it's Pop one because literally no one bothers to do this. Actually, no one bothers to send this trash in. It's working for him. He's got over 8K sales. Not from this, though. I highly doubt it's from this. Also, it's clearly not even Pop 1, by the way. Here's another one. Oh, this is CGC. So it's Pop 1 for PSA. You know what? Genuinely, I might just do that. Well, actually, no. Then I'm just going to spend a ton of money on this awful, stupid idea for no reason. because it's all a scam. You pay like hundreds of dollars to get your cards graded. But maybe I'll send in this entire binder of Digimon and just collect pop ones of common shit like Fridgemon. This snowman Digimon. You send those to PSA and they send you a video of them using it as toilet paper. Yeah, probably. I really thought I had a foil Metal Greymon. Like, I distinctly remember it. But I'm just having a false memory, I think. Maybe whatever poison was abundant in this binder that's causing me to cough so much is affecting my memory. Damn, I really thought I did. What do you mean you had? Bryce had? Well, not everything in this binder I stole from Bryce. I just stole some cards I liked, and I guess I liked trash. It's not all Bryce's. Man, did I just not like shiny things? Because I still have a lot of my old Yu-Gi-Oh cards I found not long ago. All commons. Basically all commons. Unless I got robbed at some point in my life. Maybe I just hated shiny shit. Should have predicted the gross TCG market we have now. I know, I wish I did. I should have seen it coming. More so than most kids. Because I remember going on toywiz.com. Still exists, by the way. And I used to beg my parents to buy me singles. And when they would inevitably say no, I would print them off on the printer and make a little card out of them. I should have known where things were going.
Welcome to another episode of the official podcast. You know the drill. Kaya's got topics. What the fuck's going on in your neck of the woods, Kaya?
You've been handing me these segues perfectly. So I was on our subreddits today, and somebody made a topic asking if you and Jackson are a little shy because you don't talk as much as Andrew and I do. So I decided I'm gonna run the numbers, okay? I went back, downloaded...
God, you are actually autistic.
I know. Oh my God. I downloaded 4...
You made the thread.
I downloaded 4 random episodes. It was one of my Smurfs. I run a troll farm, actually.
Yeah.
I am Russia. I hacked the election.
Kaya's so autistic, there's never been a subreddit. It's just him making different accounts, talking to himself.
Yeah, sometimes he gets really upset about things in the episode, so he takes it out on the subreddit under a different name.
One of my personalities. I'm like that shitty hero in Split or Glass or whatever that movie was. Anyway, I went back and downloaded our tracks from 4 random episodes from the last month or two. I think it was episodes 129, 130, 132, and 134, which was the last one. So you guys know we record on our separate tracks. That's 4 tracks per episode. That's 16 tracks. Remove the silences. Whatever remains is however much all of us talked, each one of us individually. So, Jack order, shall we?
Okay.
Jackson, on the average of these 4 episodes, he talked 13 minutes and 35 seconds.
Wait, how long?
13 minutes, 35 seconds per episode, on average.
I thought you said 30 minutes. I was
sorry.
I was like,
There's
what am I doing?
way.
No way for Jackson. That's too much. My family would be disappointed.
I misspoke. Your minimum was 10 minutes, 16 seconds. Anyway, Andrew, you...
Oh, I'm the king. I'm the fucking king. I can feel it.
You spoke on average 28 minutes and 58 seconds.
That's not as big of a difference as I thought it would be between him and Jackson, to be honest.
I expected literally an hour. I expected the full hour. I'm serious.
All right.
Yeah.
So the minimum of yours is 23 minutes, Andrew, and maximum is 33. Charlie!
There it is.
Now, this is where it gets interesting. Charlie, your average is 13 minutes, 49 seconds. That's a 14-second difference between Jackson and you. It's a neck-to-neck race now. Again,
I chose the wrong episodes.
Both of you are at 13 minutes, but Jackson's at 35 seconds. Charlie, you're at 49 seconds, okay? Charlie's minimum is at 10 minutes and 59 seconds. I was not about to round that up. And lastly, we get to me with my big mouth. On an average, I talk 37 minutes on the second. So no,
How much is Andrew?
I'm afraid I talk about 10 more minutes than you do, Andrew.
Oh my god.
So about the difference between me and Andrew, you talk as well.
Well, the difference between you and me, Jackson, is I talk 3 times as much as you do.
That sounds about right.
But to be fair, though, this doesn't show in your empirical data. This is a recent change because within the last, I'd say 20 episodes, you came as the showrunner with topics and stuff. Thus, you would be talking more. But before that, when it was all just off the cuff, I imagine the skew would be a lot closer with Andrew probably on top.
Aren't the voicemails on your
I didn't count those.
Or are they separately?
Those I didn't count.
Okay.
This is my microphone track only, not the voicemail or soundboard track.
Kaya, at 37 minutes, that means that for some episodes, you talked for literally more than half of them.
Yeah, so our episodes sometimes run for, I don't know, hour 15.
Hour 15
my maximum
used to be our
here,
average.
Roughly that.
I don't know, I didn't note down which episode this was specifically, but my maximum is 45 minutes, 37 seconds.
Oh, man.
My minimum, by the way, even at my least exciting day, it's 28 minutes, which is your level, Andrew.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my god, your worst day is about the same as my average. Good god.
That's fucking nuts.
Okay, so
That's
I was thinking, Andrew, this episode, we let Charlie and Jackson take the wheel. I don't care who the passenger seat has to be, but one of you has to drive. And then for the next episode, I'm going to go back and I'm going to do the same process for this episode. And we're going to see whether Charlie talked more in this one or Jackson. How does that sound?
I don't think you guys will be able to handle that. I think you'll be jumping in every second.
Kaya just wants to make his own fucking Saw games with the podcast. So, just these deviously plots like, if you talk more, then you will be spared. But Jackson, if you don't talk for at least 10 minutes... Like all this diabolical number crunching.
There's a microphone in front of a circular saw. You must talk for 30 minutes straight.
But every time you lean in, the saw will cut you. Let the game begin.
Every time you lean in, you have to read mean comments too. So, no, okay. Just try for 10-15 minutes. Just try, not 10-15 minutes, whenever. I'm not going to leave you hanging. We're not going to go with silence here. I have some backup topics. I just thought it would be fun to see what happens when Andrew and I shut the fuck up because both Andrew and I talk more than the both of you combined per episode.
of the episodes you sampled, again.
That's true, but but this person, I got the idea from this person on the Reddit, and I figured I'll just take some from the most recent.
You know, Kaya, that might explain. I don't think it's because you and I are getting older. It might explain our lower back pain because we're just carrying this show so fucking hard.
Oh, shit talked. Are you just gonna take that, Charlie and Jackson?
No.
Yeah, go ahead and fire back. I'll stay silent.
Yeah. I will not stand for this.
Oh, wait a minute. I forgot. Here I go again. Jackson, this is not...
Yeah, he can help himself.
This is not counting the bonus you missed, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
I should have added that to the average of 0. But I was very magnanimous and forgiving, so please, go ahead, take the wheel.
I'll take the helm here, Jackson. You remember when we played Destiny last night?
Yes, I remember Destiny 2 last night, Charlie. I was a hunter, you were a warlock. We all came together in a raid team to do raid stuff in Destiny 2. It was just, what was your funnest part of Destiny 2 last night, Charlie?
It'd be honestly hard to pick out a fun part in that raid, but what you should do is go over the mechanics from the entire raid. Had the stats.
Andrew, Kaya, do you like raid mechanics in Destiny 2? Because I can talk about this for hours if you want.
I don't know what it is.
Maybe. Explain.
God, they called the bluff, Charlie.
My stats are on the sail. They're sailing right now, Jackson. You're the one treading water. You can change it if you want.
So Destiny 2, where should I start? The story begins with Goal. He's a Cabal elite operative who wants to take the Traveler's Light from the Guardians, we being the Guardians. The light is the thing that powers all Guardians, and so him taking the light is obviously quite a bad thing. So you spend vanilla campaign Destiny taking out Goal, and then that leads directly into the raid on a thing called the Leviathan. That's where Charlie and I had our first encounter with the raids, and I guess I should start from the start, which is...
Who made it?
Oh, actually, Bungie made it.
What year?
2014. 2014 was when the first Destiny was made, actually.
Good, good.
Yeah.
I love reading the Wikipedia page discussions. Continue.
Do we have any actual topics before we actually do talk about Destiny?
Are you giving up?
I am absolutely... I gave up long ago.
Okay. Well, still, I would like to run that competition until next week. So, Charlie Jackson, it's you versus one another on who talks more seconds. Charlie, people actually contacted me privately saying, I saw through that. Charlie was a soundboard again, wasn't he?
Yeah, I heard.
Okay. Yeah, so people are excited about our Mario Maker 2 Flatus Fluta Palooza John Wick Marker Contest We Go Drinking contest that I've lovingly named in 100 words or less. So the problem is, I don't know if you guys tried it, but I realize I fucking have no creativity. So I might have to reach out to someone and commission a track. I don't know how I'm gonna do it.
That's not fair.
Yeah, that's fucking sad.
Come on, make it from the heart.
That's cheating.
Make it from the heart.
I want to, but like
This
I said,
reminds me of the time that Charlie almost paid for a raid clear in Destiny 2.
Jackson trying to get that early lead. I like it.
Oh yeah.
This reminds me of the time Jackson hit me up on Facebook Messenger asking if $120 for a Destiny boost was a good idea.
And then I immediately said no. I immediately said no. That would be disrespectful to all the Guardians out there who put in their time in.
He put me on like a clock too. He's like, Charlie, I've got these professional gamers, as Jackson called it. He said, I've got these professional gamers on
That's
chat.
what they called themselves. I was just being respectful.
That is awesome. Yeah, that's no addiction.
That is sad, yeah. Yeah, that's sad.
That's fantastic.
Shit, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, so Charlie, a fan called into our voicemail and suggested that maybe we should, for the runner-ups, we could give away fleshlights. So if you want to get in touch with them, see if they would like to jump into this Leviathan of a project, we could do that.
Okay.
Ooh, I like that.
That's a good idea.
Fleshlights are actually expensive, though, aren't they? Wouldn't they be far more expensive than the flattest flute, especially if we're assigning the flattest flute?
Yeah, the fleshlights are like $100. If it's between a flatus flute and a fleshlight, I think flatus is more
Yeah.
likely to do that.
The
Plus, we
fleshlight
could sign
seems
the
like
fleshlights as well.
the fleshlight seems like it would be the grand prize, really.
Fuck it, we
and
could
the
even
flatus
come in
would
the
be-
fleshlight.
The flatus would be the runner-up, if anything. The fleshlight would be the win.
The flatus flute is the funny one, though. I don't care if there's a monetary difference. Okay, so I just wanted to play this caller who's super excited about Mario Maker 2. Talking very big here. Hang on.
What the fuck is up, Dick? Oh my god. I'm calling on behalf of the official boys, or the moist men, whatever you fucking prefer, and I would just like to say that I cannot fucking wait to absolutely destroy the competition in the Mario Maker Challenge.
Jesus
and I will be
Christ.
getting a fucking signed butt plug, and I will drive all the way from Canada to their next con, and absolutely have a grand old time with the fucking boys. I love you, Dick, and I'll close this out by saying I want to fucking make love to you and the moist men. I also have my credit to fucking make this call. So better get on the fucking podcast, or I will fucking lose my shit.
All right, thank you,
All
caller.
right. The Mario Maker contest is canceled.
We're afraid.
We're going into witness protection.
This is also the last episode of the show.
We're gonna find him.
was he
I'm gonna
sped up?
find
Was
you
his
and
audio?
kill you.
Was his audio sped up at all, or was that natural?
I think he was sped up.
No, not by much. I listened to these on 1.2, or rather, I rendered them at 1.2 speed. I think
Okay.
it's not a big difference.
That makes sense.
It was noticeable there.
Well, yeah, I do think that Andrew is right about that one. That was just him being super hyped up about the Mario Maker contest. Woo! Okay.
Mind freak.
I thought they were gonna go with the chuck wagon, but that works too. Okay, so did you guys see this deepfake app pulled after many expressed concerns? Anyone?
No. Is that the deep nude?
Is that the one where they put Mike Tyson in the entire opening of Family Matters?
No, it was the one where they took off Taylor Swift's shirt.
Oh.
Yeah, so apparently
because that's the one I've been seeing.
Somebody made an app that lets you take a photo of a girl or upload a photo of a girl, and then it'll show you her naked. And the headline reads, "Deepfake app pulled after many expressed concerns." I think now when they say many expressed concerns, they mean like 7 people on Twitter. But people were outraged. This app was called Deep Nude, and it got so much traction within a single day for some reason, and so much outrage from Vox News, one of the people on Twitter that wrote an article about this, about how sexist it was, because apparently it only worked on women.
The guy didn't want to program dicks into it.
Yeah,
so
true.
It says, Vice's Motherboard published an article where they tested the app's capabilities on pictures of celebrities and found that it only works on women. Which is kind of funny because, would it have been okay if it worked on men too? If it was egalitarian?
I think he should have covered his bases.
Is that their point?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, he should have. But is that their point? Are they trying to crusade against this because it's unethical to show people naked in general, or is it just a sexist issue?
So what's their whole argument? Like, what are they getting mad at? Oh, both things?
Yeah, both. It's sexist and it's unethical. The app's developers later pulled it from the sale after much criticism. But the new technology has reignited debate about the need for social media companies and lawmakers to regulate and moderate deepfakes. Now, I want to hear you guys' opinion. In my humble opinion, if I was an actual famous person, there's already gonna be a million fakes of me, right, out there?
Yeah, Photoshop. They've been doing it
since
decades.
the fucking 90s.
Ever since the technology existed.
I think that's a good thing for me as a celebrity, because think about it. If there was no such thing as Photoshop or deepfaking, there are no nudes out there of you, fake or real. The moment your ex-boyfriend leaks your nudes, everyone's gonna see them, because those are the only nudes of you out there now. But if there's a ton of deepfakes, any 12-year-old with an iPhone can make nudes of you, then even if somebody leaks your real nudes, no one's gonna believe it. No one's even gonna see it.
Fake.
They're gonna go in the flood. Yeah, that's my opinion.
No, yeah, I completely agree. I think it would. I think that this technology is going to exist no matter what. So I don't see the point of shooting small ones down like this. Well, it's not small anymore. I just don't see the point in shooting it down when someone's going to do it anyway. And like you said, if the technology is already there, people are just going to keep doing it anyway.
Jackson taking the lead.
I was going to say, Jackson, I think you just beat your record in the first 20 minutes.
What was I saying?
Get a load of this. I'll throw an opinion in there as well, a very verbose one. I think it's a good thing that people deepfake nudes, and I honestly think we need more deepfakes of us naked just to have a catalog backlog for the ensuing years,
we
just
did.
in case.
We did. Remember when we first started this show, after a month, there was a blog on Tumblr made where they would Photoshop us onto gay porn?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, there was?
Yeah.
Oh,
and
no.
they would put us in really attractive men, and I look at it and go, yeah, I wish I looked like that. That's great.
Oh, that got all wiped out now.
I don't remember that at all.
Tumblr deleted all
that's
the
gone?
porn. Damn it.
Oh, damn it.
I must have suppressed that memory.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah. They would constantly Photoshop us into gay porn, and they would try to find actors that kind of looked like us, or at least had our skin tones. So they'd be all like, yeah, these are all the photos of Andrew and Kaya kissing Charlie. And they did 50 posts of it. They kept going.
Yeah, fakes.
Okay, good. Back onto the topic though. I just want to quickly clarify that the app that you're talking about, the Deep Nude app, didn't seem that fucking good anyway. Most of it had a 80% fail rate with the Photoshop, so there were tits sewn onto people's foreheads in the background and shit like that.
Why did we stop this? That's great.
It's clearly not perfect technology, even with this app. So I don't know. I don't think it's an issue.
The article says that they found that while the app doesn't work on women who are fully clothed, it works best on images where people are already showing more skin. So this thing basically just works best on photos of your high school crush's Facebook photo where she's wearing a bikini, and that basically means you can already imagine what she looks like naked. All this app does is remove the last couple of threads of clothing there. It's a minor convenience is all. But you said this shouldn't have been shot down or taken down. The guys themselves took it down, the developers. They decided this power should not be in anyone's hands.
Arguably.
This fucking
arguably
Infinity
under the
Stone.
pressure of...
You gotta get better at talking over people, man. See how easy it is for me to just dominate?
I don't like talking over people.
They'll never know
I'm
our
not
power.
that kind of person. Arguably, it was taken down because of like the journalists, though, talking about it.
Maybe
if they had have just,
I would not
They
have taken
probably
this
pulled
down.
it down because they were afraid of legal ramification, like if someone sued them or some shit. That's probably why.
That would be my guess as well.
Maybe. But they were selling this shit for $99 or something to get versions without a watermark. That's so much fucking money. And then they themselves even admitted that they wrote this long explanation on Twitter, and they even said this technology is inevitable. Someone's gonna do this, someone's gonna make money off of it, but we don't want to be the people to do it. You dummy. If I knew how, I'd be the person. You goddamn idiot.
Hey, maybe you could reach out to them. Yeah, you could be like the kingpin.
Can I have the source code?
Yeah. Can I have the zip file? I have WinRAR.
the Russians have already backhacked the source code, from what I read on the subreddit.
Of course,
so they have the code. Vladimir Putin's currently working on his own version.
Just putting himself in all the famous Russian porn movies.
Instead of tits, you just see little pictures of his face.
Is Russian porn still legal? Is porn still legal in Russia?
I don't know, actually. That's a good...
Only if Putin's in it.
Yeah, only if Putin's in it.
I know Putin tried to ban some illustration of him looking gay with like lipstick on and such. That was a big thing. He tried to ban that from the internet.
Russia, in a roundabout way, banned internet memes from their fucking internet because there were too many memes about Putin being gay and loving dick. So they said that anyone who makes that kind of stuff, or if they spread it, they could be legally punished in Russia.
That seems so stupid to me. Why don't they just ban Putin being gay?
Yeah, why doesn't he just stop wearing lipstick?
Yeah, those pictures were real. I don't get it. Why did he just stop?
Man, Charlie,
well, there are a lot
the
of things
ball
in this
here.
world. Yeah. There are a lot of...
Yeah, Putin shouldn't be a gay. Makes no sense.
Great.
Don't worry, Charlie. I'm gonna give you a way to score some points, because there are a lot of things in this world that should be banned and a lot of ways to earn points. But I think that we can talk about something now that should never be banned, and something that'll earn you points with your family, your friends, even your own happiness, well-being, getting your life together, and that is cooking with Blue Apron. Charlie, why don't you tell them about Blue Apron?
I agree. We should ban hunger, and that's Blue Apron's mission, so you never go hungry again. Even if you can't cook, they'll send you the ingredients to your door. Fresh ingredients, mind you. You don't need to be an expert chef. You can easily whip that shit up easily. Great, delicious meals from Blue Apron. Thank you, Andrew.
Yeah, no problem. And now I will continue to fill in the people. Like, you've already captivated the audience. They are waiting with bated breath to hear what Blue Apron can do for you. Blue Apron will help you discover your inner chef, and you can learn new recipes and techniques. It'll make cooking at home a sustainable part of your weekly routine. And if you want to start making delicious, brag-worthy meals at your house without any hassle, you just try Blue Apron. You can look at this week's menu and get $60
I'll go
off.
over the menu, Andrew. Thanks for offering. All right, so for this week's menu,
I
we
like
have
this
seared
game a
steaks and
lot.
green
This is
beans,
great.
fresh basil fettuccine, sweet pepper focaccia pizza, spiced chicken and saffron rice, seared chicken and peach salsa, or you can get salmon and avocado rice bowls with marinated vegetables and spicy mayo. Those are good to make ahead. These are all delicious meals that you can get at blueapron.com/official.
Maybe one day in some far-off universe, Charlie and Jackson will talk the most on this show because of this game that kicked them in the ass. I love it.
Not
That's
true.
right.
I think if you went back, there's quite a few where Jackson or I talked the most, depending on what guest was there presently.
No, I don't think there's a single episode where either of us have talked the most.
No, that's not true. In guest episodes, I was all over the place.
I think depending on the person or the topic, there might be times where you guys talk more.
Exactly.
But I think an overall average for sure is Kaya and myself.
Is the ad over? That was fast. I was peeing.
No, if you want to check out this week's menu and get $60 off, you can visit blueapron.com/official. That's blueapron.com/official. Blue Apron is a better way to cook. $60 off those delicious meals that Jackson aggressively powerhoused into this read.
They look delicious. The pictures
They
look
really
just
do.
very tantalizing. I would definitely recommend Blue Apron. Cost effective and just easy, efficient. Go get some Blue Apron.
All right.
Back on topic.
I just want to see
one, Kaya.
Yeah, I'm trying to give them some time here to see if they can maybe remember anything funny.
I mean, not funny, but there was that whole journalist being obliterated by Antifa.
Oh man, there's a lot of fucking political strife going on now. There's all that, and then there's also Hong Kong. Have you kept up with that at all, or looked into the Hong Kong protests?
Not the Hong Kong one.
Jackie Chan used to make a lot of Hong Kong kung fu movies.
But the fact I read on it, the one that just blew my mind is someone did the math for how many people are currently protesting. Apparently, 1 out of every 7 people who lives in Hong
Holy
Kong
shit.
is fucking protesting.
There's that many people angry that the national dex is out of Pokemon?
But just think about that, though. That is an absurd amount of fucking people.
Only thing I can think about is how this turned into you talking again. Jackson, Charlie, come on.
That's right.
Try.
Yeah, what do you guys think about it? You guys keep up with world news. What's your take on this?
Jackson, do you like Jackie Chan movies?
So about the Destiny 2 raid, Leviathan. So to begin with, you want to walk up the giant stairs, which are all gold.
I think this is my favorite episode we've done in like a year. This is great. I love it.
Okay, I'll give you a
I
topic.
honestly rely on you and Kaya to keep me up to date with what's going on in the world. To be honest, there's no fucking idea anymore.
All right, so quick rundown of Hong Kong protest is Hong Kong has this weird government pact, I guess, where in 2047 they're going to become part of China. They technically are, but also are their own kind of governing body. And
ever since the British left, correct?
Yeah, ever since Britain left, because they used to run that shit. And in 30 years, they're going to have to go back to China and be part of China. But right now, the government is trying to pass an extradition law, which says, hey, China, if you have criminals that are hiding out in Hong Kong, we'll give them to you. No problem. Take them. They're yours. But 1 out of every 7 people in Hong Kong is like, fuck that, because that's just another step to us getting closer and closer to becoming part of China. And China has been doing a ton of shit in politics lately, where they've been like smuggling their political rallyists. They've been like removing down people who sell newspapers and shit, and just all these pro-China things. And it's just a bunch of crazy shit to the point where fucking, God, I don't remember how many people. I think it's like over 1 million people are in the streets right now protesting. That's crazy. That's so many goddamn people.
That actually brings me to a topic. Does protesting ever do anything? Like protesting, petitions, that whole 9? Does that ever get any change done in the world?
Oh,
I think
okay.
it depends
to be
on the
fair,
protest.
Protesting on the streets is not as pathetic as making a change.org petition. That's not fair comparison.
I mean,
don't think
I'm
so.
going to reiterate, Charlie.
That's why you do both.
I'm going to reiterate. 1 out of every 7 people. It's like literally, you can't even go through the streets.
Yeah, and to
it's just
Charlie's
wall-to-wall
point, has it
bodies.
done anything yet? Has it accomplished its
Well,
goal?
currently it's still going, I think. I mean, it's not
So
done.
no.
Currently, no, but I
Because
don't know.
you remember with I think it was Occupy Wall Street, they had like over 40 billion people in New York all at one time.
That did
Well,
nothing.
that's not-
The problem with Occupy is they didn't have a clear message or organization. It was just people being mad that rich people are rich at the end of the day.
It literally was just hippies sitting around stinking up a park that other people just wanted to walk their dogs and kids in, being angry that, rich people are rich and where's our money? And then they got pepper sprayed by the cops. But No, protesting works. I mean, the Arab Spring started as a protest. They used tools like expressvpn.com/official to run the rebellion when the government blocked their usual forms of communication. How about
think about. Oh, go ahead. I mean, if we're changing topics, I was just going to say, think about Vietnam, the Vietnam War. Think how much people fucking hated that, and a lot of that was because of protesting. You know, World War II had a lot of muscle behind it, and people loved it. But Vietnam, everyone was like, "No, don't do it." So now it's just everyone hated soldiers, and shit like that.
I think people hate soldiers. What?
It's not that protesting always has like a direct impact on the law or the policy, but it's just the sway of the people, and it shows what people will tend to vote for or want to change.
Okay, that makes sense. Petitions still suck, though. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Of course. Change.org has never changed anything.
There's a big difference between, I don't know, stop murdering gay people and remake Game of Thrones. Kind of a big difference there.
God damn it, I want to take to the streets now.
You hear that, Game of Thrones fans? We need to charge the streets if we want them to listen to us.
All right, so this is why show prep is useful. I'm going to toss you guys a topic that's both political and video gamey. So, Charlie Jackson, if you drop the ball on this one, it's on you. Trump's government blocks League of Legends in Syria and Iran amid escalating tensions.
Oh, that is an act of terrorism.
What escalating
that is terrorist tactics. That is psychological warfare.
Did one of them main a character Trump didn't like? What kind of tensions is this? What led to this situation?
Trump and the leader of that country were middle laning, and he got counterpicked, and now he's super butthurt.
I found this on the Not the Onion forum, and I tried to vet the site, like see if this is some sort of a troll website or whatever. But no, it's a mundane League of Legends esports site, and this was one of the news. It says, so you guys know how I think Iran shut down one of the US drones. So I guess your cabinet is now pissed off at Iran. So they blocked, the basic rundown is they blocked a commercial exchange with Iran. And technically speaking, microtransactions are a form of commerce. So Iranian players can no longer buy shit from League of Legends. So,
but they can still play the game.
No, they can still play.
No. Okay, so let me read this. After U.S. military drone was shut down by the Iranian army earlier this week, the already tenuous relationship between the two countries has immediately soured even further, and Syria is also caught up in the conflict. Quote, due to US laws and regulations, players in your country cannot access League of Legends at this time, a screen grab of the Iranian in-game message reads. Such restrictions are subject to change by the US government. So if and when that happens, we look forward to having you back on the Rift. I love that last bit.
They're even adding like their press release terms to the fucking...
Their branding.
Tripped over the League of Legends cable.
Yeah, the branding. That's cute. But isn't Riot? I didn't know Riot wasn't an American company. I thought it was an Asian company.
It's owned by Tencent. Yeah, it's American, but it's owned by Tencent, which is a Chinese like superpower.
Yeah. So
well, that's confusing. So
it is.
So it does have to follow American rules.
I guess.
I guess so. Yeah. I mean, if they're being browbeaten into not accepting skin pack donations or whatever payments. It says the ban only applies to Syria and Iran right now, but if the US enters into future conflict with another country, those citizens potentially may have their access to League of Legends revoked. Gamers rise up. This is the second Arab Spring, damn it. You're having your access to League of Legends revoked.
Oh, wait, League of Legends is a American game? I thought they were...
Jesus, Andrew. I just said that.
Oh, I got lost. Okay, so...
Apparently it is an American game.
Yeah, but they are owned by Tencent now, though, right?
Yeah, yes.
Okay. So you think maybe Tencent, because China is swallowing literal entire countries now, could step in and be like, no, you give them their game. You do it.
No, that might start the next war between the US and China over League of Legends.
Oh, that would be so fucking funny.
Would
That'd
we
be
fight that
amazing.
war in the Rift or whatever it's called, or would we be?
I think
would we
about
do it
that
in
a lot,
person?
man. I think about that a lot. Imagine you're a little elementary school kid in the year 2062, and you open your textbook, and just no jokes, no nothing. There's a section called like the Overwatch War, the fucking Fortnite disaster. Just
If something like that were to happen, you know who I'd pick for my team? It'd fucking be those EVE Online players, because they're fighting constant wars, like 16-hour days.
Yeah.
It is insane what these men go through to bleed for their star systems or whatever. But
EVE
is it
Online
real?
is
Isn't real money involved in that case?
Yes,
like
a lot of it.
Thousands of dollars each day.
If you ever want entertainment, if you're out of shows to watch or like stories to read, just go online and watch videos recapping EVE Online drama, because some of the most soap opera grand scale amazing bullshit happens in that game, and it's all players fighting over spreadsheets. It's so
Yeah,
great.
the game is usually PvP, but the developer added like a PvE faction recently, and they've set it so that those PvE, the AI is like super aggressive or whatever, and so now the AI is just destroying people's hard-earned, like bought vessels, like wasting thousands of dollars. So the developers just unleashed a plague against them, and they have to be at the computer for like 24 hours a day, like defending against it.
It's so
It's so good.
Yeah, I read one of the statements from one of the power players in EVE during this cataclysm. It was a really like awesome war speech. He was like, humans have the weakness of sleep and hunger and bathroom. The machines, the drifters as they're called in the game, they don't.
Yeah, they don't need it.
They're AI, 24 hours a day, no sleep, no food, constant barrage.
They've had to assemble little strike teams to defend their regions at every hour, so that there's always someone defending each choke point or whatever. It's insane.
I wish
logistics
EVE
behind
itself was a much more entertaining game, because this is just the
Yeah, me
coolest
too.
shit. I would definitely get in on this.
Yeah, the game is some stinky fucking ass to look at, but my god, is it great to read about.
Imagine if they
Yeah.
turned it into something like Pokemon Go, where these guys did this in real life and they had to run around with their phones out like fucking monkeys running
I
around
don't want these
defending
people in
places.
real life. Are you kidding me?
I don't want them anywhere near me.
It would be hilarious though, seeing them run around in the streets defending
yeah,
their
for sure.
spaceships or whatever.
Diving over vehicles and bikes. Fuck the drifters! They're hitting the lefties quadrant.
I love that the developer actually added some hyper aggressive enemy just to like destroy people's assets. Like these are assets that the players have paid thousands of dollars for. So it's funny that the
It's so
developers just
good.
added that in for them to like lose their players' money. It's great.
EVE Online is just so fucking good. It builds its own lore, and it's just purely out of nonsense. It's so good.
I love it. It's always entertaining.
Absolutely.
Not to watch, but to learn about, read.
Yeah,
It's really
yeah.
good.
To experience from a distance, yeah.
It looks like looks like Ass 2. Isn't that the game that looks basically like RuneScape in space with the graphics?
No. RuneScape looks significantly better. This actually just looks like little squares in
Yeah.
space.
EVE Online is Microsoft Excel in space. A majority
it's
of
a
the game,
spreadsheet
a
simulator.
majority of the game is just calculating numbers and spreadsheets.
Oh, fun.
And banking.
Yeah, exactly, and banking and economics. That's why I will
So you're
never
just
play it, but it's great to watch.
You're a space accountant, is that it?
Yes,
Yeah.
pretty
Well,
much.
A lot of the players are. You can either become a space warrior, a pilot, or whatever. You fill different roles based on what ship you get or buy, and what like the faction will allow. There's a lot of
Also, the
smaller details.
The banking isn't from the game developers. Banking is done like player basis, because I remember EVE had a huge scandal
Yeah.
where the central bank of EVE was run by one guy, and
I was
all at
gonna
once he
bring that
took
up.
all of the money and just quit.
Yeah, I was gonna bring that up. It was just this big massive bank, and I think he was the first one too, where he said, "Hey, I'm a bank. You can just make deposits, withdrawals, whatever, and he ran
I'll
that
give you
for
interest,
2
yeah.
years. Yeah, and people would take out loans, and they would like give him collateral and all this shit. And then just after about 2 years, he just took everything and just logged off and sold it. That was it. Gone.
Do you think he ever thinks about that at all, or is he's like obviously the players do, they deeply resent him, but I think he's fine out there. He's just on some beach enjoying life.
Yeah.
Doesn't think about EVE at all.
Smoking
Yeah,
a
I mean,
Cuban
what he did-
cigar.
I mean, he technically didn't do anything illegal. There were no contracts, and there was nothing in the game preventing it. It was just people trading in good faith, and he wasn't a good guy. That's it.
Yeah,
I imagine
his name was Gigix. If I remember correctly, he did it just as a joke, and then just sold it because the joke made him money.
Yeah, he made what was it, like literally tens of thousands of dollars at the end of it all?
I don't remember what it was, but it was something like in that ballpark, like maybe 15 grand.
I mean, EVE Online is the EVE is the fucking game where a cosmetic eye patch for your character costs like $10,000. So,
but it increases your reading skill in spreadsheets by +5.
It's worth it.
Wow. Okay. Waiting on you
Kaya,
guys.
next one?
No.
I thought there was more to that statement.
I'm trying to be in the back seat here. God damn it.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Come on.
Well, hop in the driver's seat for once in your life.
Oh yeah. For once.
Yeah. Kaya, you really need to start bringing up topics, Kaya. Like, seriously.
You're always so quiet.
I know.
I thought you'd have a lot to say about the EVE Online topic.
Charlie and Jackson have been talking this entire episode, Kaya. You really need to speak up.
Talking our ears off. Have you guys seen this shit about Leonardo DiCaprio? So some female incels are a thing. I keep saying this. People deny it and it pisses me off. Have you guys seen this chart that some woman made about the age of Leonardo DiCaprio's girlfriends?
Yeah. That's kind of old. That
his
was like
age goes up.
That was like 2
his
weeks
age goes
ago,
up,
wasn't
but
it?
all the girls' ages go down or whatever.
I'm sorry, it was two weeks ago, Andrew. Jeez.
All right.
I just wanted to talk about this because it's so retarded. This woman made a chart that looks so slick, and she pointed out, I'll put it in our private chat too, just so you guys have an easier time finding it. It says, Leonardo DiCaprio refuses to date a woman over 25, and it has this graphed out chart of his age. He started at 24, and now he's 44, I suppose, and all of his girlfriends have only ever been at most 25 years old. They range from 20-ish to 25-ish. The youngest was 18. To be fair, at the time, Leonardo was 24 himself. I just looked at this like...
Yeah, that's fine.
How fucking long did it take you to make this graph? This is so fucking pathetic. You know why Leonardo DiCaprio... it's insane that I have to spell this out and say it explicitly. You know why Leonardo DiCaprio in his 40s is dating hot chicks in his 20s? In their 20s?
Because he likes hot chicks.
Because he can. That's the right answer.
Yeah, I got it. I got the point. Ding, ding, ding.
Because he's rich, famous, and good looking. Okay, that's why he does it. How is...
And also they're not...
He should be settled down with an haggly-looking witch by now,
Well,
Kaya.
they're also not counting the other side of the coin. I would bet for a big amount of them, even if they are, I don't know, in their 20s, they're going, oh my god, I'm dating Leonardo DiCaprio. Holy shit.
Or you don't even need to know who he is. He is just such a good-looking guy.
That too. He is very
He doesn't
good-looking.
He doesn't even need celebrity status.
I mean, at the end of the day, if you're an adult and you're consenting, there's literally nothing wrong happening. The end. Period. Doesn't matter. That's all.
Also, I don't appreciate the bias behind this graph. Leonardo DiCaprio refuses to date a woman over 25. He doesn't refuse to date. He just doesn't want to.
Yeah, it just never happened. Like, if someone's a virgin, that doesn't mean they refuse to have sex. Maybe they never met anyone to have sex with.
I'm not even gonna grant that. That's still a cop-out. If I was him, I would refuse to date anybody over the age of 25. I'm gonna say that openly. If I was a fucking rich, good-looking motherfucker... first of all, it's Hollywood. Count your give him some kudos for not being part of a child rape gang or something. Okay, he's dating 25-year-olds. That's good. The only 18-year-old that he did date, that was in 1999 apparently, where he himself was 24. If you're 24 and you're dating an 18-year-old, that is fine. I saw one comment that some salty fat soccer mom made, single mom surely, where she said, you know, one of these girls, she was only a toddler when Leonardo DiCaprio was filming Titanic.
So?
Yeah.
Literally so.
And then time passed and she grew up. Douchebag, what's your point?
She used to be a toddler once, Kyle.
You know what it all boils down to,
She was 18
right?
years old. Stop calling her a toddler. You're making it weird. She's 18.
Literally all it boils down to, though, is
No, did you not get it? Their point
I
was.
see. No, I see.
Yeah.
I thought they were talking about the 18-year-olds.
Deduct some points from Charlie's talking scale on that one.
No. I'll take a loss on that.
Talking made us dumber.
But literally, all their arguments boil down to they can have their own perspectives, or they're like, oh, it's creepy, or oh, she was so young. What doesn't matter? Literally, all they're saying is, I wish he were dating me. I wish that he picked me when I was that age. If he doesn't like older women, I have no chance with him in my fantasy world. Oh, but they're just jealous. That's it.
Right.
That's literally all it is.
That is my point, and I regularly get shit for pointing out that female incels exist. Right? This is an incel thing to do. But put the shoe on the other foot, okay? Whenever you see shit like this, change the sex here. Imagine if a man made a chart going, I don't know, Halle Berry refuses to date anyone older than 25.
I thought you meant change it so Leonardo DiCaprio refuses to date a man over 25.
No, but
I was trying to
what
figure
if
out
a
how
woman
that
did this? If
correlated.
It'd be pretty hot, yeah.
Yeah, no, nobody. People.
I could jerk off over this graph.
If Betty White decided not ever to date anyone over the age of 21, the Twitter replies would be 100%, yeah, girl, you go, you slay, yeah, you deserve the best, yeah, fuck all them angry 30-year-old incels, yeah.
Absolutely. If Betty White did it with where she was at her age now and she got like a 24-year-old hunk, every single reply would be, oh, get it, girl, slay, Betty White, you go, queen, abso-fucking-lutely. Absolutely.
I make the pledge. Let's all take the pledge. If we ever do become rich and famous, I'm never gonna date anyone older than 25.
Are we pledging that you will never date anyone over 25 or all of us?
But Kaya
will never date anyone.
But Kaya, Halle Berry is about 40.
Oh, shit.
She's like 52.
Hey, it just says date. You can still fuck her.
That's true.
I can marry her. That's right. It's not dating if it's a marriage.
Well,
go straight to marriage.
Yeah, you can do that too, I guess.
Okay, I can have exceptions. Damn it.
But Kaya, let me ask you a question. If you're going to be dating those girls in their early 20s, you want them to look good, right?
Yeah.
So do you think maybe they should find the perfect pair of jeans at Express Clothing?
If you're not wearing tight, revealing jeans, I don't want to date you, okay? And also, if you're not wearing flexible, stretchy jeans, I don't know what the hell is wrong with you, man. I mean, when I meant to jump from regular jeans to the stretchy kind, I don't even know what the hell they're called, but they're so good. And we have a new sponsor I run. It's Express. It's Express Clothing, actually. Charlie, tell them.
Express Clothing is some dope-ass fashion shit. Tell them about it, Andrew.
No, all right, tell them about it, Jackson.
I was going to say, I'll make sure Jackson tells them about it.
So, Express Clothing is some dope-ass clothing shit. Tell them about it, Andrew.
Holy shit. I am a man who, and I'm not exaggerating, I wear jeans 95% of the time when I go out somewhere. If I'm working out, I'll wear some shorts, but any other time, if I'm doing anything, I am wearing jeans. So I'm very knowledgeable in my brain about how finding the perfect pair makes a big difference. And Express, they got a big handful of clothing to pick from, for men, for women, a whole different line of stuff. But they also specialize in giving you that perfect pair of jeans. If you want to check out their lineup of stuff, you can go to express.com. They got tons of categories, men, women, all sorts of fashionable, nice looking things. And you can absolutely look to find your perfect pair of jeans to fit your perfect little booty. So you can go out into the club or the fucking sandwich store or wherever you want to go and strut everything you got. That's go to express.com. Find your perfect pair of jeans now. Find what fits you.
Highlight those curves.
Yeah. So Leonardo DiCaprio knows where to look. All right,
Amen.
Charlie, Jackson, next topic.
Well, I was just thinking, Jackson, you probably have some good stuff, though, so go ahead and interrupt me if you'd like.
No, it's okay. I would never interrupt a fellow podcast host.
You're such a boring guy, Jackson. Like, you fucking suck. I don't know, what cool shit's happening in the news this week? Well, Belle Delphine betrayed us. You guys remember that?
Oh, what happened?
She made a Pornhub account, but it wasn't porn.
Well, I mean, if that's what you thought was gonna happen, that's on you.
Yeah.
I admire her, man. She is great.
I mean, said the same, yeah.
So think about it. She is basically a prostitute, but she doesn't even have to undress. She doesn't even send people nude photos on her premium Snapchat or anything, from what I understand. It's all she does is that anime hentai face, the ahigao. I don't know how to pronounce it. Andrew?
Ahegao?
Ahegao, I think is how you say it.
Yeah, where they just she crosses her eyes and licks shit.
It literally
orgasm face.
I think it literally means, like, in slang, fucked silly. It's where all the hentai girls are like cross-eyed and flailing their tongues because they're getting fucked so hard.
Fuck retarded.
So, there you go.
That's so dumb. But I admire her.
Well, actually, she does more.
Yeah.
She does more than just that, Kai. You're selling her short.
Charlie's defending her honor.
I'll fucking defend Belle Delphine. She's really smart, man. Like, she knows exactly how to. Yeah, she knows exactly what she's doing. She is fucking selling her used bathwater on her store.
How do you know it's used?
Wow. That is genius.
It could just be water.
Charlie, I was going to defend her too, because I go on Twitter and I see these comments from angry men that go like, yeah, you know what, maybe she makes hundreds of thousands of dollars a month, but you know what? I bet she's so fucking sad and depressed that this is how she earns her money. And she knows that no matter how much money she makes, it's not worth the dignity she's selling. And I'm just thinking, like, dude,
yeah, it is.
You do it.
I get the feeling that you get where you see somebody very, very lucky and you just want to tell yourself that they're not as lucky as they seem to be and they must be sad and more pathetic than you. That's what you want to tell yourself, right? But the reality is, this girl...
My point wasn't that she's not doing a smart job or anything.
Happy,
my point was that Charlie doesn't need to be defending her. No one needs to be defending her.
Yeah, no, let him, he was winning. I liked it. Go, Jackson, go!
Jackson was against the champion.
I know.
No one needs to defend her, though. She's making hundreds of thousands. Just defending her makes you look like a soft cock loser.
She needs help.
It's not that
she's not going to shit in your bathwater or whatever you want, Charlie.
It's not that I want to defend her. I want to put down those fucking jealous losers.
They are jealous losers. Exactly. Like this attitude that she must be some sad girl with daddy issues. No. You know what happens? She puts on her fucking makeup 10 minutes of a day, takes a couple of Snapchat photos for the losers willing to pay for it, and then she takes off her makeup and probably just goes to the mall with her boyfriend like everybody else while she lives.
And has a great day. And even then, let's take a step even further back. Let's say that Belle does, I don't know, maybe she is depressed. Maybe there is some like unhappiness there. Maybe she doesn't like what she's doing, but she's still doing it. She's still putting a ton of effort into her craft. She's got professional studio photography. She's got a ton of costumes. She's still doing it. It's not like
she's basically a coal miner, Kaya.
Exactly. She's not giving up. She's not writing fucking novels on how depressed she is. She's making a living. What are you doing? Complaining about someone selling porn on the internet? Wow, your life's really great. Holy shit, I'm jealous.
Well, Andrew, I talk 13 minutes on a podcast sometimes.
That's fair, Jackson.
That's a good
after
point.
This episode, you might go to 13 minutes and 10 seconds. I'm proud of you. But all it ever is people finding whatever they want to be jealous over because they either can't have it or they can't be it. And that's it. They're losers. Yeah, fuck them. I hate people like this. Kai, you're just picking out every topic where people are just jealous losers, and it's making me mad.
What? Like what? I picked out like the topic of League of Legends being banned in Iran. How's that about jealous losers?
Yeah, I picked out the Delphine topic.
Yeah, that was his topic. Okay. I'm getting credits for his topics now.
That's fucked up, man.
All right, fair. Fine, I'll rephrase it. Every topic on this episode, except a couple, have just been jealous people being jealous. How about that?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you jealous of Belle Delphine's boyfriend?
I wouldn't kick her out of bed, but if she has to do those stupid ahigao faces, dude, I'm gonna slap her. Stop that. What the fuck? I don't want to feel like I'm fucking a disabled person. What is wrong with you? Stop making that face. Stop crossing your eyes when I'm coming.
Someone has a stroke in bed. Kaya just starts slapping the shit out of them.
Just giving CPR. She's like, stop crushing my ribcage.
Yeah. Kaya's fucking her like that, and then he starts doing chest compressions. starts giving her mouth to mouth. It's so good.
It's not hot. It's not hot or attractive to me at all. I don't get why that face is so attractive to people.
You're just not a man of culture. You're just not a man of taste.
You don't deserve her anyway, Kaya. Like, whatever.
Yeah.
Is it the tongue? Because you can see the tongue. Is that what's hot?
No, it's not just the tongue. They also cross their eyes like idiots.
Yeah, and they blush really hard and they sweat. The whole point of it is that like
only anime girls sweat and blush.
Yeah, it's a real cool fantasy, a girl sweating. But the whole appeal of it is that like they're getting so overwhelmed by pleasure that they just make a face where they're like going fucking crazy or uncontrollable. It's that whole fantasy of like women lusting for you and getting fucking blown away by pleasure and just always coming. So they play into that like, oh, she's getting fucked so hard she can't even see straight. Oh, that's what it is. Yeah.
I guess I have to admit, I've never fucked a girl where she couldn't, like, where she got all cross-eyed, started drooling. She put on her retard helmet, like, you're fucking good.
Put her back in the 3rd grade.
I fucked her into the Special Olympics.
Well, Belle Delphine was my topic, and I defended her well. Your turn.
Do we have any final topics before we move on to the game and
you tell me
things we like? No, well, I don't. I was asking you if you heard any.
No, I refuse. I am striking. I'm protesting. See, Charlie, it does work. I'm protesting this shit. I have no more topics. If Andrew has any, he may donate them to you, but I am done.
My only topic was, because I figured we'd talk about it during it, is my choice for the things we like corner, so I'll save it.
That doesn't fucking count. Okay. God damn you.
It's like a half topic.
Fuck you.
So we can move on to our show and things we like.
My only topic, if everyone wanted to talk about it, was that the protests recently where the dude got fucking domed by pussy Antifa rioters.
You do not want to make an enemy of Antifa, Jackson. They use the internet.
That's right. That's totally right.
What would they do through the internet?
They will write articles about you.
I have my antiviruses.
They'll write articles about you.
Yeah, they'll complain at how jealous they are. That's right.
They'll wear a mask and hit you with a bike lock.
Yeah.
So tough. Okay, let's see. Charlie, have we really still not heard back from Hard Turbo? Hang on, we're only, 58 minutes into this. Charlie, have we heard back from Hard Turbo yet?
Nope.
So, okay, I was thinking, we have this power of brigading people's voicemails, right? And yet, we don't use it for petty shit. I was thinking we could use this for really, really petty shit. Like, I could tell our fans to just call the Adobe support hotline and tell them to fix a certain bug, right? Just to be an annoying asshole or fix my credit card problem for me. And I was thinking, so why don't we have people call into Netflix, Charlie, and petition them to greenlight Hard Turbo? We need to create a movement to get that shit.
Because people are only doing the voicemail shit so that they can be heard on the show.
Yeah.
Like, they want you to listen to it.
Yeah, you're
not going to hear the fucking Netflix voicemails.
They're only going to do it because it gets played out. They're not going to do it just to, like, actually complain to a company.
They could.
Not to do your bidding.
Yeah.
They could record themselves and the best and angriest voicemail to Netflix. I'll play it on the show. Be like,
that's a good idea.
Hello, Netflix, fuck Evangelion, okay? We want Hard Turbo. It's a much bigger classic. It's been around for a year and a half. In theory, it's been in development hell, kind of caught.
The idea of it's been around for a long time.
Yeah. What the hell, man? Whatever.
Don't target the poor support staff.
Yeah,
no,
they don't
target
care.
them. See, this is this Charlie is right. This is why petitions and protests usually don't work. Is people don't know the fucking pressure points. Okay, you have all these YouTubers bitching and whining about YouTube being unfair. They cry about Susan Vakovich or whatever the fuck her name is. You know what you do in that case? Keemstar, find her assistant's number and give it out on your show and tell people to call in to complain. That's what you do. Okay, you don't just tweet it out. Whatever. Let's move on. Fuck. I'm gonna be nice and not use my powers for evil here to greenlight Hard Turbo, which I don't know how much longer I can resist that. I'm gonna do 1 or 2 voicemails. Jackson, here's a guy who agrees with you about Keanu Reeves. We gave you shit at the end of that show. I don't know, you mentioned something about his acting or some shit. Here it is.
Hey, Jack, this is official fanboy calling in to talk about Keanu Reeves. And I'm here to defend Jackson in that, yeah, I don't think he's that great of an actor. Like, he doesn't show emotion very well. But I do have to agree with Kaya. He does provide a very intimidating presence. Like, you don't want to fuck with this guy. But, like, he kind of is stone-faced as fuck in The Matrix and shit. And, you know, in Speed, I haven't really watched Speed in a long-ass time. You know, fuck you, Charlie. I'm gonna get off work here in a few hours. Man, I gotta go home and watch fucking Speed now because of you. Fuck you.
It's a good movie. He's in for a treat, really.
Speed is a fun movie.
It's a very, very fun movie.
I still stand by it. He's not a great actor, but he's a great, like, he's just great to watch. I don't know.
I think I'm thinking about
He
this.
sucks as an actor, but I love watching his movies. I mean, that kind of means he's a good actor.
This doesn't make him a good actor.
I was meditating hard on this. I think what Keanu Reeves does is he's generic enough to be an everyman, but also badass enough that he could be a hero. You know what I'm saying? He walks that line.
I like his physical acting. I've said it. I
think it might just be...
I think his line delivery is wooden, so are his facial expressions, but physically, when he's reloading those guns in John Wick, fuck yeah, I want to... So good.
He's a great physical actor.
He is.
I don't know if I'd like him as much if I didn't know how cute and charming he was off the stage, though.
I don't want to.
You'd still like his movies.
Yeah. Yes.
You'd still like his movies.
So here's my theory on why everybody loves Keanu Reeves. He's not the usual Hollywood phony where he goes on a late night TV show and he mouths off about how half the country's evil for not voting the way he told them to, or he gives his opinion on fucking abortion or protesters, shit like this. He's very private. Good, thank God. You know what? I don't ever want to know anything about his private life. I don't want to know how he feels or does anything. He has this adorable persona where he does a video with puppies, a Q&A with puppies. Good. Leave it at that. Perfect. Perfect actor. Thank you, Keanu Reeves, for being so professional. So there's a dispute currently among our community on whether or not someone in this, on our cast here, is a furry.
Oh, good. Andrew, not again.
No. Duck contended, as you heard, that you were wearing the Pokemon suit, Jackson, so you are suspect.
That doesn't.
It wasn't even a Pokemon. It was just a generic kangaroo.
It was a kangaroo.
So,
and it was a kangaroo you guys bought me.
We actually told you to wear.
We didn't even ask you for consent.
You bought me something. I'm gonna wear it.
The day before.
It was cute.
Did we talk about this? The day before Jackson arrived, we spent like 2 hours on Amazon picking out a costume for him to wear.
Yep.
But that was only supposed to be for one night, and then Jackson wore it 3 separate times.
That's true.
It was surprisingly comfortable.
And it had cum stains in it? What was that about? Anyway.
It came like that.
I personally, I suspect Andrew. I feel like if anybody's on this cast of furry, it has to be Andrew. But here's a caller.
He's literally said that he would fuck Judy Hopps.
I mean, I'm going to agree with your suspicions, Kaya. It's probably me, but who can say for
sure? Still, just to play devil's advocate, here's somebody suspecting Charlie. Well, not suspecting so much as making some accusations, Charlie.
Charlie is really into, like, dog dicks, like, really into them. Like, Critical started actually reviewing dog dicks, like, when he first got on YouTube, that was his thing. Mainly just Red Rocket videos.
What the fuck?
Mastiffs, fucking Rovers, you know, all the dog types, just looking at their penises. But,
all right.
He called he told us to call you and let you know because, he's looking to get back into it, and he knows you guys are dog dick enthusiasts as well, so hopefully you guys can collaborate and everybody can get some exposure. Okay, thanks, bye.
Yeah, Charlie, what's that about?
As a fellow dog dick enthusiast, yeah, what's going on, Charlie?
It's purely the scientific angle. You gotta make sure, you know, you don't want to see it. You know how you see a dog video on the internet, and then, like, the Reddit comments say why the dog's dying? Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm just kind of looking out the dog's penis, making sure it's healthy in a good video.
You appreciate the artisanship on the nudicles. So to wrap, oh, by the way, I forgot.
The fucking nudicles.
Spoiler alert for anybody who didn't recognize the voice. That's Dick Masterson. That's whose voicemail we used last week. poor old Dick, he did a stream the same day. It was an hour and 40 minutes long of this shit. Poor man. You know, people are right. I couldn't possibly sit through those voicemails by myself. I need somebody to make them funny for me.
Did he do it by himself?
Yeah. He usually has his
Holy
buddy
fuck.
Sean to be his co-host there, but he did them by himself. Bless his soul. But okay, I will point out though, Carl, Doug, Anthony, Dick, all of them have made fun of our callers, and I've seen a lot of people make fun of our callers too in our audience for being like calling in like 12-year-olds and doing these dumb memes or being drunk and high. Listen, I want you to remember, these guys, that's the whole point. They play a random voicemail so they can rip on them. On their own shows, they curate their own voicemails. That's why their callers sound smarter. Okay? If they gave access, if like Dick Masterson gave me access to his voicemail line, I betcha if I started playing random voicemails, they would sound just as retarded. Okay? Come on, don't give them shit. That 12-year-old who said, you guys should bathe in milk, he reached out to me on Snapchat. I think it's him. And he wrote this long message. He's told me that he was feeling bad and that he's not really that like stupid in real life. And that made me feel bad. Like I told him, dude, we're hamming it up. It's fine. I don't give a shit if you're 12 and you're listening to this. If you wanna, keep in mind, I literally told people to get drunk and high and be annoying when they call into these voicemails. It's not their fault. That's what we requested.
I'm not exaggerating when I say this, and I'm not joking. The Bathe in Milk is still my favorite voicemail we've ever gotten. It actually warmed my heart that someone would get that excited and enthusiastic about our show.
Mine too.
I'm dead serious.
Okay, here, this one is for you then, Andrew. This guy called in saying, "Don't bathe in milk."
Oh.
Hey, here's a quick message to the official boys.
All right.
Don't bathe in milk. Rather
You
bathe in,
motherfucker.
like, some other fluid.
Jesus Christ!
Not milk. Something like
anything.
Water. No, wait, no.
Oh God, kill yourself.
Yeah, needless to say, Dick was having a difficult time getting through these. Some guy called in. I feel really bad for him. I don't even want to play this one. It's really, really long. It's 1 minute and 53 seconds, and that's sped up. So, first of all, thank you to all the guys who call in and tell us that we make their workday easier. I appreciate it. I always think about the kind of guy who's, standing at an assembly line, having to work a fucking shitty job under a shitty boss, where he had to wake up at 6 a.m. and our podcast makes it slightly easier to bear, where he doesn't have to shoot his coworkers. This guy called in, you guys.
Yeah, those messages are always my favorite too.
He spoke for like 2 minutes about how, he just got a job at UPS and they allow him to listen to podcasts. It's made it easier for him to get through his job, and his girlfriend recently broke up with him, and it's just been difficult, but our podcast gets him through it and it gives him strength. And all the meanwhile, Dick is just laughing at insulting the guy during his voicemail. Might play that one to call it out, to play us out later. But let me see. I want to make this one the last one to wrap it up about the furry discussion. Somebody is offering us this here, and I would like to agree.
And I make ironic furry porn.
Great.
This is for my boys at the official podcast.
Your furs, yeah.
If they would like me to draw them something, they don't even have to pay me. They could even make fun of me, and I'd still do this. But I would unironically draw them as furries.
Do it.
Yes.
Do it and don't send it to me.
100%
Send
yes.
it to them, not me.
Do it. Send it to us and Dick. Both of us, all of us. I'm down, man. I'm super fucking. I don't know if there's any rules against like porn on Reddit, on like subreddit like ours. Upload it to our subreddit. Send it to us personally. We'll share it, man. Totally. Do us as
make sure
if you censor it and send it on Twitter, we'll retweet it.
No, send it to my Twitter uncensored, and I'll retweet it.
Porn is totally fine on Twitter. What are you talking about?
Oh, it is?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah,
okay. I don't know.
There's porn stars have like some of the biggest accounts in there. I watched Riley Reid roll around in a toy car butt naked in a suburban household neighborhood.
Oh, I thought people got banned for this kind
of
shit.
On Instagram they do.
Twitter's fine with it. But yeah,
No,
absolutely.
it's just Instagram.
Whoever that is, tell wherever you post it, the Twitter, the subreddit, just so you don't get shit, tell them you have our blessing, because I 100% would appreciate this art.
Let's give him some pointers, though. What animal...
That goes for everyone.
What animal are each of us?
Kangaroo, obviously.
I think mine's also obvious, a rabbit.
Creative liberties to the artist. I can't think of one.
Yeah, I'm thinking dealer's choice. Yeah, you pick one from me. I think I'm
someone-
more of a
someone
wolf
in
than a
chat-
bear, but... Yeah.
Someone in our, I was going to say someone in our Patreon exclusive chat, which you can set up a Patreon and listen to these episodes live, has said you're a bear, Kaya, and I think that's perfect.
Oh, yeah.
I think 100% you're a bear.
I don't think I'm fat enough to be a bear. Aren't the bears the fat ones?
Bears could be
Why are you
muscular.
acting like you haven't
Ooh.
seen a bear ever?
And then someone else brought another good point. Charlie, you should be a penguin.
Oh, I guess that makes
probably,
sense.
yeah.
That
But
makes
they're not
sense.
fairy,
Charlie,
though.
I'm talking about the gay lingo bears. I'm not. I haven't kept up with the latest issue of the Gay Pride Monthly. I don't know if bears are still the fat, hairy
Of course
guys.
you did, Kaya. It had nothing to do with the show. You were just keeping up like you always do.
What show?
Gay Pride Monthly. Your favorite magazine. You tell us about it every week.
Of course I do. Check out this, guys.
Yeah.
All right, things we like. Let's do this. Wait. I completely forgot.
The quiz show
hang on.
goes first.
Huh?
Quiz show.
No. Well, we can do that afterwards. Doesn't matter. I was gonna play this first.
I know how much you like the things we like jingle, but every time I hear it, it makes me want to rip out my quivering spine and beat to death the human manifestation of said jingle. Nothing
Jesus.
against the person who's saying it, but I hate it, and I want you to get rid of it.
I'm not getting rid of it. And here it is. Fuck you!
They might seem like cynical dicks, so they're going to throw this
Are you okay,
into the
Kaya?
mix, just
That was me.
so you
Oh.
don't think they're dead inside.
I thought Kaya played the jingle so hard he passed out and hit his head on the desk.
What?
I thought you hurt yourself.
Oh no, I'm fine.
All right,
I don't know
cool.
what you heard, but I'm not getting rid of the goddamn jingle. I paid for it. I paid good exposure bucks for it. Rather, I didn't pay for it.
What's your turn, Jackson?
For this week, I choose Toy Story. I watched it when I was a kid and completely forgot about the entire Toy Story movies until Toy Story 4 came out like a week ago. And Charlie really recommended Toy Story 4, but I didn't want to go watch Toy Story 4 without like watching the other three. So I've watched the first two, and they're just really fucking good movies. In general, the characters are great. It's funny. The animation is obviously old, but Toy Story 2 in particular, the animation and everything for 1999, really fucking good. Just really fun, enjoyable movies.
I agree.
I do as well.
Yeah. Andrew.
All right. My choice is Super Mario Maker 2. It is, for a long while, I put my Wii U in my closet because especially when the Switch came out, I just had no reason to play it. And every so often I'd go, I want to hook it up. I want to play some Mario Maker. That's the only game on there that's just, I can't get it anywhere else. And it's just so good, just endless Mario. And I want to play it and make stupid shit. And then Mario Maker 2 comes out. And they go, hey, did you like that first game? And I go, yeah. And they go, would you like if we just did nothing but literally added like double the amount of features? I went, okay. It's just amazing. They just took the first game, added a shitload of stuff to it, added a bunch of new modes to play. It looks great, sounds great. It's just literally infinite Mario. If you like Mario platformers, any of them, any of the Mario games, you can just infinitely play new Mario. Why would you not want that? It's amazing.
I
agree.
I heard you can only upload like 16 tracks or something.
I think I read
Is that true?
memory limits as well, but I'm pretty sure that also happened when Mario Maker 1 first launched, and then later they updated it so you could do more. I mean, the game's not like feature perfect. Like right now you can only play online with randoms, not with friends.
You can't turn down the fucking sound effects or anything. That's what bothers me.
Yeah.
You're stuck there listening to their own songs in the edits mode, which is really, really annoying. But I agree with Andrew. It's super fun.
Yeah. There's some quality of life stuff there that's not there yet, but they have said they'll be patching in features as the game is going on, such as playing with friends in lobbies and all that shit. So, I mean, it's just only going to get better. But just the fact they took the first game and just added so much goddamn stuff, I'm absolutely all for it. I'm in love with it. I just want to keep playing it. It's all I've been thinking about.
I don't think the 16 track limit thing is anything most people are ever going to run into. I know I, for one, am not creative enough to crank out 16 tracks. Not even one, but
it just seems pretty arbitrary, especially that only
it's a bits thing.
randoms thing. That sounds even more
like 16.
Sounds even more annoying.
Yeah. Andrew, have you gotten the butt plugs yet?
No, actually, I haven't. So yeah,
follow up on that.
Well, we could follow up in that and telling everybody we're going to be doing a contest with our Mario Maker levels, like Kaya said at the beginning of the show. I don't think any of us have made a level yet.
No.
And also,
well, give us some time. It's difficult, very difficult. Okay, give us.
Yeah, and also on that, I have not even received the prizes in the mail. So just it's going to be a while before the contest actually kicks off, but it will happen. Don't get mad. Don't complain. We got it. We're good.
Okay.
We'll keep you up to date.
Charlie,
about
if you
it.
can reach out to the fleshlight people.
Flatus Flute?
No, the fleshlight.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
I'm reaching out to Flatus Flute. You're the one in contact with the fleshlight guys, right? They keep sending them to you.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Reach out to that. Are we doing a con this week? Has anybody offered us a spot? I'm going to just boldly assume no. Nobody wants us.
No.
A con this week.
Sorry, this year.
This Comic-Con?
Any
even if we were, we missed the window. They're all in summer, and anyone we would want to do is already either going to happen and locked or passed. So not this year, unfortunately.
We could go to Destiny 2 Guardian Con.
No.
Woo!
I'm sure, isn't that
why
like
don't we do something more fun? And why don't we all just go to a theme park one day and tell people we'll be there?
That could work.
I'm serious. And then we'll all just as a big group get on rides
when
and
no one shows up.
Yeah, that'll be the worst birthday party.
Yeah, when no one showed up to our panel, even though we filled the room. Oh, yeah, I remember that.
Andrew is right about
fuck
that
all
one.
you.
People show up.
Yeah. People will absolutely show up. Yeah, but I think that'd be a fun thing to do. We tell everyone, hey, we're going to be at Universal this, Saturday. And just we get a big group and everyone does rides and shit.
Dude, let's raid a fur con. Just all of us show up, but without furry costumes. And if anybody asks, we're like, dude, what are you, racist? I don't need a costume to be a furry. Can't you tell I'm a bear? I'll take off my shirt if I have to.
It's in the heart.
Yeah.
It's in the heart.
Dude, that would be
and
cool.
if anyone questions it, we'll hold up that professionally drawn furry porn of us.
This is my first Sona. We have little ID cards and business cards with us as bears and otters. Fuck. Shit, I forgot. Where were we? Oh yeah, Charlie, it's our turn.
It was on to Charlie. Yeah.
I like an old YouTube show called Geek Love. I just watched every episode of Geek Love, and it's so fucking.
I don't remember.
It's so wholesome and entertaining. It's a really entertaining and good show. It was about speed dating at Comic-Con, the New York Comic-Con. A guy named Ryan Glitch held a panel where he just did speed dating for nerds, and it's just really interesting and honestly wholesome.
Is it like random people dating, speed dating each other, or is he giving a talk on speed dating?
No. It's random people speed dating each other. Looking for the perfect match.
Did anyone find the perfect match?
Yeah, almost all of them had a match. Whether or not they're still dating, well, that's I have no idea. But they did meet and like each other.
They should do like a 5 years later thing. See if any of them are still dating.
Oh God, no!
That'd be really interesting.
They never are. Whenever you do a 5 years later, where are they now? They're always in the gutter. Somewhere in the street, hobos, addicted to crank. They hate each other now. They broke up 2 weeks after the show, actually. I don't want that. It's always a heartbreak. Yeah. It's always a letdown when you do those where are they now shows.
Yeah. Kaya?
You can go on Netflix right now and watch a movie called I Am Mother. If you like Moon, that's a movie for you because the two are very similar. Just like the moon, what it is one, it's one person on a sci-fi space station, basically. It's not a space station, but in a sci-fi facility where one computer AI is taking care of that person, but you quickly realize that there's something off about this AI. It's a good movie. One actress, and it has one, I think it's like the whole movie has 2 actresses and 1 robot. It's a good movie. I Am Mother. Just like Moon, if you like sci-fi stuff, it's fun. If you don't like that, go fucking watch Indiana Jones because that's cool too. I binged all of them.
I'll do a reverse recommendation on it. I've seen Moon. I love that fucking movie. So now you've definitely got me interested in checking that out.
That's by the dude that did the Warcraft movie, right? What's his name? Something
Maybe?
Duncan?
Maybe. All I know is Moon, if it's like that, is just a very small, enjoyable, simple sci-fi movie with a really good story.
Yeah, I think
So
you would
if
really
that movie's
enjoy.
anything like Moon,
It's just like Moon. It's pretty much exactly like Moon. It's slightly changed up.
I'm invested.
Yeah, go check it out. I Am Mother. Okay. Okay, now we can play the game. Andrew, you sent me this clip last week, I think, when we did the show with Doug and Anthony on our Patreon. By the way, I guess I could... we can plug it at the end here. I'll just play the clip. Is everybody ready?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
It's an easy one. This one is just literally going to be reactions.
Pirates of the Caribbean.
Yeah, Pirates of the Caribbean.
Yeah.
Damn it.
So close. That was a photo finish, but Charlie got it.
Damn it.
That wasn't a photo finish, Kai.
Yeah,
Got
that
like
wasn't
a
a
full
photo
second
finish.
later.
I thought Jackson said it at the same time as you.
No.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, wow. Yeah. All right, good job, Charlie. You got one.
All right.
Yeah, well, I got the one last week too. I'm on a roll.
You
I
are.
don't even want to turn this down.
As soon as
I love
the strings
this theme.
came in.
It is great.
Yeah, it's a
I
great
figured this
theme.
week would be like who gets it first kind of deal.
Yeah.
Well, last week was the same thing.
was
What
super
was
slow.
last week's again?
Last
I
week
don't
was
remember.
hang on, I can
Mario Maker? No, Mario Party?
No.
No,
that was
Dexter's
with
Lab.
Tucker.
Dexter's Lab.
Dexter's Lab, yeah.
That was last week.
Okay, I have a quick question. Like, I was thinking, we're gonna get a John Wick 4, but if John Wick had to continue as a franchise and Keanu Reeves is getting too old now at this point, who should take up the mantle of being the new cool assassin in a John Wick franchise? Is there any
Probably
actor?
me.
Yeah, Kaya also.
Yeah, Kaya. Because I know that's what you want us to say.
No. That's actually the opposite of... Listen, when I watch something, I am the last person I want to see in that thing. Especially if it's like porn or a movie.
The problem is by the time that Keanu Reeves is too old to convincingly do it, there'll just be a whole new gaggle of actors to pick from that'll be the right age.
Yeah, they're all
like everyone else is going to
boring,
age
though.
with him, you know?
No, I know, but all the
don't
new
know who would fit
gaggle
that role.
are so boring. I mean, who is there that could be a cool assassin? Young.
So, like, right now, if Keanu Reeves dies, who would replace him?
Yeah, basically.
Okay.
I genuinely can't think of anyone that
There isn't anyone
like him.
young that's cool. I mean, the youngest stars right now are maybe the people from the Marvel Cinematic Universe, but even they are so vanilla and boring.
You know who kind of looks like him, who could play
doesn't have
a
to look
younger
like
version of him, but I don't think he. Well, okay.
It only has to be a
shut
cool,
up, Jackson.
I don't think this would be.
So I'm talking about a cool action star, like Rambo-esque, you know, John Wick-esque.
Well, the thing about Keanu, though, is he's not a big, bulking, tough dude. Like, my mind, when I think action star, always goes to Tom Hardy, because I think Tom Hardy is just amazing in everything he does, but he's too, like, buff and powerful to fill Keanu's kind of more subtle badass, you know what I mean?
Exactly, that's what I was thinking. I'm thinking, well, you can't hire The Rock to be in John Wick. He's this gigantic rhinoceros gorilla man, big bulking wrestler. That's not really the same thing. But who else does that leave?
I got it. I got it. We give him a revolution. We bring back Shia LaBeouf.
Oh God, no! Fuck. Okay, well, I cancel that. I'm not even gonna count that into the second count of your track. You just lost 5 seconds, buddy.
Oh, fuck.
What about Adam Driver from the last Star Wars?
No.
Fucking
no, all of them are bad.
Oh no, he's so lame. Oh no.
I mean he does
like Keanu,
he does kind of look like Keanu though.
That's fair.
I already said he doesn't have to look like Keanu. That's not what this is about.
I know.
Well, but he could play son of Keanu.
Son of
John
Keanu.
Wick.
That's the next John Wick.
I guess maybe, yeah. But
John Wick had a hidden son with his dead wife before she died. Didn't know about it.
Hidden wife. Yeah, okay. Let's just discard all of the lore of John Wick. Okay. I can't think of anybody.
What I would
Maybe
think it would be, you know what I think it actually would be is it would probably be someone where they pull a Heath Ledger where you just don't expect them to fit that role, but they do. Someone like Zac Efron.
That's what I was gonna say. Zac Efron, right? He is because I watched him in that totally sick and absolutely wicked motherfucking clown love movie, whatever it's called, about Jeffrey Dahmer, and he's ripped and he's actually kind of a good actor.
Also Edward.
He's a good actor, but he's too much of a pretty boy for like a John Wick role.
Another one in that would be another one could be like Edward Cullen, who just got announced as Batman. It's like I think you'd have to pull from this pool of people who you don't think they would fit the role, but then they do. They do it well.
Oh yeah,
and that's hard to do. I don't know.
Could be.
I'm trying to think of actors because no one's like Keanu. He's got his own presence.
Zac Efron's so fucking cool though. I wish we could look like Zac Efron.
Yeah, that's true.
All four of us just clones of Zac.
The official Zac Efron boys.
That's what we call the podcast.
The official boys that look like Zac Efron.
Call this episode the official Zac Efron podcast.
You know who I think could make a really good John Wick, though? Zayn Malik or whatever from One Direction. I think he could be a pretty cool John Wick.
You guys are going too pretty.
Yeah, I think
yeah, what the fuck? Who's this, Charlie?
I think you're going on looks and not on ability here.
This looks like a very generic soccer star or just a boy band member.
It is a boy band.
This looks like a frat boy douchebag, Charlie. Why the fuck would he play?
This is an awful pick.
I don't know, because I think he's cool. He looks like me.
He looks like you.
Let's just name people. Let's just name people who we think are cool and look like us. Yeah.
I like this fat Turkish dude.
Yeah. Jesse Eisenberg and Mark Zuckerberg should totally be John Wick.
I think I had a good idea with Zayn.
I still think Adam Driver's a good idea.
No, I don't fucking want him moping around as an assassin.
John Wick is mopey, though.
He isn't, Jackson. He just goes around, hey, John Wick, so they killed your girlfriend. Yeah. Adam Driver with his nasally voice.
Jesus. No, Adam Driver doesn't even do the He does he puts all of his voice in the top of his mouth, so they're like, "Oh, hey, Adam Driver, nice to meet you." He's like, "It's very nice to meet you too. I'm so happy that we're here hanging out." Like that's all he does.
It would be like
I'm not saying Adam Driver play the role that he's already played in John Wick. He's an actor.
He looks like ass though. I don't know. It's just
I don't think. No.
He looks like John Wick.
I mean, all right, Kai. Let me dissuade your objections. You've seen all the new Star Wars. You love them. Were you ever intimidated?
I didn't say I love them.
Okay, well, shut up. Were you ever intimidated by Kylo Ren ever in those entire movies?
Only right at the beginning of The Force Awakens.
Because he's wearing a mask.
Stops the laser bolt.
Because he's wearing a mask. Yeah, exactly. He's not.
Well, that's the same as Vader. I wasn't afraid of Vader when he took off his mask and he was a little scrotum-looking motherfucker.
If you were a little kid, I don't know. That's I guess in the prequels they also do a bunch of effects to make Anakin look more intimidating when you actually see his face. Like they darken his eyes.
It was a lot of lighting.
Yeah, lighting and darkened eyes. But they do that with Adam Driver, and he just never in any of those movies comes off as like badass or cool. You know what I mean?
That's because he keeps getting beaten.
Yeah, that too. He always jobs every factory.
That's just the plot.
When an untrained
make him win a few, and then I'd be intimidated.
An untrained little girl beats you at a lightsaber fight. It's kind of difficult to look tough. I was gonna say, fuck, what's her face? Charlize Theron could have been cool, but she already did that movie. It's called Atomic Blonde. It's basically her own John Wick movie, which is also a good movie.
It is a good movie.
Decent movie.
It's a great movie. James McAvoy's in it.
He is. He's also a good actor.
I love her. I love Charlize Theron. Oh my god, Theron.
I like James McAvoy. Do you know James McAvoy's my height?
Oh my god. All right, let's
he should be John Wick.
He's just listing people that look like him. Did you know that The Rock he's as hung as I am?
Yeah.
Okay. let's play this out. Well, we don't have to play it out, actually. Fuck that voicemail. Do we have anything to plug? Yes, the patreon.com/theofficialpodcast. We just did an episode with Doug and Anthony from the Who's Right podcast. I don't know which one of you is pounding your keyboard like a pile driver.
Sorry.
Like Steam
I just
Hammer.
checked something.
But it always breaks my train of thought.
Now I can worm in for the most amount of words. Thank you so much for listening to the podcast.
Okay.
my
ahead,
strategy
Andrew.
is paid off.
Kai has just deleted his recording.
Go ahead, Andrew. You were saying... Jesus,
Hey, man,
it's difficult to think when you're hammering that thing like your girlfriend.
Hey, if we're fighting for the top spot, like I get that Jackson and Charlie have no experience in this, so they're kind of learning it. But you and me, we got to fight for that top spot. We got to play dirty.
There's a 10-minute difference between us. What do you mean fight?
I'm trying to
I'm
take
like the
you
Undertaker
down.
winning the fucking WWE 30 times in a row.
And I'm Mankind challenging you for the title, and you throw me off with a steel cage.
Fuck. See, I forgot what I was going to say.
Go back to your script so you can just win. Go ahead, fine.
What script? I am an asshole. That's how I interrupt people and ramble on for so long. It's not a script. This is who I am. Oh, yeah, we had Doug and Anthony from the Who's Right podcast. It got... Jackson wasn't there. That was kind of weird. It was us, them. It got really meta. We didn't have topics, really. We didn't even do the things we like corner or anything like that.
What'd you do then?
It got really meta where we talked about our podcast and theirs, but it was still really, really fun. Like there weren't these old, grumpy, boring boomers. When I asked them about their masturbatory stories, they hit us left and right with them and shitting stories. It was super fun. I enjoyed them.
Okay.
I mean, I agree. I thought Kai was going to continue. I didn't know he was looking for confirmation. Yeah, it was fun. They were nice.
All right. Yeah, go check that out. Patreon.com/theofficialpodcast and at some point on official.man/subscribe where you can still go. I just got the email today from our domain name registrar saying that our domain is about to expire, which means that I've been sitting on building this website for almost a year. So my goal is that this website is gonna be up. Hold me to this. Hold my feet to the fire. Our fans, remind me of this and call me out if it doesn't happen. By August, I think 7th, the domain expires. If the website is not up by then, you can call me a stupid lazy bastard, which you already do, but, even more so. Okay, do we have anything else left to say?
No, but I think
that's it.
That's everything, yeah.
Okie dokie.
All right, everyone. Thank you.
Thanks for listening.
Yeah, thanks. We'll see you next week.
Bye.
Bye, everyone.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
I'm pretty sure this is the first video I've ever made with Taylor Swift as the focus for it, and that's because I just don't really have any strong feelings on her or her music. I don't know a whole lot about her, like, in her personal life or anything other than, like, all the breakups and stuff, but that's just not something I tune into super deeply. All I know is she's got some songs in her catalog I like to wiggle my finger to occasionally. Like, I don't dislike her music. I don't hate the songs that she's put out. There are a few boner jams in there. But the reason I'm talking about her today is because she has a new album that just came out, which I didn't even know was around the corner. But something is a bit awry. There's a disturbance out there because for the first time ever, I'm pretty sure, people are saying it's not good. Even her most loyal of fans are criticizing it. A feat I didn't even think was possible. It defies our very fundamental understanding of science. The Swifties vocally expressing disappointment, and not only in the album, but in the way in which Taylor Swift has gone about it. There is a lot of greed at play here that I would have never even imagined as like a money-making strategy. It's so fucking scummy. But Swifties have been well known to support any and everything Taylor Swift does at basically any price point imaginable. You could ask the moon, and they would happily fork over every single doubloon in their piggy bank for it. They would pay $5,000 to be in the same room that Taylor Swift farted in 5 years ago, and they would pay that with a big smile on their face, and go online to rave about the incredible experience being near like a smidgen of ass molecule that Taylor Swift shared the same air as this one room one time. And yet, they are talking about how disappointing this is from Taylor. That's crazy to me. That has to be like an indicator for an impending apocalypse. Like, I bet if you correlate this with the Mayan calendar, we're going to find evidence to the end times right around the corner. It is shocking, to say the least. And since I brought up the end times, I want to tell you that the end of bad hygiene is here, thanks to our soap Cheeky. We've got a new scent available now. It's the Sunday Scaries. It's our vanilla scent, which is a scent that has been requested highly for like the last year, and it's finally here. So you can go to usecheeky.com and get yourself the best soap ever created. So naturally, before getting into like the greedy monetization model for this album, Life of a Showgirl, I'll go ahead and give you my opinion on the album because I decided to take a little listen. I didn't hate it. Like, I'm gonna be honest, I don't know what all the hoopla is about. Like, it seems like just a very normal Taylor Swift album. Admittedly, there's nothing on there that jumped out at me as a classic that's going to be talked about as one of her finest pieces, you know, one of her top tracks or anything. But it wasn't nails on a chalkboard or anything. It didn't feel like it was just lazy throwaway garbage. Like, I didn't feel like I was listening to "You'll Cowards Don't Even Smoke Crack" or something. Like, it was just very simple. Not to throw shade at "You'll Cowards Don't Even Smoke Crack," of course, but the point is, it just felt like a really normal Taylor Swift album. It wasn't extraordinary, but I don't think it was nearly as bad as I'm hearing a lot of people say. The only track on here that actually did raise my eyebrow was "Wood," which is a song about Travis Kelce's wiener. It's about a little more than that, but that's kind of like the focus, is Travis Kelce's meat. Kind of lyrics that just make you go, ooh, instead of have you snapping your fingers. Forgive me, it sounds cocky, he amatized me. I actually had to look up what that was. It's apparently dickmatized instead of hypnotized, where you get fucked so good that you get hypnotized, apparently. At least according to fan interpretations of that line. There's a lot of layers to this onion, of course. It's very deep songwriting. And opened my eyes, redwood tree, it ain't hard to see, his love was the key that opened my thighs. Girls, I don't need to catch the bouquet to know a hard rock is on the way. Oh. Like, when I heard that for the first time, it brought out the same feeling as the first time I heard Riley Reid freestyle rap. It was just, it was visceral. These lyrics really do feel like something I myself would write as a joke for one of our songs, The Gentle Men. And who knows, maybe Taylor Swift is a fan of The Gentle Men and was inspired by our songwriting styles. Because, like, I could see myself writing some shit like that for a goofy track. You know, penis appointment, you know I'm on time. He's dunking his balls like MJ in his prime. Like, it really does sound like something I would have cooked up for sillies. But, I don't know, the way, the rest of the song, it kind of plays it pretty straight, like pretty serious. And it's just, I don't know. That, out of all the songs on the album, that's the only one where I was like, oh. But anyway, enough about the album itself. I think it is just like a very normal, generic Taylor Swift album. Do I think it's anything special? No. Do I think it's anything abhorrent and as awful as everyone else seems to think it is? Also no. But I did see a banger tweet that a buddy of mine sent me that I guess kind of sums it up nicely. I said, Taylor Swift's new album sucks and I didn't even get a single death threat from a Swiftie. That's how bad it is. For those that don't know, since basically the beginning of Taylor Swift's career, anyone that speaks out saying like, I didn't really like that, they get dogpiled by Swifties with death threats, oftentimes racism. Like, the Swiftie online reputation has been pretty scary for a while, actually. And of course, it's not all Swifties, obviously, but it's enough to be kind of like a common thought, a stereotype for Swifties that has been around for a while, where if you say you don't like something about Taylor Swift or her album, get ready for some of the most colorful insults you'll ever read and a lot of death threats. So now, with the actual album itself out of the way, let's talk about how she monetized it, how she tried to squeeze more money from all of her fans, because it is egregious. I think this is probably why there are so few people coming to her defense here, because this is kind of indefensible. This is an article from a site called Defector that kind of broke it all down and gave like their review of it and talking about the monetization here and how greedy it is. So, Upon announcing the album, Swift put up a vinyl for pre-order on her site, and then another, and then another. Before the album was even released, she had promoted and sold on her site 8 exclusive vinyl variants in different colors with different names, and 8 CDs and 1 sweater which comes with a CD. The vinyls cost $34, the CDs cost $20, the sweater CD cost $70, and one of those was a Target exclusive edition. Don't forget Target. The marketing scheme for each of these releases, which came one after another, was scarcity. They will sell out, you will never have another opportunity, hurry, show your love and devotion. And unsurprisingly, it was a very successful business model. She's apparently sold 2.7 million copies of the album in physical and digital. When she announced it on the New Heights podcast, she promised this album wouldn't have any bonus tracks. Historically, Swift has sold her fans the album and then asked them to buy it again to access extra songs. The Life of a Showgirl, she promised, was fully complete, but then on Saturday night, another countdown appeared on her website, and at the end of it, she announced 4 additional CDs of the same album that fans could buy. These versions cost $8 a piece, and each includes 2 exclusive acoustic versions of songs on the album. That means that in addition to the songs on the album, Swift also recorded 8 acoustic versions, but you can only hear them if you purchase each of the 4 CDs. You have to collect this shit like pieces of Exodia here to get the whole experience. It goes on to say she didn't lie technically. There are no new songs on the CDs, just an opportunity for her to make even more money. So the songs aren't new, but they're a different recording of the same song a different way. There's really no way of justifying that. The whole purpose is just to squeeze more money out of the audience because she knows they are going to lap it up 100%, and they are. Like, it is still making tons of money, even though it's not being received overly positive. Another thing they're putting her feet to the fire for is apparently using AI in this new album rollout. So it's pretty clear that this is big time money making mode here. This isn't really about the artistry of her craft or anything. It does seem like the whole goal here is to try and squeeze as much out of this album as she possibly can, with so many like additions and shit, even cutting corners on to use AI. Like, she has unfathomable wealth. There is just no excuse for not just hiring a real person, a real artist for that. The only reason she'd use AI is to save money, which is pretty crazy considering she's a fucking billionaire. Like, how are you gonna cheap out on this? It's so wacky to me. So it's hard to disagree with people expressing their sentiment that Taylor Swift is just selling out and is looking to just make as much money off this album as she can possibly squeeze without really caring about the art or the community that she's built. Just kind of throwing Swifties into the mud and just treating them like a useful piggy bank she can tap into whenever she wants for delivering very little to them. Like I said, it's hard to disagree with that because why the fuck are there so many versions of this? Why are you using AI? Like, there are just so many things that are clearly just here because it's greedy. And I'm actually pleasantly surprised to see even the most loyal of Swifties calling it out, saying, like, this is unacceptable. This is really disappointing from Taylor. I thought she had reached this point where she was literally infallible in some people's eyes. So it's good to see that there are things people won't stomach when it comes to her greed with this album. I think that's good. So, hopefully, there'll be a course correction here from her team, like with the way this has been handled. I don't know. Maybe. But anyway, I just kind of wanted to yap about it a little bit because this was pretty shocking to see that her album and her business acumen here being criticized by Swifties. So anyway, that's really about it. So yeah.
Mr. Krabs vs. Santa's Little Helper? Oh, Chip Skylark. Alright, Mr. Krabs, let's fucking do it. My shiny queef and me! Fuck. I just wanted to win, I'm so sorry. I hate using these ults, I feel so dirty. I feel so dirty. Like a sewage pig. A pig born in sewage. Made of sewage. I hate using ults, I'm so sorry. That's definitely Peppa. Oh, it's DW. What a lot of people don't realize is that DW originally stood for Dick Weezer. And I'm about to show you why. Give her the dick! Oh! Carl! Oh, Carl! I can do that too, DW! I'm Carl fucking Weezer! What don't you understand about Carl Weezer? Is that Singed? Yeah, Singed and the Dark Magician. League of Legends meets Yu-Gi-Oh! It's what we've all been wet dreaming about for years. Judge Dredd versus Kenshi's Mortal Kombat? Right? The Professor. Minimum wage. Oh! Fucking supersized it for him! My god! The Professor tried to order a salad and minimum wage is giving him a dick instead. Holy shit. The McRib is back in season. I tried to redirect him in the air. There we go. Strategy. You like those fucking calculations from the old Eustace bag? Oh, that's not Hank Hill. Oh, that's a cute little attention to detail right there. He's got the pins in the pocket. James out here looking good. About to take a diarrhea dump in Wesley Snipes' ear. Wesley Snipes sent James back to the past to suck on some ass. Jesus, look how ripped James is. That is a great Jorgen von Strangle. Ooh, is that Popeye? Versus emo SoundCloud rapper? Oh, I didn't mean to disrespect you, X. Rest in peace, X. Oh, goodness me. Fucking ate his spinach. Finally, a Spider-Man. It's the real Peter Parker. That's Tobey Maguire in there. Terminator, evil robot Todd Howard versus Pizza Spider-Man. Ooh, I like this. I like the demon Todd Howard. Ooh, what a shield! Todd Howard definitely didn't order this pizza, but Spider-Man's giving it to him anyway. That's a great Spider-Man. Oh, Todd Howard! He just re-released Skyrim. He said he wouldn't, and then he did. Holy shit. Pre-order Fallout 76 now. He just refunded Pizza Spider-Man 500 V-Bucks. Oh, here it is. Spider-Man wants a refund. Oh, but Todd Howard's not letting it happen. His greed's becoming too much. Oh! Oh my god! Oh no! It wasn't Tobey Maguire at all! It's Andrew Garfield! No wonder he lost! It was the bad Spider-Man. Honest Abe was the fourth Powerpuff Girl that Chemical X created in Professor Utonium's lab. But Mojo Jojo may prove to be too difficult without the other girls. Oh, Krampus first Dib. Alright, I fuck with that. Dib always believed in the paranormal. He's always been preparing for this day, for his final battle against Krampus. Xavier Renegade Angel and a fuck doll, perhaps? Raven No Hood. Is that like a model of fuck doll? Oh no, it's iDubbbz. Ooh, and hit or miss? Ooh, baby, now it's getting wild. He's content copying the TikTok memes, yeah. Oh man, iDubbbz out here punishing a lottery player. She bought some scratch-offs and Ian came out of nowhere to just completely fucking destroy her. Guy Fieri versus a demon from hell. Guy Fieri's appetite is insatiable. He is the sin of gluttony. He's about to eat the fucking demon. Oh, he's gonna sprinkle a little hot sauce on there. Come on, Guy, really get in there. Slurp him up. Come on, Guy. Get in there. Come on, Guy. Jesus, Guy. There it is. There it is, Guy. Oh. Now there's the Flavor Town I know and love. Oh, baby. Dine-ins, dine-outs, and dick downs. There's that Guy Fieri. Is that #1 from Codename Kids Next Door? Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, baby, it's a Cartoon Network showdown here. Cartoon Fridays. That's about what I look like, I'd say. Finally. an accurate depiction of me in this game. It took a long fucking time. Number 3. We're gonna see the whole Codename Kids Next Door cast out here. Juandissimo. Nice. Damn, Juandissimo! Out here fighting for Wanda's pussy. I really like the wand. Excuse me, the wand. I'll play the pun game. Oh, is that just sleep-deprived Kojima? This is actually poetic. Kojima's getting a chance to fight Konami directly. This Dark Magician is wild. I'm pulling for you though, Hideo Kojima. Konami did you too dirty. I can't support that. Dark Magician, what was his move? What was the Dark Magician's move in Yu-Gi-Oh? The urethral slam jam or something? I don't quite remember, it's been a while. Dark magic attack. That doesn't sound right. You see the EW body cam of the TikTok prankster? I actually have that up right here. I assume this would be the body cam of the AI pranks guy, but I don't think it is, just based on this.
Come on, everyone, come on. Everyone, get to work.
You think this is like a TikTok thing?
It is a TikTok thing. I clocked it immediately.
Nice. Good job mopping that.
These idiots are going to do this to the wrong guys. Or a guy that's having a bad day, and they're going to get hurt.
So what is
this? A TikTok prank draws millions of views online. A young influencer sets out to top it with an even bigger viral hit. But after one stunt...
It's crazy how every TikTok prankster literally looks exactly the same. Every single one of them looks just like this. They must be made in some kind of like cringe lab or something.
With an even bigger viral hit. But after one stunt spirals into chaos and violence, the attention it brings...
Jesus, even the people that he brought with him look exactly the same. Oh my god, they're all clones. Jesus Christ. It's like when Obi-Wan Kenobi went and met Jango Fett. Holy fuck.
Into chaos and violence, the attention it brings is not the kind he had in mind.
Chevy police, come to the front door, nothing in your hands.
The following is based on official police records to date, and some of the footage has never been seen before until now. Please note that all persons charged with a crime are presumed innocent unless and until proven guilty in a court of law. On March 17, 2025, police in Tempe, Arizona respond to a Chipotle after the manager, Emma, reported an unusual encounter at the restaurant.
A Lovecraftian horror experience.
Tell me what happened.
Cosmic being came through.
I had a customer.
You think this is like a TikTok thing?
It is a TikTok thing. I clocked it immediately. And yeah, it was just like harassing and just getting in the face and stuff.
Your portion sizes have been lacking, so I'm here to make sure you guys are staying in check. Get out my door. So I'm gonna clean house. Go ahead and bring in the guys. What is going on?
What is up with the frames here? Why is it so laggy?
These are my workers.
How many times did the police download this TikTok? It's all fucked up. They deep fried it.
No, you have to let get out of my store. Mop, I need everyone cleaning. Doing a great job, sir. Hey, nice. Good job mopping that. I need workers to check that the chicken's all right. No, get out of my store, bro. Let's pick this up. Get the napkins we stocked over here.
Man, there really is only one good TikTok trend, and it's the Scientology raids. It's just always shit like this, and it's always to fast food employees. Genuinely, every single time. What fucking losers, man. What a shame. What a shame.
Got you, boss. They're touching like literally everything.
The group of fake workers all appear to be dressed in Chipotle-branded hats and t-shirts. Emma claims that business was disrupted by the group's behavior, some of which was captured on video by an employee and customer.
Double B, what do we do? Double B, come on.
I just don't even understand who could laugh at this. I genuinely don't even see where it could even be misconstrued as humorous. It's just lame. It's just genuinely lame. And it was getting millions of views, apparently? Even by TikTok prank standards, it's just boring. Like, it's just extremely boring.
Oh my God, no, get out of my store. Wait, I'm my store. You're doing a great job, sir. Now, good job mocking that.
What the yeah.
It was delicious. Yeah.
Feet stocked over here, guys. All right, good job, sir. I appreciate that. Who wants to go back in the back, check everything's good?
Oh my God.
Are you guys gonna pay my workers? You're not paying my workers. Okay. All right, everyone, we quit. This place. Let's go.
Do you want the incident?
Ha ha. God, this shit sucks so much ass. This shit would make me lose control. How, though? It's just extremely lame. Like, it's just an unskippable cutscene you just agonizingly have to wait for it to finish so the TikTok prankster gets its content. Fuck me. It's so awful. I think they meant if they were there. That's what I mean. Like, if you were in that scenario, all you can do is just sit there and just wait for it to end. There's no entertainment. It's just disruptive and annoying. There's just nothing. Like, it's not even. It is so nothing that I couldn't even see myself getting angry at it. I would just be so annoyed. I'd just be sitting there bored. Like, you took an average day and you made it slightly worse. And now the workers have to spend their time dealing with it, and so now she's got to get everything under control again now. Like, it's just so ass. It's all clout chasing. They want to be hated because they want the attention even if it's negative. Well, I know that, man. But that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't even hate any of them. They're just lame. Like, I can't even muster enough ire. Because this shit is so ass. Like, you can't get mad at a pile of dog shit for stinking. What's even crazier is the TikTok monetization isn't even good either. Yeah, it's all for, like, actual pennies.
Documented, or since they're gone?
I mean, they're gone, so I guess it's fine. I don't know if we need to document it or not.
It's up to you. However you want it.
I mean, there's not much to do about it, so it's fine.
Yeah.
By the time police arrived, the video had already begun circulating online, and it didn't take long for Emma to locate the source.
Oh, this is the TikTok guy, actually. This is his TikTok. Heston James. He's been going around a whole bunch of different stores.
The TikTok account @TerraClout is owned by 24-year-old Heston James Cobb. On both TikTok and Instagram, Heston gained a following by pranking employees at
It's crazy that this is just a different guy than the last prankster I was just shitting on. Actual fucking carbon copy NPCs of one another. This has to be a government experiment, right? To churn out this kind of person. Like, it's copy paste. It's crazy. Like, here, look. I already forgot his name. What the hell was that guy's name? Alexis. That was his name. Alexis. Always rocking the same haircut and everything. That's why I thought it was potentially the same guy, but it's not. These are two different people. Two different pranksters.
following by pranking employees at recognizable stores, including Target, Michaels, Home Depot, and Best Buy. His Instagram reels alone have been collectively viewed over 700 million times.
I'm not sure if this is the exact kid, but I know someone that was doing this at like Little Caesars. Yeah, I think I've seen this guy's videos.
According to police records, no formal report was taken on this incident. As it stood, no one was harmed or assaulted, and nothing was damaged or taken from the restaurant. Less than 4 months later, however, Tempe officers would once again hear the name Heston James. On July 2, 2025, Heston and his group appeared at a Jiffy Lube auto shop. This time, the fake workers donned blue jumpsuits, carried tools, and pretended to work on cars, as captured on both an employee's phone and the company's security cameras.
All right, yo, what's going on over here? Hey, it's a little I got the place.
Heston James back with another banger.
Okay, everyone, let's go. Everyone, let's go to the next shop. Well done. Let's go.
Hey, I got a bunch of guys.
According to police records, no one was assaulted, nothing was stolen or damaged, and if Heston recorded anything, it wasn't published to...
I feel like if you laugh at these kind of pranks, you need to be Baker acted. Like, for your own good. And like, that's the whole prank. That was the whole thing. They go up, interrupt the business, pretend to work on the car, and then leave. That's the joke? Holy fuck. It's so bad, even by the already dogshit TikTok prank standards.
These records, no one was assaulted, nothing was stolen or damaged, and if Heston recorded anything, it wasn't published to his social media platforms. But he was far from finished. The next day, Heston's group targeted 3 more auto shops, including one owned by a man named Dave, who shares his fears that their actions will quickly lead to dangerous consequences if they aren't stopped.
These idiots are going to do this to the wrong guys, or a guy that's having a bad day, and they're going to get hurt.
Officers learned that those concerns became a reality during the group's final prank of the day, when they were dispatched to a Pep Boys after a 911 caller reported a strong-arm robbery.
Hello. Hi. Have you guys seen these two before or anything?
No.
Or how many were there?
15? 15. 10 to 15 guys? Whatever fits in that van. It was loaded.
Seriously?
Yes.
Seriously? Wow. All right.
It was loaded. Nothing that we've ever seen before. Pardon me for being frank.
You guys are sad. If
but
you want to bring me the link, I'll send my camera page.
Cool. I will
but that
do
was
that.
scary.
Though they had no working cameras, the manager's account of what happened closely mirrors a video Heston posted to TikTok, showing the same prank unfolding at a different auto shop. Just like in the video, the Pep Boys manager claims they were approached by 2 young men who said they were from corporate.
I'm just going to be bringing in all my guys because you guys have been doing a really slow job. I've been getting multiple complaints. I'm from corporate, I told you. So this corporate.
Oh no. I didn't get to see his side profile till right now. Poor dude lost his whole fucking jawline. Someone stole his chin. That's what we need to work on. There's a fucking maniac on the loose. They stole this guy's entire fucking jaw. Goodness gracious.
So this corporate name. I'm calling in my guys, and they're going to be working on all these cars. They're not? Get to calling them. Oh, get to calling them? All right, let's see. Here they are right here. I think this is them right here. Come on, everyone, come on. Everyone, get to work.
An employee of the Pep Boys described seeing the group pile out of the van, much in the same way.
It was a full-size passenger van that holds 15 people, and there was a ton of them coming out. It was like a clown car, just one after another. All of them holding tire irons, tools of some sort, weapons, then piling out, literally right on through the bay. And I was telling them, nope, nobody comes in. They forced their way in.
Did anybody touch you?
Forced their way through.
Push it
They touched, yes, and pushed.
And push?
Yeah.
How did they push it?
It might not have been with hands, it could have been with shoulders, but I was moved out of the way so that they could gain access.
In the TikTok recording, the fake employees can be seen carrying in tools, which they use as they pretend to work on the cars under Heston's instruction.
Yo, everyone, take that tire off. Take that tire off, quick. I got stuff for you, yo. Everyone, check the oil. Check the oil. It's good. Everyone, get under there. Nice, well done. Get out. Yeah, oh yeah, nice. Good job, everyone. Good.
I can't do cheaper than 1,000 for the catalytic. I'm telling you, it's leaking oil.
Nice.
Though the recorded incident ended in a clean getaway for the pranksters, the one at Pep Boys took a very different turn. The manager explains that when the fake employees began trying to work on customers' cars, he armed himself with a torque wrench and told them all to leave.
Everybody out. Get the out of the shop. Get out.
Attaboy.
They were backing out. And
That's what I like to hear.
The manager was in front of the van. They started moving towards it. So I took the crowbar and I hit the windshield to get the driver to stop. And that's what I saw there. Yeah.
All right, here we go. That's some good news.
As well as both the driver and passenger side windows were shattered before the group escaped. After interviewing other employees, officers learned that one of the pranksters took a tire iron that belonged to the store, and another shoved a technician during a physical altercation. According to police records, one of the videos had amassed roughly 8.9 million views by mid-July, along with 448,000 likes and over 4,000 comments. The detective later spoke with Dave, the owner of one of the targeted auto shops, who emphasized the impact the video seemed to have on the employees.
The tire store that he hit, the one that actually got posted, that's the Big Brand Tire there on Southern and Mill.
Yep.
You need to go and talk to that kid. He has people driving by his location and heckling him as he's trying to work. It happened last week.
Oh.
What's crazy to me is the people that are watching that prank are old enough to drive. That's fucking tragic, man. They're already down the path of just being an unlikable, insufferable loser. Oh, they're already too poisoned. They're too far gone. Tough. That's tough. That's a life of failure.
Wow.
He was the one that actually in the video reached down and yanked the kid out from underneath the car.
Mm-hmm.
Because the engine was just sitting there balanced on a 2x4 because the transmission was out of the car and he didn't want that kid getting crushed.
Oh, Jesus.
They're crawling under cars and stuff. Their buddy leans against the rack. He pushes that thing down. You think that kid's going to think it was funny at that point that he killed his friend? Probably.
Yes! Yes, man, that's views on TikTok. You're trying to reason with the unreasonable. If that happened, the only thought that would be going through their mind is, are they getting in trouble? And if the answer is no, how can they monetize it and milk it for views? 1000%. There's no reason to even try and, like, appeal to human emotion because it's completely absent from these fucking worms.
1 week later, on July 23, 2025, police prepare to arrest 24-year-old Heston James at his home and execute a search warrant.
They had food delivered about 10 minutes ago, so there are people home.
Tempe Police Department, we have a search warrant. You need to come to the front door with nothing in your hands.
Heard something.
Quickly, call the clown car. Get your boys here.
Hey guys, we know
Heston.
you're inside. We have a search warrant for the residents. You have to come to the front door.
Heston, get your mechanics out here. Come on, where's the clown car dudes? Where's the bang bus, Heston?
Moving inside.
It's the police department. We have a search warrant. Yeah, open the door and I'll show it to you. We don't get to negotiate. Open the door and I'll show it to you. I have it here. Open the door and I'll show it to you. What's that? It's for the house. I have a search warrant for the house. It's signed by a judge at the Superior Court. You got to come outside. You need to come outside. It doesn't matter who we're looking for. We have a warrant for the house. Come outside and I'll show it to you.
Okay.
Dude, looks like a cryptid. Oh man, the way he wandered out there.
Put your hands on your back. Step away from the door for me. We cover up back door. Yep. Step forward. You have any weapons on you, Hudson? No. Alright. So we have a search warrant for the house. Right now you're under arrest, okay? You're under arrest for a few different things. Disorderly conduct, trespassing, criminal impersonation, and burglary.
Well, why are you searching the house though? What does that have to do with anything?
Let me show you the search warrant, but it's relative to the case that we have.
Okay.
So it's the pranks that you've been doing, like all over at the auto shops and at the Chipotle and stuff.
I'm not going to say anything until I have a lawyer present.
That's fine, but I'll show you the search warrant.
Good call, Heston.
To grab some things out of there, I'll show you the warrant. What we're looking for is on that warrant, okay?
Heston states that he lives with 2 other roommates, but he isn't sure if either of them are currently home. Officers cautiously clear the house 1 room at a time.
There are cats in here. Yeah. Do you wanna pop it and I'll
Whenever you're ready. Don't get attacked by your cat. Ready? There's TV on there.
Okay.
There's TV on there.
Hey, Tempe Police.
Tempe Police!
If you're in here, you need to come out with your hands up. Oh. Hey, put your hands on top of your head.
Okay.
Face away from me.
Sorry.
Face away. Yep. Yeah.
Oh, dude's playing some Minecraft.
Hands cross your fingers.
Wait, is that a wiener tattoo?
Away from me.
Sorry.
Face away. Yep.
Am I on the crack pipe? Is that a cock? That looks like dick butt. Is that a Heston James original prank right there on his buddy?
Yeah, hands cross your fingers. Walk with me. What's up? On your left. What's up?
Ah, it's too blurry. No, I don't think so. That's something else.
Left.
Like a fish.
Face the house. With me up. Yeah.
What is happening?
You got that? Yeah, I got you. So we have a search warrant for the house. We've been out here making announcements for a while, dude. Did you not hear us?
No.
Okay.
My boyfriend lives here. I was just chilling at his place.
David 460 getting the second detained.
Jake?
Is Jake here right now?
No.
Okay.
The man, who identifies himself as Forrest, explains he's been playing video games while wearing headphones, which is why he didn't hear the announcements. He confirms that Jake and Heston's other roommate are out, leaving the house now empty. During the search, officers find Meta AI glasses likely used to record the pranks, as well as uniforms bearing the logos of—
Actually, the worst thing ever invented. Oh, it has enabled the pranksters to constantly be recording this garbage. Ugh, it's just never ending. It made it even more accessible.
Meta AI glasses likely used to record the pranks, as well as uniforms bearing the logos of multiple businesses, including Chick-fil-A, UPS, Target, Home Depot.
Oh my god, he was about to go on a rampage. We just stopped a fucking serial prankster. Oh my god, we did it, Patrick. We saved the city. Holy shit. So many other businesses and just normal employees that they were going to annoy and harass, all spared. Fuck. They were in full swing. Jesus. We just prevented a national tragedy.
And Raising Cane's. Along with these items, police uncover what appears to be Heston's journal.
Fixed sleep schedule. Oh no. This is the most important year of my life, and I can't waste a single day. I will use this book to keep me accountable. Heston, don't think the most important year of your life got off to the best start, bro. There is no outcome where I don't succeed. Not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. Poor dude also just listens to the platitudes on the goddamn self-help affirmations. Man. Goal for the end of the year is 1 million followers. That's your only goal? Like in life, that's it? A nice little peek inside the psyche. That is the only thing they care about. Sad, man. Sad.
Detailing his goals and plans.
If you don't go record, you need to make clips out of old videos and post them as shorts to make up for no
2 months
content.
before the Chipotle
All my goals will be met this year. I will make it, and there is nobody who can stop me from doing it other than myself. This is actually just the classic self-help, like the affirmations, the daily affirmations. Wow.
Incident, he writes, I have no other choice but to make this work by any means possible. I will give my family the best life due to my hard work. I cannot afford to miss a single day. This is my year. With Heston facing multiple charges.
Your hard work, bro. What hard work? You just go harass fast food employees and minimum wage workers in other locations as well. That's not hard work, brother. I'm sure his family's proud.
They must be. He's a real winner.
This is my year. With Heston facing multiple charges, Dave questioned whether or not there would also be consequences for those who helped him.
All the 20 people that were a part of it, they all need to be charged with trespassing and criminal mischief.
Which is a little bit more difficult because...
But I agree. I agree with that guy.
That's the hard part. With that. He probably paid these guys.
No! Are you out of your mind? He probably paid... He paid him an exposure, bro. He did not pay these guys. He's so green. It's cute. His naivety is cute. These fucking pathetic losers do this shit for free for these pranksters. The prankster tries to monetize it and make a career out of it. His goofball friends do it totally for free just because they're brain dead idiots. Just lobotomites that mindlessly follow. He didn't pay them, man. He did not pay them, I promise you. There's no doubt in my mind they didn't see a single penny. And he's not rev splitting it either, not with 20 dudes. That's not happening.
I'm almost positive he'd be like, well, I'll just take this and go with it.
I still don't know why all of them look like alpacas.
Their hair,
Yeah.
According to court documents, 24-year-old Heston James Cobb was indicted on 3 counts of felony burglary in the 3rd degree, 3 counts of felony criminal impersonation, 2 counts of criminal trespass in the 2nd degree, and 5 counts of disorderly conduct. He entered a plea of not guilty, and the case is still ongoing. At this time, it is unknown if any of the other participants are being investigated or will face charges. Get the full story without the restrictions, including longer
What an
cuts,
adventure.
mostly uncensored episodes, and exclusive originals. Sign up for the EWU Plus.
Looks like he's looking at 9 years, apparently, if the TikTokers that are opining on it are correct. That's pretty steep. That is a lot of charges he racked up there. That's more than, like, actual rapists. Man, they're fucking coming after him big time. He'd be 33 when he gets out. Yeah, it's a big chunk of his life there. 9 years seems a bit much, but he should definitely spend a pretty not insignificant amount of time in jail, I think. Not even because I think his pranks are some of the worst or anything, or most egregious, but there needs to be a precedent. Because right now, it's just the Wild West. This guy, the AI prankster, and they always keep elevating. We have the people that actually assault people for pranks, harass people. There needs to be a crackdown on it. So maybe it starts with him. Give him like 3 years in jail or something. I think that'd send a very strong message. 9 seems overkill. Didn't Johnny Somali get less years in charges? Yeah, it's true. Yeah. Not going to get anything close to 9 years. I don't think he'll actually get 9 years, but if they're actually pursuing that, still seems a little overkill. But again, if they settle for something like a 3-year stay in the slammer, I think that's perfect. Then I think that would be an extremely strong deterrent from other fucking dumb assholes on TikTok that are doing these ridiculous pranks. I saw this title and it seemed interesting. I don't know anything about it, but a whole family going nuts over a towed car? Well, sign me up. I want to take a peek.
Repo Tow hooks up a vehicle. A woman hops inside the car and locks the doors.
Open the door. Ma'am, if you don't open the door, we're going to break the window and remove you from the vehicle. You are going to go to jail.
I'd like to see you try.
Open the door.
That's bulletproof.
You're going to go to jail if... You are going to go to jail if you don't exit the vehicle. Okay, step out.
Don't you touch me. If you
Step out.
touch me,
Come on.
I will get battery on a Leo. I promise you.
Okay, I don't want any... I don't want... Listen, I don't want you to go to jail.
I have a...
What? If you touch me, I'll get battery on a Leo. Wow. What an interesting threat.
a Leo, I promise you.
Okay, I don't want any... I don't want... Listen, I don't want you to go to jail.
I have a heart condition. If you put your
Okay, step
hands
out.
on me... No.
Step out.
Get out of that truck so these can get the out of Come on. Move, because I'm out of...
Alright, everyone. Oh, Jesus! What just happened? Wait, what just happened? Did she just walk around and break the glass with her fist? Wait, what? What was that? Isn't this her car? Alright, I have a heart condition.
Out of...
Why? This is her car, isn't it? She said, how about a knuckle sandwich? I have to be misunderstanding the scenario here. So she hops into this vehicle because it's being towed to try and prevent this from happening. Then she gets out and then just breaks her own car window? Maybe she missed him and hit the car. Missed him with what? A fucking torpedo? What do you mean? What did she use to break it? Did she have like a mallet?
Come on.
Maybe her phone?
Because I'm not
I mean, it is extremely hard to break a car window with your fist. You'd sooner break your wrist than you would the window. Wow.
Flip her over.
Maybe she has one of those window breakers in her fist. I guess that's possible.
I got her. Roll her over.
Damn, her ground game's pretty good.
Get back!
I ain't done that. Look.
Oh, the whole family's here. Oh, look, I'm back, pussy boy. You can't look like this and call somebody else pussy boy, bro. He's even hitting a scarecrow stance with the noodle arms. Come on, man. Have some shame.
Boy,
get back!
No.
Stay back.
You hate my wife again. Take that
Stay
badge
back.
off. Take that badge off. What's your motherfucking name?
Stay back.
What's your name? What's your badge number? What's your badge number? You beat my wife,
back
bro.
up.
You think that's funny?
Back up.
Hide behind that motherfucker. You beat my
back up.
You motherfucker, bro.
Man, in front of her whole family, she flips out, breaks her own car window. Like, what the fuck, man? That's diabolical. This poor kid's got no chance with parents like this.
Motherfucker, Lexi, get back in the yard.
Why would he put his hands on my freaking mother?
You coward.
Why would you do
that? You coward. I want to picture her
back
face.
Up.
I want to picture her face.
Back up.
You see, I know her, man. You're a real.
She has a freaking heart problem.
Yeah, and y'all are beating
back
her.
up.
Y'all don't even.
Why do they keep bringing up this heart problem? She busted her own car window.
Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Zoom in on him. He punched my wife in the
Now, what did the gate do?
Look, she's out cold.
Back up.
She's unresponsive. Call a fucking ambulance, you motherfucker. Call.
We all stay back.
Ambulance. Look what you did to my wife. I'm marking you. Hey, bro. I see you.
Okay.
That's all I'm saying.
I'm going to arrest you for threats against law enforcement if you don't stop.
I didn't threaten you. I said I see you. I said I see you. Listen, I know my rights, buddy, very well. Very well. What y'all just did? She's dead. She's out cold, bro. She's unresponsive.
Back up.
She has a fucking heart condition.
I understand that, but
you're
you
going
shouldn't
to
have...
kill her.
No, we are not.
She has surgery tomorrow. Look what you just
Understood.
did.
What is happening? What is happening? This is all over a towed car. Why are they acting like that the mother didn't do all of it? She hopped in the car, refused to get out, and then broke her own car window. And, like, what the fuck? How long does this go on for?
Back up.
I ain't backing up. No, I ain't done nothing.
I also got a spoiler. Apparently she's just standing up totally okay over there.
I ain't done shit. Look at this. Look at what y'all did. Are you proud of that? Are you fucking proud? You beat a woman, you pussy.
Mama, are you okay?
You motherfuckers.
Hey, step back. Step back. Step back.
I'm in my yard.
You good?
Look.
She's out cold, god damn it.
Step back. Look what they did. I'm back. I'm back, sir. I'm back. I'm f***ing back.
All right.
What else do you want from me?
Okay, just try.
I've done nothing, man. Look what they did. She's got a heart f***ing condition,
Okay,
my man.
just stay back.
Look, I'm gonna put my knife down.
No, don't touch it.
Please.
Go over there.
Will you grab that knife? I don't want to get in any trouble. I just got off work.
Throw the knife on the ground right over there.
Okay. But listen,
Mama.
They can't. What the f*** is that? Look at my wife.
Are you gonna listen to
Why
me?
can't I just see my mom?
You just stay over there. Just stay over there.
Lexi, come over
But look
here.
what they did to my mom.
Look
Do
what
y'all
they
not
did, bro.
care?
Lexi, go take care of your brother. Please, go take care of your brother.
I can't leave you.
So I got mama. Y'all better know there's a civil suit coming.
She's being charged with battery on Leo and criminal mischief.
And man, listen.
I'm not shaking. You have to stay back, okay?
Oh yeah, I got AIDS or something. I'm sure.
What?
People, bro, we're all bad. Look what you did to my wife. Your job is.
What are y'all doing?
Hey, help her. Stay back.
What are you doing? I'm trying to get my phone. It's not even my phone.
Man, that was quite a tussle.
Susan and have Mr. Pat get a lawyer.
Listen, I'm calling contact my.
So is this the whole thing? Now they just argue back and forth on the street forever? What a crazy amount of chaos. They weren't lying. Whole family did go nuts over a towed car. I can't listen to all the screaming and shit. It's so annoying. How'd this start? Towed car. And then the mom hopped in it, wouldn't get out, eventually got out, busted her own window. And then a tussle began.